I started
I
doing
guess
it
you're
because
right.
there's a window behind me that, like, even with the shade down, just makes this absurd glare. So the only way I can avoid that angle is putting on my second monitor.
Or moving your desk.
Dude, keto's fucking crazy.
You on it?
Yeah, I had like a whole large pizza last night, but I'm still on it.
Okay, you're trolling.
Okay, I'm trolling, I guess. Unlucky. Be right back, 1 sec.
I'm almost done, guys. Also, you know what? That's 2 votes for this away from this webcam. This is honestly a mistake. Like it's an accident waiting to happen. I'll stay with it today. I'll change it tomorrow. I do eat fast, yeah.
Oh, I'm back.
Mm-mm-mm. Yo,
What's up?
not much.
Have you heard of this game called Evercore Heroes?
I have not. What is it?
I don't know. I just heard about it like the end of my stream yesterday. It's some game in like pre-alpha. Looks kind of chill. It's like a
Let me go look at it. Evercore Heroes. I'm gonna watch it on stream. I like the art.
same.
So it's a 4v4 MOBA?
Sort of. It's like it's not a MOBA in the typical sense. It's more like I guess a PvE thing. Like you're fighting against
Oh.
like bosses or like a dungeon kind of thing, but like I guess you're competing with another group. I don't know if it's like a race to finish or but like apparently you can like do things to disrupt the other team.
Oh, dude. There was some Warcraft 3 custom games I love that were like that, where you can like fuck with them, but you're both basically playing for an objective that has nothing to do with each other.
Yep. Yeah, that's I haven't tried it yet. I just got in. Apparently we're not allowed to stream it yet. It's like all pre-alpha stuff, but there's a test going on this weekend. I tweeted it to devs and they were like, "Yeah, you can play." So I'm gonna try it out after stream probably.
That's funny.
Looks pretty cool.
Their cinematic team could use some work. But the art style's nice.
What cinematic are you watching?
I'm just watching the official announcement trailer.
I don't know if I ever watched that. I'm gonna watch it.
So they're just fighting fucking golems and shit.
I guess, yeah. Like I know very little. You probably know about as much as I do at this point.
Yeah. The tank man. He's so strong.
The Tank Man, the Sona guy.
Yes.
I feel like the cinematic's not bad for being like not a big studio making it.
Yeah, it's actually, it's not bad for considering the size of the studio.
Oh, I want to play this tree spirit character. So cute.
And just heal people.
Yeah, it's so cute.
So the bad guys are all just these like golems.
I guess.
There's also a troll at the end. Honestly, it does look cool. Oh, I'm not allowed to show that. Back to reality.
It's caught my interest at least. I'll check it out.
Yeah. No, definitely, it's definitely interesting. I always liked hero defense stuff. Fun.
Like infos?
Yes, that's what it was called. Enfos.
Yeah,
Thank
dude,
you.
infos was goated.
Holy shit, I played so much Enfos. But there's also other stuff. There's like Hero Siege X or some shit.
Yeah,
There's a bunch of them.
man. Warcraft 3 custom games was such a fucking era, man.
It was. Did you ever play Impossible Bosses? I never.
Dude,
got
I
far in
love
that game.
Impossible Bosses.
So hard.
I'm
man.
so surprised you've heard of it, actually. I thought it was like a low-key game.
Dude, no, it was literally like if you refreshed enough, you would see one every couple times. Like it was like
okay.
80% Dota, and then it was like 10% Elements TD, and then it was like 10% everything else.
Yeah.
There's Uther Party and fucking Impossible Boss.
Dude,
I didn't
actually
like Uther Party that much.
I loved I think my favorite games were like the maze ones where you like had to like walk down a path and like avoid obstacles and shit.
Oh, dude, I was so good at those. Those
There
were
was
called
like
bounds in StarCraft.
there was it was so troll. There was like a group of them called like Escape Gay Heaven and Escape Gay Hell. Did you ever play those?
What the fuck? No, I have not.
They were so ridiculous, but they were actually like good mazes.
Dude, those sick. Oh, the deception games? Where like yeah, like somebody said vampirism, but I'm thinking about there's this one where like everyone is trying to survive and everyone's building their base, and at night, like one of the sheep or like one of the humans turns into like the bad guy and starts like ravaging everyone, and it's up to everyone else to figure out like who that guy is and team
Werewolf?
up against him. Yeah, it pretty much is werewolf. Yeah, was it called Werewolf? Because that's a board
Someone
game.
in chat said Dark Deeds. I'm not familiar with the game.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know. There was a bunch of those.
I played a lot of the like sheep tag and tree tag maps.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. Like sheep tag and tree tag, but like it was like that plus like deception because you couldn't tell who the bad guy was. As opposed to like in sheep tag, you like queue up as the werewolf.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's good. It's good. Damn, Warcraft 3 custom games were actually it.
So good.
Fucking good times.
Need League of Legends custom games, man. It's literally that's what the next generation of gamers it doesn't have that. Where can you fucking
they have
channel
the
your
Roblox
creativity?
Pika's little brother playing Roblox. Most creative player in the world.
Does Roblox have custom shit you can do?
I think so. Although I don't know a single one. All populated by little kids.
How do you do, fellow kids?
This is a squad that I think had a bit of a slow start here at the World
Dude, I don't
slowly but surely.
I don't know like anything about Roblox, but it's weird that all I hear about is the Minecraft YouTubers. Because apparently Roblox is even bigger.
Really?
There's that whole like dream face reveal thing.
Wasn't that Minecraft?
Yeah. But I'm just saying, like, where are the Roblox YouTubers at?
Oh, I don't
It's
know.
not big on YouTube.
Maybe they're not allowed to put videos on YouTube.
Yeah, it's not allowed.
I don't know. Maybe there's like an NDA.
Still under development. Whoa, what about this draft?
Whoa, draft.
Interesting here, but I'm just glad that it's gone, right? That's all we really
So,
need. Just no Yumi is fine.
is this another situation where the only way Ichi can make it out is by going 3-0? Or can they make it out going 1 and 2?
I think it's a 3-0 or bust.
They can go 2-1 if their losses to JDG. Okay. I'm guessing what that means is if JDG goes 6-0 and they have a 3-way tie 2 and 4, then they can make it out.
All right. Well, G2 got his ear, so what do we get for that? Something OP, hopefully.
Oh, dude, we're gonna have something insane. Just wait.
There's no Maokai, no Sedge, no Yumi.
I thought it was a Akali into Victor angle, not a Zir, but
People play it into his ear as well. Remember Pavelti was talking about it when he was here?
yeah.
You're saying like you just can sustain through his poke with second wind, and then you've got kill pressure. He can't scoop you. Good at killing him in the side lane.
Yeah, that makes sense. Let's see. Let's see it.
Lucian, 80% win rate. Sheesh.
Oh no. I do not like that. Although Flacket and Targamas are not good laners, so maybe I do like that.
I think the Poppy stock just rose an extraordinarily large amount. You see Lucian, and there it does definitely get better, but there is
Draven.
Glad you mentioned that one earlier on. Has been something
Black and
very
Draven?
into Lucian for
What is EG gonna pick in the other roles though? I mean, you have to go Nami on 3.
certainly it's only really the Maokai, Sejuani, and the Grave. Certainly a lot still available, but the On is going to take it. Broken Blade.
Oh, they're playing a crazy front to back comp, although I don't understand Draven though. Draven is not even good against Lucian Nami and terrible against Akali. So he thinks maybe Draven wins versus Lucian Nami?
Dude, the Ornn pick is because I'm looking at EG's draft so far, and when it comes to like team fights and stuff, we don't have much in the way of frontline or CC. Getting a Trundle pick, I guess, would be pretty good. I thought if EG could get Ornn, that'd be really good.
Yeah, I mean, look, with EG's comp, they've given up on range, right? Their entire game plan revolves around killing the carries. They cannot play front to back no matter what. Even if they pick godlike tanks now, it doesn't even matter. Like you won't win front to back playing Akali and Lucian. So I think I'm kind of with you on the just. I don't know how you finish this comp out. You don't have any CC. You need engage, I think. Yeah. So I guess you will need CC in a way. Like you need engage. Maybe you just go Jarvan here and you try to engage on Draven. You want to do that 5P so they don't play Draven Thresh, but
Yeah,
it's
Thresh would actually be a pretty good pick. I don't know about lane, but
banned. Yeah, no, I don't know. I would be really comfortable playing Lucian into Draven because the win condition for both of them is winning lane, and in that case, I think Lucian's always gonna have the edge because of his mobility.
I mean,
And the worst part about playing Lucian Nami is when you're getting outscaled into the dirt. Like
holy shit, Shen, let's fucking go. It's Shen Hecarim. It's Shen Hecarim. I actually fuck with this.
Dude. Yeah, or like Evelyn maybe even go crazy. But yeah, probably Hecarim.
Or I do Nocturne actually. Shen Nocturne actually solid comp.
Okay. Yeah, I mean in that way, like you would get around your weakness of not being able to front to back, because you just get to pick the fight you want.
They did do the thresh. You actually called that shit hard.
Yeah, he's been popping up a lot, so I feel like internally in streams and stuff, Thresh probably has a pretty high win rate. You know what I will say though is Thresh is actually pretty good when you have tanks on your team.
Yeah, I mean he's very good follow-up CC, especially with the build people are doing, where they just get like a lot of CDR and shit. Like, if you have enough haste on Thresh, like his hook is actually such a short cooldown, because it benefits in the same way that you know, Ezreal does, where it's like a flat 3 seconds off the hook if it hits.
Yeah. Yeah.
They're doing it, Shin Hecarim. I mean, EG does have just like a standard fucking dive comp. I'm not sure if that's what I would want to be playing in a game like this. I think I would feel a lot more comfortable on G2's comp, but they do have a game plan at least.
I don't. I think the game has trended more and more towards it being easy to kill carries, but with the durability patch, took some steps back. I will say that Draven is pretty horrible against comps like this. For like all intents and purposes, Draven is an immobile carry. He's about as mobile as MF. And,
wait, what kind of purposes?
I mean, for all intents and purposes.
Okay.
You know, for all your dark and dirty purposes.
I thought you said intensive purposes.
Oh, dude, that's actually one of those
Bone apple teas.
Bone apple teas, yeah.
Yeah.
Like, he is...
Largely because of the solo lanes, right? You've got team fight and team fight.
I don't know. I don't know. There's not that many great picks into Lucian Nami. This is probably a comfort thing. I didn't even know Flack had played Draven, to be honest.
Because of course On and Azir have been very successful this tournament, and G2 wanting to get off to a great start here in the first game of the day. It's EU versus NA. It's the El Clasico.
This is the battle of kind of like them not super great 80 carries at Worlds.
I mean, no Doublelift.
Yeah, I mean their laning phase is just weak compared to the average here.
Did you see the Naguri post on Reddit?
I did see it. I only read the headline, not the article.
Same, obvious. I mean, dude, what's the point of the rest of the interview? I thought it was interesting though, because that's one of those things where it's like, I do think there's a chance it's just like an awareness thing, right? Like, if these Asian teams are just aware of like an entire concept in laning phase that, like, unless someone teaches it to you, there's no way to really know about. That could definitely explain like a skill gap, right?
Yeah. It's tough, right? Like, it's one thing to know, like, it's one thing to think that you know like all the fundamentals in lane, and it's another to like I could sit here and talk about like all of the concepts that you need to understand in lane and like how many times you need to drill it in practice and stuff, but at Worlds, you either know it or you don't. You're either playing catch-up or you're playing like refinement. And usually NA comes to Worlds thinking they know most matchups and they're playing catch-up. They have absolutely no idea. Like, I will just play the Senna Aphelios matchup a certain way and win both sides in NA. And then I went to Worlds, I played the Senna Aphelios matchup, and on both sides I'm losing. It's like, this is fucked. I don't understand. And like Naguri said in the thing, it's like it's about the small things and it's about like the small timings that like those details just like do not exist here. So how would you ever know?
Hello.
Yeah. I mean, that could be a reason why like imports fucking fall off in NA, right? Because
yeah,
you're not getting tested on that shit.
Yeah. It's not even anything you can learn in a VOD either. Like, it's something that you have to learn by getting outplayed in at a certain timing and then being like, oh, okay. Like Hillsong, right? Like, now he knows, now and forever, that he can never play that way in the Nami versus Yumi matchup. But he only learned it at Worlds. Like, everyone else learned it in their regional league. So it's just, it's really sad.
And,
but...
I mean, he also learned you can't really flank on Soraka without
yeah,
flash.
That one was troll. I think like
Dude,
one
I
of the
was
most
so
common
confused
sentiments...
what that play was supposed to be. Like, So fucking
yeah,
funny, man.
that was really bizarre. I called out that he was inting like right away. But no, like one of the things people said about Fudge in his interview is like, well, why didn't he just play more champs queue? Then his laning would be better. And it's like, you're just wrong. You're just absolutely wrong. Like I think Fudge would be a better player if he practiced more, just like everyone would. But he would not have done any better in lane by playing champs queue against amateur top laners or LCS top laners.
Yeah. I mean, the only argument you can make would be like for the world's top laners, right?
Oh, okay. Yes, he could have grinded harder while he was at Worlds, and yes, that's true.
Ooh, Yankos went for a 4-camp invade, and he didn't get any of Inspired's camps.
So now he's on the back foot a little bit. Inspired should be able to pick up this top side crab as Jankos does have to clear out those bolt camps. So full clear
Actual jungle gap.
take a base or maybe help a push out on one of these solo
Inspired is just the turbo full clear master on Hecarim. I was really surprised.
If you're not
ahead.
full clear in Hecarim, you're kind of trolling.
Yeah. Dude, he is kind of owning right now. I'm actually surprised how decently close Jankos is at matching that clear. Like, he's only 1 camp behind.
Yeah, but like the tempo of he still needs to recall.
Yeah. What I noticed about Damwon's strat against Hecarim was they played a kite comp with Jace, and they just made it so Hecarim was never like just cleaving people melee. Like it was really hard for him to do any damage without just hinting. I thought that was pretty interesting, actually. I don't know if that was intentional, but I thought like Inspired was really ahead as Hecarim, and he was just useless.
Yeah, he's just playing for counter gank here so they can get the wave in. Oh, it's legit a bluff.
Yeah.
I wonder if that's enough for Inspired to leave. Huh. Are they gonna look for a dive? No fucking way.
They should.
What?
They should. Vulcan should die for this. Vulcan should die for this, I think. Yes. Vulcan should die for this.
Huh.
Oh, he doesn't even have to die for
Wow.
this. He can just...
I mean, I guess if you just hit a fucking naked bubble. God damn, that was a good play.
Yeah.
Don't go for the Hecarim, please. Don't go for the fucking
think-
Thresh.
Oh, no, they can.
Okay.
Just die for
I mean,
it.
I see people throw so often when like you kill the 80 carry, which I feel like you get like 90% of the value off diving the 80 carry, right?
What
Yeah.
the hell?
That was
I come back
crazy.
and Draven's dead?
Yep.
Such a good play. I think the initial play where Flakked is, in my opinion, Flacked's dead 100% if Vulcan legit executes for it, but he didn't even have to. Like, even if the bubble doesn't hit, I think you just go for it.
Really?
Because he's chunked enough, yeah, and he has longsword, not Doran's. Like, he's really squishy. It's
That's
harder
fair.
when the 80 carry has any like defensive options, but it's fucking Draven.
Yeah, I mean, I was just thinking like Thresh CC, Lantern, Flashes would make it hard, but like, yeah, you're right.
Yeah. It's true.
They're not
Maybe if
gonna
like
replay
if he can like flash Lucian's Q, that would be pretty massive. Oh, they win this so hard. Targamas might just die.
Oh,
Wait.
Jojo might just suicide.
Wait, Jojo didn't die to that turret shot? Wow.
Dude, EG is fucking running G2 over.
Yeah.
Damn.
I'm pulling back in the replay. Let me see this dive.
Yeah,
mean,
that was actually like such a fucking wild angle. I didn't think that was even possible at all.
Stacked waves are kind of cringe.
Fucking EU junglers, man.
EU junglers, man.
So wait, why is Draven even CS? Like, this is the shit that always confuses me. It's like he died on a fucking huge wave, and now he's just even.
He might have gotten a lead before then, but yeah, I couldn't tell you. Something weird happened. Lucian should surely be ahead a decent amount.
Wow, Nami tanked fully both times. It didn't even look like she was going to tank the second time.
Mhm. Really nice by Vulcan. Anytime you can like trade the support's life to dive the 80 carry on a wave, like you should probably do it because it sounds kind of troll, but like it doesn't really hurt the support to die and get to like base early. It obviously hurts the 80 carry a fuck ton because they're not farming or getting any XP, but you're kind of getting the best of both worlds because then the support just dies and goes through mid on the next round.
Yeah, I mean it's not troll at all. I mean the only downside of the death is whoever you're giving the gold to, but if you're not giving it to the AD carry, it's whatever.
Mhm.
Support's getting kills is fucking useless.
Yeah. Oh, Caps has no flash. He might just die. Oh, what the fuck? He's just walking up like a maniac? Okay.
Dude, G2's doing so much bluffing like that.
Yeah, I mean, that's a good point. Inspired doesn't know who's behind Azir there, but
And
even
dude,
him just-
that shit is actually like you just straight up get bad info because like you make the call, like he probably says like, oh, like he's playing like Lee Sin's here, so then the
Yes.
team's gonna think Lee's there, but then he's not. So then you just get like
Yes.
completely confused on where Lee
My
is.
God.
what the fuck, Yankos? That was horrible.
Holy.
What the
Hold
fuck?
up! Holy
No
fuck, dude!
way. That was absolutely terrible.
EG
That was
is
a
legit
weird
sending him
pick.
to the fucking dentist right now.
Yeah, I mean, he got Targamas killed there. Like, Targamas only dies because he needs to lantern him out of that. And, like, there is no world in a million years where... Is he going for a steal? Is that what happened? I'm kind of confused.
Too good, right? Like you can't feel safe after taking a lantern when there's onslaught of shadows. But here is Broken Blade.
Well, he's an EU jungler. I wouldn't expect an NA80 carry to understand.
Go wide, but zones well, and EG makes
So
it.
Yeah,
true.
true.
It's a flash for flash trade. The only reason Broken Blade hit that ultimate was because he flashed forwards to catch Corey off guard. That
I was saying this before the game, but I think that Flackhead just doesn't have too much understanding of, like, winning and losing matchups. You just will pick the dumbest shit. He'll
Interesting.
just, like, play Seraphine plus, like, a random support into anything. And in this game, he, like, actually opted into this.
Quite as much as we used to, but with a 1-3-1
You think he's just perma carried by Caps, so he doesn't realize what like
something that Impact can
the input output of anything? He just inputs whatever and fucking wins because Caps.
in that fight.
I mean, I wouldn't go as far to say that, but I think this guy's laning phase is probably
It's like they're an extra
the
step
worst of the
G2, and it's gonna be very
top 3
hard
European
for
teams,
them
like
to
here at groups. I mean, his competition is pretty tough, right? It's upset and comp, so those guys are pretty insane. Saying he's the worst of the 3 doesn't mean too much, but
Yeah.
uh,
Have you played
Yeah,
against
it's
him
funny.
personally?
no, I've never played against him. It's just you would always see somebody play something like Aphelios against Lucianami, so that you don't have those situations happen. Like, I even remember, I think it was Viper. He was playing Aphelios versus Callista Soraka. It's like crazy, disgusting matchup, but he was able to hold it down. And then scaling is on his side. In this game, it's like he made one mistake, I would say. You know, he let himself get dove. And now he's outscaled anyways. Like, he's outscaled, and the early game is fucked over because Draven sucks at managing the wave.
Oh, nice flash by Impact.
Ooh.
Let's fucking go.
Oh, yeah, nice. I'm actually slightly behind.
Okay.
I'm gonna speed up a little bit.
So
I can-
what was the mistake Flacken made there? Was it just taking a trade while the wave was pushing to him? Should he have just tried to stay full HP?
Yes, he actually started the trade himself.
Hmm.
He caused a situation to happen. The wave was coming in, and he just walked up and autoed Cowrie, and then a trade started that made him lose like 40% of his health. And that's
Wait, for
If-
what?
If Hecarim's not there, is that a good
that
play to
first
make,
dive.
or is it still sus either way?
it's just a losing trade. Oh my
Oh, Cowrie! What's up?
god. 2v2 dive.
Sheesh.
good one. Hook's gonna go wide yet again. The flash comes out.
Okay.
Will mean that Targamas survives.
Dude, Caps is actually trying his hardest. Fucking
I
ganks
know.
top, TP's bottom. EG
What is
hasn't even
happening?
needed the Shen all
Go
game, right?
I wonder
No.
what's happening to G2 and scrims. You know, I feel like especially Draven is a confidence pick. You don't play this champ unless you're super confident in it, right? Like,
Yeah, I mean, you don't just like randomly whip out Draven. You're not like, yeah, Draven's a fucking power pick.
wow,
Dude,
holy shit!
what is
he-
EG? What did they eat this morning? They're fucking on fire, actually.
Yeah. They're
Killing
owning. I mean, I
everybody.
don't think there was ever a lot of hope for G2. to make it out of this group. This is a fucked group.
What is
But
it?
now, obviously, it's
JDG
flavors.
and
Damn one.
ooh. I don't know. Wait. Damn one's not DRX, right?
No.
Okay.
That's the Damn one's with the Candy Chomaker and Nuguri.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, they're fucked.
I don't think Damn one even looks good, but they're good enough to just fist people early game and snowball off that.
What were we saying with the Draven dive? Are you talking about like a trade he took
Yeah.
way before the dive, or are you talking about like as the
30
dive
seconds
happened?
before the dive, the wave is coming in. The wave is pushing towards him. It's about to crash on turret, and he forcibly walks up and lets Lucian trade on him. You should never take that trade unless Lucian forces it with his dash first, and then in that case, like, you know, there's nothing you can really do about it. But like, it should be favorable for you because you and your support are both ready for it. But what he did was he took a bad trade and he baited Targamas to kind of like show presence, and then Targamas took some damage, and then that was enough for them to know that they should dive.
Oh!
Three.
Hey! Good God. A fucking legit drive-by, bro.
Yeah, dude, Lucian is looking strong in this game.
Level 9 on this Lucian, building towards 2 items. Lots of confidence as well, just dashing forwards onto Targamas. Didn't even have the cleanse up if he got hit by a hook, but he has
Vulcan thinks he's on Yumi, bro. No boots.
in case G2 tried to turn. And G2 in that situation, we're looking for
Yeah, I just went back and looked at the thing because I didn't see any of it, but it looked like G2 was like trying to hard bait that Yankos was there.
Yeah, I mean, that was when like
They
they
got-
did the lantern thing, right?
Yeah.
That was right around the time. I think that was either slightly after or slightly before, like Kauri, or not Kauri, Flack had like walked up and tried to get a free auto.
I mean,
Like-
he never really got that chunked. Like, it was about the same time that Kauri, or sorry, that Draven was a little chunked, that Targamas walked up a little bit after. Like, realistically, they were like, I don't know, 75% HP for the dive, which is enough.
Oh
But
yeah,
it just looked like they thought they were under no threat of actually dying. They just thought
Yeah.
that Lucian Nami was pushing a wave in, but like Hecarim was just lurking the entire time. Oh shit.
wow.
Oh
Does he actually get out there?
wow.
Caps is not human.
God
He is
damn.
not. But he can play. He can play out of his fucking mind permanently, and it won't even matter. Caps is
Dude,
sweating his
what?
absolute balls off.
How the fuck does he live there?
I thought
Crazy.
that JoJo would do a better job delivering the Shen on top of him, but he couldn't. He just couldn't get. Caps did a fucking sick EQ at the very end to create enough distance to live.
Next time they may not, but they're going to pick up a dragon here. EG still dominating this map, on pace for a perfect game against the LEC second seed.
It's absolutely phenomenal. This change
Yeah, that was nutty.
for EG, especially considering the game against G2 last week. This is night and day, a fantastic look for EG in their first game of the day. G2 certainly not out of it just yet, but this lead is so hard to come back from with a draft like this from EG, because you just have access to more money on the map. You can be in 3 lanes, while G2, if they want to stand a chance,
The repeat?
need to group up.
Yankos
Wow.
looking.
His awareness.
Jankos staying in the brush. JoJo not going to be overly aggressive. Vulcan lying in wait.
It's like just completely randomly he blue trinkets that bush. I cannot explain it. Like, he just has game sense. He's about to face check that bush. He paces back and forth and he blue trinkets literally right next to him. Because I think what happened is he saw the wave crashing and realized JoJo's not responding, so he might be cheesing in this exact bush.
Yeah, like he sees Shen bottom.
Wait.
Oh.
Oh,
Yankos, fuck
fucked up
that.
again.
Ooh.
He just needed to kick off of the shuffle right away. That was honestly pretty free. Oh no.
Dude, is NA gonna get a tier 2 turret?
Insane.
Another one?
Oh, Inspired even got the Gromp.
Dude.
Yankos is getting fucking giga gapped, man.
Yeah. This is
Yeah, but
this is
Inspired's
hard.
never won a game in a best of 5.
Good thing it's not a best of 5.
Oh my.
Yeah, but that's the stat, Meteos. You don't get it.
Wait. Against Yankos or what?
There's some, like, crazy win streak number that Yankos has over Inspired.
Oh.
Mm.
I don't know what the actual stat is, but... Oh.
Dude, how does Caps never fucking die, man?
That's Crown saving him. If he didn't have it, he dies every time there.
Wait.
Apparently it's
People in chat
Yankos is
17 and 0?
Yeah.
Oh,
What?
shit. That's crazy.
How?
0-17 in BO1? Wait, I thought you said it's BO5.
I said I don't know what the stat actually
How
is.
the fuck? That's so
That's
many
fucking
games. Like,
insane,
how have they
yeah.
even played each other that many times?
Well, it's about to be 1-17, just
Oh.
like... Oh!
Just like NA at Worlds. Oh, never mind. EG's said, oh, it's
Just
throwing
like-
time. Yo, let's all waste our shit and just funnel into a
Oh,
choke.
God.
No,
Wait.
it's actually fine. It's actually fine. What?
They're seemingly
BB
okay.
lives?
Oh.
Dude, that's fucking cursed. BB should have totally died there. No, I don't get what anyone says. Draven is fucking useless.
Does it
I
matter,
think
though?
I think you should only play him against like Kalista, maybe.
I mean, that was EG, like, trying their absolute hardest to throw. That was actually such a fucking bad play to even attempt, but they're just unbelievably ahead, so they weren't properly punished.
Yeah, that's true. Dude, Kyrie's gonna have IE before Flacket has his fucking anything. He's in poverty mode.
Why do people call him Flaccid instead of Flaccid?
That's true, my bad. G2 Flaccid. Can he stop doing that? That's so terrible. I don't understand. Why are we using Draven ult to clear midwave? You just
Cryo,
don't want to be
tempo.
useful if...
You wouldn't get it.
My God, wait, this
Oh
is very nice
shit,
play by
this
Impact.
looks good. This actually looks. Oh
Okay,
god, it turned
Cap
into a
puts
tower
up the
dive.
turret.
Nah,
Wow,
I think you just
that's
fail.
such an Azir thing that only Azir can fucking
Yup,
create
cringe.
some safety there.
Cringe. Azir's cringe. Nah, but like, why can fucking Azir do that? By the way,
Make
why
a
can't he
turret.
just make a fucking tower? As his passive, that's like an ultimate level ability, and it's his passive. He's legit 2 ults.
It's pretty random. And so unique.
Dude, that should legit be a Heimerdinger ability.
Yeah.
What about Azir screams
Whoa,
Fucking-
No Channel for like a little bit.
Yep, the ult has been used. He can use that defensively, but goes into his shroud. More than happy to just
Take the Q.
for that one. Get out with the perfect
You again.
position. There's a target
Oh.
going to land.
Dude, why doesn't he just hit that? Oh?
Oh shit.
Wow,
Oh
he
my
gets them
god.
both with
Caps
that?
is too
Caps
clean, man.
No, Caps is dead now. He's actually
No,
dead, like,
he
when
doesn't
he's
never
clearing
die.
out
He's the fucking protagonist.
He's
He's pretty
looking
dead.
pretty fucked.
He's fine.
Oh!
Nah.
Caps is actually fucking
He's
out.
literally the protagonist, man.
Fucking
Dude,
way.
there's no saving this game. There's absolutely nothing that like he is just playing out of his mind, and it doesn't matter.
I swear to God, this is one of those things. Like, this is the difference between like fucking Caps and other mids. Like, I guarantee you, most other professional mid laners would die in like 4 different times where Caps has gotten out.
Yeah, no, he is actually fucking completely insane. It's so hard not to like him because he's like great personality, like fucking super insane player.
Oh yeah,
He is so fun to watch.
Caps comes across as like a genuinely humble person. Like, I feel like there are some people who are like, you know, humble by like they try to be humble, like when they want to come across as humble, but like, I don't know, dude. Watching Caps' stream is fucking wild.
Yeah.
Like he actually, it feels like he's just like a little kid who's like enjoying the game, like just having so much fun.
Did they have something if you had sunglasses against Leona? She did 1 less base damage.
Like nothing
That
fucking
is true.
phases
That is
him.
true.
I was always wondering whether you had to actually put your sunglasses on.
Untiltable?
He was L9 before he became pro on Fnatic, though. I remember there was like some backlash. But like, who wasn't L9 at some point?
Yeah, who wasn't, man?
Surely not Sneaky Castro. That guy was super toxic.
Yeah, like
that's
everybody
the odd
was
one.
just in there.
Wait, people are saying he was toxic when he first got signed.
I don't know. I mean, he was probably super young, but yeah, I heard about that too.
Oh, I didn't hear about that. Everything I've seen about him though is
No, he's
Fucking
definitely
Giga.
really positive.
yeah, dude. Like even just small things. Like I was watching him play Syndra and he whiffed like every fucking spell, and most people would be like, oh, like you know some kind of like negative reaction. And he's just so unfazed. He just keeps playing. I was just like, what the fuck? Like, how do you not react at all to just whiffing everything?
He's a goddamn machine. Why isn't he crying and shitting himself on stream? 'cause he
Actually,
whiffed?
though, I just remember it stood out to me because I was like, wow, that was not what I was expecting.
24 minutes in, 11,000 gold. The EG are just playing so good.
I would at least try to blame my teammates there, but Caps just stone-faced.
But EG aren't giving them a single fight. They're just choking them out of the
Yeah, but it wasn't Caps who was toxic. It was crazy Caps.
What is that?
It's like his other username.
Oh.
Oh. Whoa.
How do you think Europeans feel, like Jankos and Jensen, when you pronounce their name with like a hard J? Do you think it bothers them, or do you think they don't give a shit?
They don't care.
Oh.
No,
I
it
swear
mad
they
triggers them.
care. Yeah.
They
I
can't
feel like
live
I always say
anymore.
Jensen. I never say Jensen, but like I think I say Jankos.
I'm fairly sure that
Jankos.
I'm fairly sure that Jensen is wrong. Anyways, it's
Is
just
it?
Jensen. Yes.
I was I don't know. I
Yeah,
heard
yeah.
some Europeans calling him Jensen.
Maybe because in their language and you know from wherever they're from, the J is pronounced that way. But I'm like, it's Jensen.
I mean,
Really?
think about Bjerg. It's like the exact same thing, no?
Yeah,
not
no one is ever
Bjerger.
gonna pronounce his name right.
But Jurgerson.
Like I actually completely forgot how to actually say Soren's last name, or Soren's first name. Sorry. Yeah,
What is
I'm
it?
actually
I've heard him
getting
say
mixed up.
it. It's I mean I can never fucking do it right. He's like
Yeah,
strong Bjerg. Like, sounds like he's swallowing something while he's saying it.
What's he swallowing?
I don't know.
Perfect. And Dragon spawning in 40 seconds. That'll be an easy pickup for them. They'll have about 2 minutes before they start sieging on.
Yeah, it sounds like more slurred together. It's like Soren or something. It's just very
Soren.
different.
One syllable. Turn Soren into
the
one
O
syllable.
with the slash.
For you to make a mistake. So I think EG will set up with the Dragon, look for picks.
Oh, slash.
Set up the Baron in 1 minute 30 seconds.
Oh, it's
Sauron.
Sauron.
Spearkent?
The Eye of
SpongeBob
Sauron.
SquarePants? How do you say SpongeBob SquarePants in Chinese, Lena?
SpongeBob.
Dude, this is a pretty crazy snowball, actually. Like, realistically, not that much has happened besides bot lane just feeding.
Yeah. They're trying their fucking best, but this is actually.
Oh,
Nah, it's actually fucking thrown. It's literally
How
thrown.
did Jojo die? He had flash.
Yeah, I feel like JoJo's actually getting bored this game. Like, so many of the plays he's going for is just like,
Yeah.
Why?
He's doing dumb shit. And I know Impact is actually pissed because one of his pet peeves is when JoJo runs it downside.
40 seconds on the Baron. Dragon's up, but they want this top tower by the looks of it.
based on what?
What?
I said based on what? Uh-oh.
just probably talk
Based
to
on
him.
what he told me.
His pet peeves when JoJo kills himself. Oh,
Inspired has no ult. I don't know if they can keep going. Maybe Cowrie super play.
Oh,
Ooh.
okay. Nah,
Finally,
put
Caps is
Cowrie on
dead.
Lucian every
Oh,
game, man. This guy is just too cracked out of his
Ooh.
mind.
JoJo's back.
and he's back, and it's fucking over. The AD diff is just too massive.
This game is
Man,
actually
though.
such a crazy snowball. Like, not that much has happened outside of
Dude.
bot gap.
That's pretty true. Only a 6k gold gap between Draven and Lucian.
Oh, that's it? Okay, I
Yeah,
mean, it's winnable then.
Just a little bit of an advantage. They actually end.
This is very reminiscent of what
No.
happened
They can't end.
when T1 played Lucian Nami, I think, against Heimerdinger support Sven. Oh.
Oh, yo, he juked it.
Yeah, he did. That was
That was
really
crispy.
Nice from Vulcan.
Easy clap there from Vulcan. Didn't have the flash, so maybe Broken Blade thought they could get a pick. But Vulcan doesn't get hit by the knockup. EG now gonna look for this dragon. Cowrie is
They never
No,
ever let
I like.
enemy team breathe.
Unironically, a lot of this game was jungle gap in the early game.
Mm.
Because, like, Inspired pathed in a way that made it so Yankos' invade just, like, wasted his own time hardcore. Right? So then, like, Inspired had Giga Tempo to just, like, sit around bot waiting for that play. And then Yankos didn't have the timing to counter it.
Mhm.
Just, like, recognizing that angle. Like, he sat just out of the ward vision in the third bush. He went around. Actually
Why
fucking
did
Giga.
BB or anybody think that they could dive impact here? What an absolutely stupid idea. Like, who's making these calls? We're
They're
diving
probably
Shen
just
on the
like, we
turret?
got to get something else here. Like, JoJo's dead. We got to keep fighting. Not a good call, but it's probably what it stemmed from.
I was expecting it to be a lot sooner than this, but this EG has performed extraordinarily well. Second week,
I feel like at this point, G2 just needs to get a fat Draven pop. That's their only win con.
picking up that play-ins buff and
They just need to cash in these stacks.
the rewards.
And this will help EG a lot in terms of momentum.
How many stacks
So
do he
many
has?
stacks.
And they need to 3-0
Stacks on stacks on stacks.
out of this group. This is a fantastic start.
Hmm.
They'll be in very, very high spirits going up against the LPL first seed. Just need to close this one out very cleanly. They have all the tools to do it. They can push in waves, turn towards the Baron, secure that in case G2 try to step up, and then start sieging onto this base that's already cracked open. Here comes the Baron start. G2
What happened the last time that G2 played EG? Bot lane. I can't even remember.
No idea.
I don't remember either.
G2 looking for a pick onto Impact here. They realize maybe we can look for a kill onto the Shen, but Impact smartly backing away.
Yep, they could
Finally, it hit a champ.
some sort of
And not some
normal
creeps.
play or something
We'll
like
take it.
that, but G2 not going to go for it. And EG will take their second Baron of the game already, up to 1600 on that Red Bull Baron power play. And this should be the final one. Kadril, yeah, this
Doesn't Draven's ult do more damage based on how many stacks he has?
But you could imagine it feels pretty
Kind
good to
of.
be in a winning
It
position.
executes you if your HP is lower than his stacks. So if you have like 600 stacks somehow, then it'll execute you.
Oh, but like it doesn't help with wave clearing or whatever?
It doesn't really do any more damage, no.
Oh, okay.
Just technically, it can.
Yeah.
I'm confused on like the exact specifics of like let's say you had like 600 stacks and your ult does 600 damage and they're like at 1200 HP. Do they die on the first hit?
I mean, probably their regen, they'd go up to above 1200.
Well, okay, like let's just say like the first hit puts you within stack lethal range. Do you
Yeah,
die?
yeah. Is it like
think so.
the damage base? Is it the damage plus the stacks? I see what you're asking.
It would be kind of fucked up if it didn't work that way, no?
I don't know.
I don't think it works that way. I feel like.
Wow.
Maybe.
G2 getting legit turbo fisted by EG. The same thing happened yesterday. It's literally just an NAEU thing, man. It's like,
Yeah. Ride
Well,
is
like
on
the-
the line.
The way I feel like it works is like, let's say your ult hits for like 300, but you have 600 stacks, and they have 600 HP, right? So like the stack number is higher than their HP, but like I think the ult needs to do damage first. But I don't know. I mean, it could work the other way. You know what I'm saying, Meteos?
Yeah, I'm totally listening to you, like always.
What the fuck?
Oh wait, a rioter said it's damage, then check HP. That's what's intuitive.
Okay.
So
If
it's the way
the
I say it
damage
first.
puts them
So
into
it's-
the range of stacks,
So it's
they will
additive
die.
on top of the damage.
Oh.
Wow, that is so strong because Draven can have, realistically, Draven can have like 400 stacks. So that would add 400 true damage to your ult if they're in lethal range at the end, which is kind of insane, right?
Yeah, it's super strong. It's just
So
that
much fucking
that
damage.
condition's really hard to hold, and it can only ever work on one person.
Yeah. That's true. It's a one-time use, but man, that's so good.
What if it hits 5 people at the same time when they're in that range?
Maybe
I don't
works.
think it'll work, bro.
These are champions you don't scrim against very often.
It'd be really hard to hit Draven ult the exact same time on 5 people.
It's the same shit as when like you Ziggs ulti 5 people or something, and then you have Airy and it can only pick one person for Airy and Scorch. It probably has
probably.
some way of checking.
You can't make it to San Francisco, ladies and gentlemen, for the finals. You can watch it on the big screen with friends and family at select theaters near you. Use the QR code below to grab your tickets, and while you grab your seats, we're heading back over to the stage.
Wait, EG has to play back to back? What? I thought we established this yesterday. NA gets preferential schedule.
Nope.
This is horseshit.
They always provide me with sharp analytical minds. I'm glad that today they provided me with one NA analyst in Chronicler.
Oh my God.
Well, dude,
He kept the faith.
I'm glad they are at least winning this game, EG, making some hopium for the schedule not being way worse, making
Yeah,
2
that's
EG games
true.
useless. Yeah. Because that's like, okay, like EG's still in it.
I think if I was a player, I would actually prefer to play back-to-back games, no cap. Like, what the fuck is a break doing for me anyway? Like, it's just taking me out of it. I'm already fucking in the zone. Might as well just keep playing.
You mean you get more time to prepare?
Ah, fuck preparing. Preparing
You
can
definitely
suck this
need prep
dick.
time to study your opponent's like early pathing and warding and draft.
Nah, just get me in it. Dude, what are custom games? I press the join custom on League and there's just like, I don't
5,000
know, is
elo
this
boosting.
Chinese or what? Like, there's hella Chinese games.
Yeah. I mean, it's literally just all elo boost Chinese win trading stuff.
Dude, Overwatch 2 has some
customs?
funny ass custom games.
Why? What is it?
It's like modded. Like, it's like this is one mode called like one dad versus 11 kids. Like one dude's just like super boosted, and then you get like a random hero, and then the 11 other people try to kill him with a random hero, and just cycles every minute.
What the fuck?
That's funny.
You can literally pop into them while in queue. It's legit crazy.
Oh, like you
That's
can join
pretty
a
cool.
custom while you're in queue?
Yeah.
That's so
Just
dude,
fuck around.
I really wish League had that. Like, at least let me practice tool in queue.
I know, dude. That's
Oh,
what I
that
was
would be
saying.
nice. That would be really nice. Practice tooling in queue. And better practice tool, like multiplayer practice tool.
Oh,
Please.
Regasm.
I love that call because we heard Atlas
Yeah.
mention as well, right? Also, one of the players to pull out the Mordekaiser. Like, he has a deep champion pool. Don't forget, this guy's got a Jack skin. He's a world champion. He's been playing for a decade at this point. Okay, he's got no shortage of champions, but it's about when he'll find the right time to reach into that pool and bring out that creative pick. It pays dividends here, the Shen, this time around. But let it be known that no one beats our 1+ OP player of the game 18 times in a row. It's inspired on the Hecarim in that head-to-head matchup.
Holy fuck.
Gets the win on the
Inspired. Breaking the 17 loss streak.
Dude, that's such a fucking long loss streak. Like, that's insane.
Yeah.
Player of the game, EG inspired. Yeah, actually.
He played really fucking well. Like from draft, I was saying I would have rather been G2's comp, but like EG legit played this fucking incredibly.
Actually, watching this again, if Vulcan doesn't hit that bubble, basically if Flakked can dodge Nami bubble, which is not hard, then
It's just
He
flash
probably-
it, right?
he probably trades 1-for-1, right? Because I think like if he doesn't get one shot the way that he does, then Targamas can trade.
Yeah, I mean, there's no
Flash play,
CC
ignite.
after the bubble,
Yeah.
so you'd be able to be
He'll
free
be
to
able to like
damage.
press E, maybe flash Lucian's Q. I think he'll make enough time.
Yeah, for me, there are kind of two big things here, right? Number one, it's just seeing Inspired on that heck.
NA's taking down EU with them. Yeah, exactly. Like, okay, if we're not making it, bitch, neither are
Oh
you.
god.
Good. Fucking good.
Fuck those goddamn Europeans.
Old sin more and more often. It's something that they're going to need to take down their future opponents as well.
100%. And I think a lot of fans from G2 side are going to be saying, well, where was the action? Where like they weren't really
Bozo.
pushing any plays. They were there, just a little bit too slow on the part, of course, when they were getting killed near mid lane, near Rift Herald. And on top of that, they wanted to invade blue. But actually, that was warded as well. And so it was Hecarim that was getting covered off of that one ward that was covering the entrance. I just felt like Evil Geniuses covered their weaknesses incredibly well this game.
Yeah, and one thing you didn't see about the Herald setup, that first Herald setup, is like how they actually were able to do that. How they were able to, as Raz pointed out, through vision, through the way that they just
It's that time again where I have to pick food.
collapse on G2 multiple times.
Dude, same.
Either cross map or
Sneaky.
on the map.
I was talking to
Yo.
Doubles about this earlier, but have you heard of the game called Evercore Heroes?
Yeah,
No.
I mean,
Oh.
we are singing the praises of
It's,
G2 for sure, and
a new game coming out.
did the same with Impact. We have to
They
do
just put out their
You
like
know what?
announcement trailer
go in on top of that.
a couple days ago,
Cowrie had
and
his
they're doing like a
since joining the roster.
play test
I
this
felt
weekend.
like yeah, you're right, Dash was on his best
We're getting it.
position and had the best
Yeah, I tweeted at them asking if I could play, and they hooked it up with a key to play.
In fact, we had a 2v2
You
dive.
could try to get in
We were
too.
able to get
We
Draven
could
and
play
Draven
together.
on the back of it, and I felt like, as you can see, the goal
Gamers.
difference, a very smooth game. It's
The
not a
the
game
premise
where
seems cool, and I like the
you
art.
outside of the map.
That's all I really know about it so far.
Playing at the best in this tournament.
Haven't tried it yet.
Is that
Not allowed to
What's the
stream
premise?
it.
NA's lackluster, I'd argue.
What's the premise?
It's like a it's like a PvE MOBA type thing where I guess it's like you have teams of 4 and you're competing to like I don't know if it's like a dungeon or boss fights or whatever like and you can do things to like disrupt the other team but you don't like directly fight them.
Ever?
Yeah, I believe so.
Okay.
And that brings us
Hmm.
to our standings here in Group B. EG is on the board now at 1 and 3.
Be cool.
Still plenty of work to be done as they try and close the gap on both Damwon Kia and JDG. They're up against JDG in the very next game. It is
Are we getting a three-way tie group?
they would need other results to go their way in the sense of
This is
they
a
don't have
big
control
three-way
over
tie
their
for
own
us.
destiny, right? So you gotta keep putting the wins on the board. If you lose,
You know, honestly,
JDG, on the other hand, they lock quarterfinals
I
win, moving to 4-0, so they can get
don't think the fans can say NA greater than EU, but what we can say is that it's really
What do you
embarrassing when
mean
they
we
lose
can't
to
say
us.
that? Fuck yeah, we can say that. We just won.
2
Oh,
games.
yeah, like like we can actually. Fuck it, we can. We can say it.
Of course we can say it. The fuck you on, boy?
Actually, you know what? Fuck it, we always can say it no matter.
Yeah,
what.
we can always say it. We brush our teeth.
Fuck yeah, we do. Privatize healthcare. Let's go. So what is the West at Worlds now? You know, the only stat that really matters.
They pull something out. They work really well together. And
I don't care, but America's 2-0 over EU. Let's go.
Let's fucking go.
right, where it's not
EU
just
teeth, lol.
all of this comfort that they can play
Holy teeth gap.
oh, now that we are going into the mid game, now that we do have to set up properly around objectives, we need to be patient at certain times. That's what I'm looking for.
Be back 1 second.
No. You don't get your break yet.
You don't just get to take your break whenever you want. You have to check in with the manager.
Yep. You need to wait until the previous person's back from their break before you get yours.
What the fuck? Birdall, Canyon, and Dukdom all have COVID.
Dokdom. I like his name. What does it mean?
I don't know. Any Koreans?
Really early in that game was being able to snip out that dive in the second wave. I think they should be able to. JDG's not going to have that issue. And one thing that is going to work really well for JD, not a lot of people seeing his creation missing on his thread. When he ends up rotating, he moves often. Oftentimes works alongside Tsunami, being placed towards the mid side of the map. So I feel like that is going to be the key to JD's early success in missing.
For North America in game number 1, but still plenty of work to be done. Now check out Awaken on the League of Legends official playlist on Spotify. Check out that classic.
Dude, what other top lane should I play when Fiora gets banned? Because Fiora's actually getting banned in a lot of my top lane one-trick games.
How about Aatrox?
Yeah, I was playing him a little bit. I don't know. He doesn't feel that fun to me. Like he's just okay. I want to play something like super challenging, like Fiora.
GP then.
Yeah, I was thinking maybe GP, maybe Camille. I like how if they blind, like a lot of times they blind, or they ban Fiora to pick Aatrox, and then I play Aurelia into that. That matchup's so fucking free.
Damn, good. That good.
I've actually played a lot of Aurelia.
You're a bit of a problem on that champ. I wonder if Aurelia will come out at Worlds. Doesn't seem too bad.
Who?
Aurelia.
Oh, I don't know, man. She's really fucking good in lane, but she's actually super hard to win with.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Just because like her team fighting isn't good, and the biggest problem is like something Fiora can do is like she splits and then you try to gank her and she can actually run away, right? Because her Q is like such a low cooldown, she keeps going over walls. Aurelia doesn't really do that. She just kind of dies. Like you just can't get away when they collapse on you.
You just have to fight in a wave and do the fucking Korean TikTok challenge.
Yeah, that's not the most reliable strategy, unfortunately. Quite the narrow win condition to play toward.
Yeah, I disagree. You just have to 1v5 them. When
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Whoa, holy shit. Holy fuck.
I'm trying to play something with like a really high skill cap. That's fun.
Well,
For
maybe
what?
Malphite then?
For the top lane account.
Fiora. You already had it.
You're a fucking dumbass, Sneaky. Actually, wait,
How
you
am I
might have been AFK when I
dumbass?
started the conversation. I was saying, like, what do I play when Fiora's banned?
Oh.
Because she gets banned a lot.
Jax?
Jax is so cringe, man.
Why?
He's
I mean, he's like a hard
cringe.
carry champ.
Yeah, he's just
I wouldn't say
cringe.
he's like, he's not high skill, so I don't know if you're trying to only do that. I don't know, I don't think Riven's worth it. Like, I don't think
Riven
she's
is-
that hard to learn, but like, I don't think the payoff's that crazy unless you're like one-tricking her.
Yeah. I'm not really interested in Riven.
Riven is just terrible. I think that champ is...
I mean, she's not bad, but like, you have to be really fucking good at her.
Yeah. I'm not looking to, like, legit commit my life to this project. I'm just kind of doing it for fun. Learn a little bit
I don't
more
think
about
Riven
the
is
role.
as hard as you think, though. She's not really.
Riven?
Yeah.
She's pretty fucking hard. Like, maybe not the... Like, her floor isn't super high, but, like, her cap is fucking wildly high.
Yeah, true. Same with Fiora. I mean, you're talking about doing, like, Fiora's ceiling is really high the same way Riven's ceiling is.
Dude,
You
I've
gotta
actually been
fucking-
getting a lot better at her alt vitals.
Yeah, like doing like the fastest possible ult combos or Vitals proc, like fucking JJ King.
Something I like about Fiora is I feel like you don't need to be like the most insane Fiora to just like have a good time. Like you can be kind
you
of
can
whatever
kill.
on Fiora and still like make things happen. Like you can still kill people without being god tier.
I think the same about Riven though, to be honest. You don't need to have perfect animation canceling and do like really dumb shit with. You just need to know the basics, like ER flash W, or like there's just like a few things that you do that like set up kills, but I don't know. I don't think it's that insane. I just think the champ is pretty shit. I only ever get run over by Riven when like I don't have flash and she is fed out of her mind from lane.
Yeah, I mean that's true. I don't really want to play something where it's like I have to hardcore overperform just to like not feed my brains out. Because I already feed my brains out on Fiora like half the time. Top lane is really like you guys should try it. It's actually like such an interesting role because like you can get hardcore camped and like it doesn't fucking matter because the role is just so useless. Like as long as your bot lane's winning and stacking drags, like you'll probably win.
Oh yes. Don't worry, man.
Yeah.
I used to off roll top quite a bit.
How about Jace, actually?
I was thinking Jace. Jace seems like he could be a good time.
Like
That's what I'm playing right
pseudo
now.
AD carry until like you have to all in.
Top lane is so weird. Like, it's. You're right. Like, you have to be at a certain point. You just have to find it like either funny or just accept the fact that your role can just be totally, utterly useless compared to others.
Yeah, I mean, just like being able to absorb pressure as top lane and like still get the most out of it is like pretty good.
Yeah.
And just not being a little bitch challenge when you're getting camped. That one's hard.
Every time I'm filled, I go top and the enemy jungler just knows if he goes to my lane, I'm a free kill. Because
Yep.
I'm either getting out traded in a matchup I don't know, or I am like winning my matchup, but I don't know how to manage the wave properly, so I'm just like super overextended, pushing out. Feels bad, man. Whenever I play top, I try to play shit like Cho'Gath though, because it's so impossible to punish in lane.
Cho'Gath? I feel like he's the most punishable tank there is. He fucking gets slammed by a lot of people in lane.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't know, man. He has so much.
Play
Or-
Cho'Gath against Aatrox
better.
and let me know how it goes.
Oh yeah, no, I'll get fisted actually. But against most stuff, even like Fiora and Aurelia, it's actually pretty chill.
Are
actually
you
pretty
playing
chill.
against human versions of those
Yes.
champs?
Yes.
Really?
Like, of course you're gonna get pushed in, right? But his
You're just
sustain
gonna get
is
fucking
so
killed
fucking
on
nuts.
repeat.
I think if you die once, you're probably gonna chain die. But like, I don't think he's weak in lane at all.
I mean, maybe
It
not
is
like
so
strictly
easy
1v1,
to
but like
do.
he's so gankable, and if he falls behind, it's a fucking real behind angle.
Dude, he doesn't. I don't think he falls any more behind than any other champs because he's not truly melee. Like he's actually.
He's
A lot of
not, but
times
he's like immobile as hell.
Yeah, that's true. I don't know. I also just think of it as like, if I have a fill top laner, what would I rather him play? Like some ego shit like Jace top or Cho'Gath?
Oh, yeah. I mean, if your goal is just like, how can I be serviceable? Because I mean, you can do stuff on Cho'Gath, like just. I actually think going AP Cho'Gath, not like full AP, but like, you know, Everfrost, Qmax Cho'Gath, I think that's
yeah,
a
no, I
solid,
do
like,
that.
unpunishable build, because,
I do that. I do that.
yeah.
I just do Everfrost into like full tank. It's actually so good.
Yeah, I fuck with that. But that's not really my goal. I'm trying to, like, you know, learn more about the role, like, learn how to pressure the split pusher and whatnot.
Yeah.
Just learn something new, get a new perspective on the game.
Yeah, that makes sense. Playing Shen.
But you're too smart. You already know everything about the game.
Oh, I forgot. I forgot.
There's nothing for you to learn.
I forgot that I already knew everything.
Yeah.
Flex respect as Maokai. This is a big one. And could be Impact, could be inspired. Kind of like it more for Impact. I think it's inspired on
We're in draft, boys.
very, very good.
Bro.
Flex here. I wonder if EG want to lock in Mount
Viewers
here and beat Lucian Nami
3D.
on 2-3. JDG have been scouting them and they might decide to take Lucian Nami away here. Yeah, smart decision here to deny Kaori Vulcan that
Lucian again, but this time on the enemy team.
Ooh, Darius could actually be a good one. Darius is kind of fun.
What does the enemy team mean?
What? What do you mean, the enemy? Who's the enemy?
This is the enemy.
America's probably not the fucking enemy.
Okay.
You
Wait, what?
dumb fuck.
I mean, I'm saying it from the perspective of like the NA team.
Of course,
Yeah.
of course, of course.
I mean, your statement was fine. Sneaky's question was a little bit artistic.
Is Sneaky being racist? What the hell? Just another day when Sneaky's being racist.
Racist. Enemy.
Yeah. All good, Sneaky. I guess I don't count as American because I have a Chinese heritage. No
The
problem,
red
man.
team trap solution, and now they're the enemy. That's what I saw.
Oh, okay. Good save, good save. The sponsors have cooled down now.
Oh, oh.
Oh,
Absolutely good one.
Thanks, man.
oh, that's awkward.
That's fucking awkward.
Callista Renata, okay. That's the good shit. That's that good. I hate this matchup. That's a good answer to Lucian Nami. Callista must have been banned last game. Still though, I think Kairi and Vulcan can win. Kairi's playing pretty well on this shit.
But there is the Gangplank. That is going to be up against 369. Certainly one of his best in the past. As we are just cycling through a few options. Kanabi probably going to lock away jungle here.
He's a bit of a Chad right now.
He's a bit of a problem.
He's a bit of a fucking problem.
Okay, so we're just repeating each other. All good. No
like
content,
that?
just repeating each other.
Oh, no content, just repeating each other.
Oh,
No
yes, we're
content,
just
just
not
repeating each
having any
other.
content. We're just sitting here repeating each other.
Literally doing nothing but saying shitty words that don't mean anything right after another.
It's actually true, no?
Mm-hmm. Oh my god!
Holy shit, they're playing fucking Fiddledicks?
Yep.
Let's
Is this an
go.
NA special?
This
Inspired
looks
special.
fucking terrible, but I'm down. I'm actually down. Dude, I feel like Fiddle's one of those champs that's
No,
like
Fiddle's not bad. He's not
he's
bad.
not good, but he's cheesy enough that you can actually get a win with him if people haven't played against him.
Ever.
Dude, if you have died bot lane to Fiddlesticks before, you know that it's just so unfair. He just has the dumbest fucking angles to gank you, like, and nowhere is safe. And like, if he gets snowballed early and he gets like stopwatch or something, like if he has,
Wait, how does he take
Stop
Snowball on
lights.
Summoner's Rift?
that would be good. That's a great point, Meteos. I'm glad you brought that up.
If he accidentally had Snowball somehow, he's a fucking menace.
I would love to see him going snowball. You're totally right. I don't know why I didn't think of that.
They should make more stupid ass summoners for those rando modes. Just
Wait, do you
crazy
guys
shit.
think that the designer of Lee Sin copied Snowball for his Q?
Yep. Disgusting.
I think it
Unethical.
might have happened.
They're just copying each other.
Yeah.
369 is sleepy. EG can win. Oh shit! Insider info.
How do you know that 369 is sleepy?
He needs to go wash his face.
Another racially charged comment by Twitch chat. Huh.
Mhm.
Weird.
Bedge. It's fine. Double's never been asleep. He's never seen someone actually sleeping.
I watched him sleep on his subathon. Can you do
Oh,
another
yeah?
subathon?
No, probably not.
Why?
Because I wanted to fucking die during my subathon. Actually, I would do it with like a different purpose. Like, I'd probably do it, but like not stream myself sleeping and also not have it so that I'm grinding League literally the entire time that I'm awake.
Yeah, I think the meta is like if there's too much time on your timer, you like
You go to bed
start
and you just
start
stay in
playing
bed
other
on your
shit.
phone. Under the
Ah,
covers.
another night where I slept 20 hours, guys. Huh.
Oh, I'm so tired, man.
Man, these subathons really take a lot out of you. Oh no, impact Y. Oh. Nobody started the timer? Cool. Cool. Guess I'll do it.
Every waking moment is misery. Therefore, I stay under the covers
Wow.
and hope
This is
nobody
actually
subscribes.
such a world fucking gap sometimes where people are way way more active at level 1. And
I mean, it's a fiddle thing, right? Like, I feel like any of these champs that have like this super fucking weird starts, right, where you're like double camping or whatnot, mostly a fiddle thing, I guess. But like, there's some other
Yeah.
champs who do it. 100, you just invade them. Like, you pick Graves and you invade them, and then they
Yeah.
just kind of shit themselves because they're gonna be behind because they don't get to do their weird ass clear. Yeah, like Shaco, Zach.
Fake Shaco?
the famous basketball player Shaco.
Will have a lot of control in this lane, and now they know that their jungler is going to be always towards that bottom side for that first clear. So an opportunity to
Oh, Calvary fucking up these trades.
play out this early game aggressively as Inspired looking for the river.
Is Lucian Nami balanced?
I would say so.
They don't have to do anything and they just win. They just sit back, relax, and one-shot the enemy AD carry occasionally.
W the bush. Nice.
Just coasting.
I think he should thin down the wave. This is so stupid for him to try to hold the cannon like that.
Is
Then they just
JoJo
get the same
autoing
situation
minions
next
after
wave.
his E? I can't tell. It looks like he's missing Silas with the autos.
being put on early. We've spoken about mid-pressure throughout this entire tournament, and yeah, Evil Genius is certainly having a heck of a lot of it this time around. He's going to meet
How do you guys feel about the champion-only hotkey? Do you think it's balanced or do you think it's OP?
They met JDG as well last week.
It's
What?
not balanced.
Because JDG, their ability to transition
What now?
to mid-game
It's a
Like-
cozy button.
I'm saying, like, the champions-only button existing. Is it balanced or is it OP?
It's definitely balanced.
Why?
Why would it be unbalanced?
Doesn't it lower the skill cap of the game?
No, because sometimes there's just dumb shit happening. Like there's 50 billion fucking minions on somebody. You can't
Yeah,
kick
but
them.
I mean, is that not skill cap?
I see. I see. You were right, sir.
I'm not saying I would want it that way. I'm just saying, like, technically, it would make the game harder if they didn't have that.
It would. It would.
Now, you know, the
Ain't
thing that
wrong.
made me start using the button a lot more was playing Pantheon jungle, and I would ult in on someone, right? And they would always flash immediately. And they'd be, like, standing
yeah.
in a wave, so I'd try to W them, and if you W a minion next to them, it's, like, so cringe.
Wait, does he get to fear here?
He's so fucking fast!
I actually
Aw,
don't understand how Fiddlesticks works. So why does he get to fear there?
Because he pressed Q.
His Q is fear.
And it
He gets
always
the.
fear.
I mean,
Yeah,
he gets the
so
other
the
fear
way
if
it
he
works is,
isn't
like,
seen.
if you hit someone from out of vision, like, they didn't have
Yeah.
vision on you, and then you hit them with, like, your E or your R, they will get feared. And if they're on cooldown from that fear, your Q will just do extra damage.
Okay.
If they see you, you can just press Q on them and you can fear them.
Okay, okay.
Like you
I
can
see.
never double
So the
fear
Q is
someone.
guaranteed single target fear, and then if you ult out from vision, then you get a fear on people or like
Yep.
out of
It,
vision. Okay.
You'd fear like the whole team if you ulted out of vision
Yeah,
and hit them
that's
all.
what I thought. I was like, I thought you only get the fear off if I don't know how it didn't register to me that his Q is literally the same as before almost. Except I guess it doesn't.
yeah, the
matter.
only difference is there's like a travel time for it now. It's fast, but like you can technically avoid it with stuff.
Mhm.
Needs a level and a half before he arrives there, but that's the sweet spot for EG with the set and the fiddlesticks to start making plays around mid or around side lane.
Oh, very nice W by Impact. Oh, he knows that matchup, dude.
The grand challenge has been issued as Impact just puts his back to the wall and says, nope, you're not getting this one. That is going to deny the healing field. And 369 still going to win out on the trade.
Impact.
Still,
Smurfing?
for the Maokai, who just wants to survive
Is
the first
Meowkai?
So Inspired's just wandered into Kanavi's top side, took his Raptors, taking his Krugs. He knows that bot crab's up, so
This matchup looks fun for Impact.
I wonder if he looks for a top gank. He has the Predator. Do they have the damage to kill 360?
Oh, he's zoned off Cannon XP. Oh.
Inspired lingering, no red buff, not a lot of damage. He's just gonna call
369's not sleepy. You're trolling.
I do want to keep farming. Blue buff is spawning.
Oh, he gets
Veg.
fruit here though. He gets fruit. That's actually pretty huge for him.
For a dive, the Graves is still up in experience right now. He's just been full clearing on cooldown while Inspired.
You don't see the bed right behind 369?
Okay, never mind. He's sleepy.
Legit got his PJs on. Oh.
I like that.
Oh my god. His butthole.
No,
He
missing
just
shot,
goes in.
actually.
Oh, no! What? They didn't
Oh,
kill?
that was a good try.
That was a really good try. Yeah.
Why did that E feel like it did no damage from
He might be
Callisto?
maxing Q as in this matchup.
That's gotta be troll. I want to see it. No shot.
Oh, Vulcan. Surely you're
Damn,
not
Vulcan
dying right
live.
after seeing him take fucking Dragon, man. Like, what?
Not a horrible use of his flash.
Not a great use of his flash.
Here comes the level 6 for the fiddlesticks. Do we have a mid play here? Missing is hovering around. Will pull it off. They're looking for Jojo though, so Inspired can
Wait, Jojo's actually gapping the fuck out of Yagao in CS.
Yeah, this matchup really is, from what I've seen, it's a Silas, or it's set dominated early and then Silas outscales. But
Yeah.
if you just never let go and you just playing like from ahead the whole time, obviously it's worth. I'm not a huge fan of Silas mid though. Like if the meta's like this.
Wait, really? I think Silas Mid is fucking busted, man.
Sorry. I fucking I have a speech impediment or some shit. Set mid. I'm not a huge fan
Oh.
of set mid. If the meta's like this. I think it's hard for him to lock anybody down because everyone has dashes and is super mobile.
Yeah. Set's
He's
good
not
against
even
like
really a hard
bat
tank.
tanks.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, so nice.
The carry just hit 5 here.
He only had like one spear in Nami when he pulled it, right?
2, I think. He had one spear and then he snapped his E while the second was midair.
How does that work for the damage on the E? Will it do
It
damage?
It'll
goes
add-
twice. Yeah.
Really?
It just if
It
it's
doesn't
a
delay it
mid-air
after the
attack,
auto.
It'll go. It'll snap it.
That's so weird.
It'll add it after the auto hits.
Yeah, it's weird, but it is super intuitive when you play her because if a minion is 1 HP, the reason why it's like that is like if a minion's 1 HP and you auto it and snap your E with like spears in a champ, it'll reset the CD. Otherwise, you have to have a minion at like just above the auto damage, like the last hitting range.
Mm.
It's basically just to make it more consistent for you to reset your E in lane. Oh,
I see.
Oh.
Vulcan has no flash and it's
Wait.
actually super punished. Holy
What
fuck.
the fuck?
That's a deep place to die. Holy shit, I was looking
I
down at my phone
know.
to get my food order, and I look up and he's fucking dead back there.
Yeah, that's pretty insane. Wow, look at this. Jojo is covering again. I love Jojo's movement on the map. Like, he's so active. He's giving up, like, look at his CS lead mid now. Like, he gave up his advantage mid so that Kaori could catch this wave. And I think Inspired just was holding his mid wave for him.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's
So
really good.
there's not much farm lost.
It's overall, it's just good overall understanding of the game. Like, you just do whatever benefits the team the most, even if it's like not great for you.
Yeah. No, that was really good.
Here from 369 as well, and I feel like EG need to be able to find an angle in this game. They haven't quite got to just yet. Presence lying in wait in the brush here on the top side.
I feel like there's just a couple top laners like Zeus, and now look at this Fiora matchup. It's like, dude,
This is kind of what happened.
Maokai is not actually tanky versus certain champs.
They just spent so much of the game.
I don't think he's known to be tanky early game.
Yeah.
And it's happening once again. Grand challenge being issued.
Oh,
There
wow.
is
That was
all
fast.
those weak points, but Impact, yeah, he's a pretty tanky tree.
Should be able to catch his wave and TP back.
Healing the minions up with your Fiora E. I don't know why. Why is that a thing?
I don't think her E is the one that healing him.
I mean, sorry, her ult.
It is weird that it benefits minions.
So he's feeling a lot safer, and he's been warding his bot side jungle so much that JDG are using information. If he's bot side, we see him. If he's not bot side on the wards, he must be top side. 369 really close to finding the dive here. Impact's
Ooh.
dead.
Yep, the flash lunge is gonna
Wait,
Dude.
Impact's fucking dead.
Wow.
as well as 369 will just move.
Wow, Fiddlesticks
Oh
is gonna
my-
clean up here though. Fiddlesticks is gonna clean him up.
Get there in time, inspired. He can
Predator.
go for Flash E here.
Yeah, Flash E's definitely
Probably dead.
Oh my god!
Oh!
The solo kill for Fiddle, that's actually good.
to get kills as well.
Holy.
I wonder if EG, they're probably
Inspire's been playing so well today.
always helps out. Impact dying, not the end of the road.
Yeah, that Predator E was crazy, bro.
CS lead for him as well. It's only gonna get worse. Inspire now
You would have fucked that up somehow.
on the ult, though.
Oh, Fiddlesticks going mid.
Oh, would I have?
Wow. That reaction time was pretty nuts.
Jojo in a little bit of trouble, does still have Haymaker available for a bit of shielding.
Those mechanics.
Oh
Crispy
god,
Predator.
wait. Silas gets the Fiddle ult.
Oh wow.
Uh-oh.
That's fucked up.
How good is that actually though?
Really fucking
Pretty
good.
fucking insane.
Yeah, you have a champion whose like entirety is their ult, and now you have Silas, who's a champion plus that other champion's ult.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, Jojo does another defensive TP for bot lane.
That doesn't feel great.
It really doesn't, but seems kind of necessary.
Yeah, it's just the fact that like JDG wasn't committed on that one. They were just kind of like looking bottom. So you have to blow your TP just to stop a look, but yeah, I mean not bad. Just doesn't feel great.
I think he had no option there, really.
Yeah, as a bot laner, I think my team should always be there.
Oh, dude, he is fucking this
What-
up.
what's he doing?
He fucked over every vital already. Oh, wow.
I mean, even if he hits every vital, it's not like it's close to a kill.
Yeah.
Nice.
Let's fucking go.
EG is actually coming back off that. Holy
Are we
shit, they're doing a full
talking?
swap here too.
We fucking talking.
Wait, so how did he get a Fear on Fiora without getting riposted there? Did he just like bluff it?
Didn't react, I think. Wait, Vulcan has a
Good flash by Inspired. He doesn't have
Oh,
Crow
oh.
Swarm.
Oh, this is
Oh,
like-
okay,
GG.
let's go, let's go.
Yo.
All right,
Yo.
Fiora's coming. Time to run. Time to go. Wait, Fiddle
Uh-oh.
ults up. Fiddle ults up.
Oh,
Yo, big turn. Big turn.
God.
Big turn.
Yeah, big
Oh my
turn.
god, he's doing it.
He's
I don't
doing
think it's
it.
gonna work. I don't think it's gonna work.
Oh
man.
my god. Oh
God.
my god.
Oh
no!
God.
Holy shit.
It did no fucking damage.
I
and
mean,
it didn't fear.
he had no fucking items.
Why didn't it fear Meteos? Why didn't it do like a triple fear there?
I don't know. Did Lucian reveal him?
I think so.
I don't know. I don't think so. Lucian W vision? Oh wow.
Oh, Lucian warded the tri-bush last second. Fiddle kind of fucked it. He like stepped out of the bush for a second.
Yeah, I think he misclicked.
Wow, Lucian warding the bush actually changed a lot there. I feel like if it was triple fear, it would have been totally different.
I think they still lose it even if he gets the fear. It's not that long at this rank. but obviously it would have been much better than no fear.
I feel like Kaori fucked this fight. Because Jojo has this kill on Kanavi 100%. They don't need too much commitment. But then watch the way that Kaori plays this. He plays it like they're gonna keep going.
Oh
And
yeah,
then
he
now
does.
he's getting chased
Stand
down.
hella hard.
It kind of puts everyone in a weird spot, and then Vulcan dies. Let's see this ward on the bush. It did, yeah. I don't. Yeah, you're right.
I think
It
they just
wasn't-
need to get the fuck out when Fiora coming.
Yeah. Yeah.
Fiora getting there is just too strong.
The spear.
Who is that in the driver's seat? Is that their head coach? For EG?
The
That's
driver's
the idea.
seat? Holy shit, where was the car?
I just didn't recognize him. It's a super fan. Dude, what if teams started selling that? They're like, yo, you can be a super fan, sit in the coach's seat, and every time there's like a back seat or behind the scenes footage, you're just sitting there getting hyped.
That's hilarious.
People
yeah.
would pay for that. Probably, maybe. You know what combo I think is like potentially sleeper right now? Bard plus Echo. Because like Bard ult sets up Echo stun pretty perfectly.
Yeah, that could be insane.
I think Echo jungle's pretty nuts right now.
Are going to start to fall. Bot tower is going to die as well as Jojo moves towards mid. EG need to look for a fight, but they just lost 3 crucial ultimates.
Yeah, it's so difficult, and JDG just going to move past this tower.
How much do you think you could get for a super fan seat like that? Like, what do you think someone would pay?
1,000 or more?
1,000?
Pretty insane seat, no? You're with the coaches.
Okay, missing, going to get twisted advanced. But it's just no damage available here from Impact. The grand challenge is going to be
Dude, EG
Oh.
is just getting completely shit on everywhere. I'm watching Lucian 1v2 them, Jojo and Kaori mid, and then the camera pins up. Lucian like oomed himself hitting fucking Jojo so many times.
Yeah, this game looks pretty fucked in the ass.
Yeah.
The side lanes for EG just crumbled this game.
Yeah, I feel like this game got completely screwed off the back of like Impact is playing what seems to be a losing matchup. The level 1 skewed the game so that Fiddle's jungling was like super predictable. And even though the map was somewhat split bot lane, like Fiddle was kind of forced to be on bot side for most of the early game, like it's JDG's bot lane just too good. And they were winning lane anyways.
Yeah, I mean, Impact having to blow his flash level 1 was pretty fucking bad for him.
So scary, especially this year, but for so long, just in general.
Yeah.
This player has just really found his angles, and EG are bearing the brunt of it right now.
They are. EG need to look for a neutral objective fight. They haven't really found one yet. They need a dragon fight so that it's actually around the river, so the Fiddlesticks can find many different angles to get this ultimate across onto JDG. But no vision means it's so hard for Inspired to walk in. Looks like they'll give this one up, so JDG will put themselves on Soul Point. The cross map coming in for EG.
This gonna be an early fucking Soul.
Top tier 1 is an objective bounty. 369 is just constantly.
It's crazy, yeah. The game's only been going 19 minutes. It feels like it's been going on for fucking forever.
No cross map available for EG. They give up and go back to
Lucian's so fucking ahead, man.
Yeah.
Just slink into fog of war and then pop out again as soon
They definitely know how to like
guaranteed, and they got the information that they needed. A fair few
just
rewards down here for EG, but while we have
grow their advantage.
second of your
Definitely helps that
have to just remind you
both side lanes are winning hard.
featured matchup presented by Mercedes-Benz is up next. Darmonkia taking on G2. G2 desperate to bounce back. And then JD Gaming waiting in the wings afterwards against both of those teams. We'll see whether they remain the Ray boss.
That game is do or die for G2. Up next, if they lose, they are out of Worlds 2022. But
Yours looking pretty good. Maybe someone from an A should try playing her.
this one lock themselves into quarterfinals. EG now on this bot side. 369 top with no TP. EG could try
It's interesting that like every Fiora at Worlds has been going grasp
towards behind JDG.
instead of conk.
Hmm.
Himself a Maokai ultimate here as well. As
Wow, JoJo just got styled on there.
Oh, can he get the last vital?
Over him as well, and JoJo will survive. But 369 can possibly just do that again.
That looked like 369 could have thrown. Like if he got slam dunk into the base.
Perhaps. I don't know if JoJo had much damage left.
It's just positioning. He would have been in a bad spot. Maybe chase down. I don't know. 4K gold lead on top. 3.7K on. Actually, it's about the same. It's like. Yeah, it's like about 4K and about 3K on top.
I just don't understand why EG didn't just win this game like they did last one. Winning worked so well for them last game, and then they just come in this one and then lose. I don't get it.
Dude, that is weird.
They even won it?
Maybe they stopped wanting it. Because they just won against G2. It's like, now they don't really care.
Wanting to deny a Baron take here because, of course, still relatively low range is JDG. So sieging things out becomes a lot easier with that Baron available.
That's a scary Lucian, though, isn't it? Hope just picked up the Infinity Edge, 60% crit, i.e. one dash forwards with the mandate on the Nami.
Something is going on with this set mid AP jungle thing. Italy and now Fiddle, like they're just pissing on people in scrims, and then on stage the enemy team has good plans. I gotta hand it to a lot of these, like the world class teams are able to just problem solve so quickly.
Yeah.
Like just immediately, you know, like I don't think that they probably practiced against Fiddlesticks at all, and then they go on stage and they have a level 1 that they just made up on the spot. You have to have a lot of game knowledge and confidence to do that. Oh.
Yeah, level 1 invading with Fiora Graves. Like, how did they see the angle? Oh. Oops.
What the hell?
Oh.
Maybe that works
Oh,
better when you're
God.
not 2 levels and 100 CS down on the guy you're going for. Lucian on God, 3 items, 3 dragons. I don't know. I don't fault EG for the attempt.
Ah, me neither. You have to do something.
It is interesting that they turbo smurf last game with Lucian Nami,
Oh my
and
god.
now they're just getting legit ran by it.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, we do have Lucian now backing away from the Nexus turrets. Is bailout going to be utilized here? JoJo not able to get that reset, the flash out from Kanavi, and he's just doing the cleanup. There's the chain. It's going
Oh, he's out.
He actually TP'd out.
Close.
Holy fuck, that was sick. Wait, what is Fiora building? Third. Is that
Pickaxe, longsword, and
Sterix?
soul.
Sterix or Hullbreaker?
Suck those golems.
Huh.
So much damage now.
And I think that's the nail in the coffin now. JDG just so far ahead. They can get a Dragon Soul, they can get a Baron, they can crack open a bot in it.
Okay, let's pick a Velios against Lucian.
EG's last stand, tried to pick off the Fiora and then use TPs to invest.
Nice
That
tries,
is not
guys.
a playable matchup.
Don't even walk towards it, they just collapse on top of EG.
What even happened yesterday? Yesterday, Lucian Nami lost to Sivir Yumi. I don't think that's super high chance to be up in draft, so
I mean, it was also PTA Sivir.
yeah.
For a single pick. Dragons up in 15 seconds though, and they won't have time to secure that because JDG, the second this falls, will move down towards that bot side you expect, or just start the siege on this top tier 3.
Yep, Baron's going to be taken, and now they can move towards that top side if they would like to. They don't
Was the
have to
fiddle
go
pick just unlucky, or?
they can just have it if they
I
want
mean, I
to.
think it was a cheese pick. Cheese picks are not guaranteed to work.
Goodness, 369 does so much damage here.
Wow.
Was that even like the
So
biggest problem this
beautiful.
game though? I feel like
The set, and now JDG with 4 strong. Pushing
Inspired
up
did
the
not have a lot of options regardless of what he was playing.
This may just be the end of the game, Kadro.
It is just the end. It's Inspired's ult that is left to save them, but Yagao wants to take it away.
I mean, if you think about last game, the EG was proactive and winning lane, so I don't know why they didn't just play their game this time.
So
early.
reactive this game, man. Like, just sad.
I mean, he was honestly useless. I think it's part of it, but like, he got his ult in, got warded on it. He didn't really get like the fiddle angles, you know. Not to say he's playing it bad, but
I mean, that's just what's gonna happen. Like, you're getting shit on in a competitive game. Like in solo queue, Fiddle works because like everyone has fucking amnesia about the champion. Like they could just get crow stormed from Raptor Pit like a minute beforehand, and they will forget and get crow stormed from Raptor Pit again. In competitive, when people are like winning their lane, warding, tracking him, shitting on him, it's not quite the same.
Yeah.
Mhm.
If there's actually one thing I like about solo queue, it's that you'll play against champs that have a low percentage of like playing against on stage, but if you do, you're like more ready for it. Because like when you only play scrims, you see the same champs every single game, but a lot of the Eastern pros, they play so much. Like, of course they've played a bunch of games against Fiddle and like know the angles and like are aware. Or maybe they just have somebody who's really good on top of comms, always reminding his teammates and stuff.
Fiddle. Remember Fiddle? Fiddle's there.
Oh, I
Well,
would
like, dude,
100%
when you play
be.
against Shen, like the
Fiddle.
top laner legit has to remind everyone that Shen has ult up every minute.
Get his ult. Shen ult. Shen ult. Dink dunk, Shen ult.
Actually, dink donk.
I'm gonna go for a bot lane play. Remember Shen is ult.
I'm gonna breathe. I remember Shen has ult.
What do you think about doing Dragon to Shen is ult? Oh, yay.
Yeah, exactly right. Actually, all of the hopes now, even for EG, resting on G2's shoulders. Pretty ridiculous that, EG put themselves in the position by taking down G2. Now they're going to have to knock on their door and say, hey, by the way, can you win so that we can have a chance?
And then if G2 win, they need to knock on EG's door and say, you need to be down one as well, buddy. So need to join forces here with the handshake. But it's going to be a really, really, really tough task. JDG, though, looking flawless.
They are looking absolutely amazing. An opportunity to go flawless in their group as well.
Have you guys been following the stats about like the amount of unique champs at Worlds?
While they ready up, we're heading over to the State Farm.
Saw them showed on broadcast a couple times. Why?
Yeah.
It's pretty good this year. It was like over 100 or something.
No, it's fucking sick actually. When the game is super diverse.
With the exception
Really
of
nice.
Yumi, this has been a really good meta.
Important to note, EG not quite out of it yet when it comes to the knockouts.
Technically.
Technically.
We have
But
hope.
Mathematically.
no longer in total control of their own
Who else
destiny.
has hope?
I can't wait for the dust to settle on the like NA and EU win rates after groups.
Because once again, EG pulls out a couple.
Then we add them together and say the West win rate.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, I mean,
True.
I actually really like this. Like, previously, we've seen
There was a dude. Anivia has so many good skins. What the fuck?
Previous composition they played in, which I believe was also the Nidalee comp.
But
Why the hell are you playing Anivia?
Here you have like
Why not?
Renata, super strong,
Oh.
and then obviously
Oh, carry on.
Fired's Fiddlesticks, a pocket pick for him, something we haven't seen in a while. I actually kinda like this.
there have been some
I thought it
fucking
was pretty cool.
Yeah, it's
red
really
herrings
cool.
though, like the Heimer support and the Teemo top.
This is the second time
Literally
we've
just
seen
padding the
Fiddlesticks
fucking
pick, and in lane, it actually
diversity
Yeah.
stats.
really well. Even when he was
The
Yeah, like
affirmative action
lanes.
picks.
still keep up in lane. Problem was the side lanes.
You gotta
Oh, wow, he
be
played
able
that
to
perfectly,
pressure.
actually.
Let's go the other way, which
Not
is something
truly
Seth
viable
Curry
picks,
said
but
as well.
played
Maybe
for
they're on the
fun.
same page and Vulcan flashes forward, gets the reset, then something could have happened. But if your Renata Kalista lane doesn't get leads and gets shoved in early, it becomes incredibly hard to play.
Oh,
Importantly,
so
we talked about
sick.
top laners that you can just kind of leave on their own.
He actually could have made it out if he just ran back
Even
and
when
queued
Fire
over the
does
wall.
Come in, get the tap for the kill in the end here. 369 is one of the top laners we've talked about as potentially one of the best top laners at this event, along with Zaya.
He fucked this so hard.
And he did so well.
Oh,
in this lane.
God.
Wait, so he literally just ran up to Fiora and theater.
Took too long in this situation. But yeah,
There was no mind game.
the build up to that dive that he had.
No, he got mind gamed.
He had a
Okay.
Because like, what if he thought he was not gonna instantly do it? Boom, mind gamed.
That is actually real, but
So it was just a pretty large advantage in both side lanes, and it made it really difficult.
But is that what happened?
Because, yeah, you're going for a pick that kind of requires support, requires
What happened in my
several
mind?
objectives for you to
Oh.
operate ulti. But then
You should have led with that.
ADG takes over. In fact, especially the side
God,
lane.
this forward. Boom. Oh. Oh wow. They got run the fuck over. Did you guys see the new cinematic for Visante? The Mind Goblin?
Well, I saw that there was one, but I did not watch it. Did you?
I did.
Was it Giga?
It wasn't that cool. I didn't like it too much, but it was fine.
What was your
Seems
favorite part to
interesting
not like? Like, what did you have the most fun not liking?
I just thought the fucking like his story. He's like talking about how he overcame his arrogance. Like,
oh, and that's
they just did not the best job of it.
I could see why you wouldn't like that.
Yeah, I'm not in. True. Oh shit, there's an interview going on. One second, I'm gonna mute so I can listen to it.
Wait, someone said DL homophobic. Is the new champion gay? I hope so. If they release a new champion who's not gay or at least trans, I'm gonna be upset.
Maybe I would like to say that my playstyle is really depends on the use of the
He's gay? Oh, good.
so I would like to change my playstyle based on the drop, based on that. It is your first time to go like outside of the game, have some experience. Is there any way
I honestly feel like we should start canceling straight people. Like, if you're not gay, like, I don't think it's okay.
还有游戏里的帮助。
So both Missing and I, the two of us, is a rookie towards championship. So the three of them will just give some help plus inside the game and outside the game.
Okay, and final question, undefeated so far. You can go undefeated for us.
I'm hitting him with every spell, tickling their ball sacks, and then I get hit once and die. This is a good champion.
Wendy, we're going to kick it over to a quick break, but when we come back, we have our short matchup presented by Mercedes.
Because you're maxing Q? No, Q-max is what you do on Nivea. Trust.
Augie?
I think so. Yeah. You know which one's carries? Which one? I don't know. His Lucian is pretty whatever, no?
I'm not sure if I go
They're
W
just gonna
or E
perma replay
second.
this fight. God, Hope played so fucking well every point in this game. Solutions at Worlds are all good. Yo, guys.
Yo, guy. What's good? What's Bracken?
What you up to, sir?
Actually, yo, did you guys hear that? I don't remember what exactly the source was. I couldn't find it, but someone said that like Valkyrie had to make an apology video for saying like "What's Bracken" or something like that.
Yeah, I saw it. It was totally It was totally
Like,
idiotic.
is that
It's like
is that
this-
troll? Because I've been saying that because I hear other people say it, but like, is there actually a problem with saying that?
No, it's like this new social justice warrior like brain damage shit where it's like I forgot what does anyone know what the acronym is? It's like African American something vernacular. AAVE. African American Vernacular English, I think is what it's called. Like vernacular meaning like slang, like localized terminology. Basically, what it is like people are upset that you're like appropriating like African American vernacular slang and terms when you're not African American, I guess. I don't really understand it either. It's just totally idiotic.
So it's like a language that no one else is allowed to speak.
Yeah.
I see.
Totally stupid. Like saying like I think like what falls in that is like saying stuff is like lit or like saying like no cap for real, stuff like that.
But
pretty sacred, man.
I assume that was your
Not allowed
Zoomer
to say it.
terminology. I didn't know it had anything to do with a race.
Yeah, no, I thought it was like Zoomer shit too, but maybe like I think if you trace it back enough, like it's probably true that a lot of it, or maybe even all of it, is from that demographic, like originally. But
wait, Valkyrie made
there's,
the
like-
apology for saying no cap on his stack for real, for real. Because I definitely have said that.
I mean, I think only like a really special type of person would ever be upset or offended by that, and yeah,
Like
yeah,
I'm all for
it's
not
time
trying
to
to
make an
offend
apology
people with
video.
what I say, but like, I'm just confused how that's offensive.
I think you just need to apologize.
Okay,
Just-
my bad.
Just know your place.
My bad. Might happen again, but I am sorry if I do it again.
I'm sorry, Meteos. We can't be friends.
Oh, fuck.
After you said the no cap on a stack.
Damn, that's woke of you. I can't fault you for that.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like what happened actually is like some super SJW found out this Wikipedia page because I just Googled it, and then was like, wait a second. I could get offended on someone else's behalf for this.
Dude, I think there's definitely like a subset of people who just look for things to get offended about, and like they think that like if they can get offended by something that no one else gets offended by, they're like superior to them.
Yeah.
It's like
Oh,
a
wow,
fucking
there's
arms race
actually-
for like how offended you can be by something.
Dude, check out the chart. I'm showing it right now. This is actually kind of cool. So there's grammatical aspects of it. So habitual / continuative aspect. Example, he be working Tuesdays. Standard English meaning he frequently or habitually works on Tuesdays. Intensified continuative, he stay working, aka he is always working. Well, this is like somebody actually eloquently described all of the different like ways that you can change the fucking language. It's actually kind of cool.
Oh, dude, I love hearing like breakdowns of the language that like, dude. Okay, so that's kind of how I feel about like with the concept Naguri was talking about with like laning, right? Where it's like when you hear people break down like language, they use terms and shit that you've never even heard of, but then once explained to you, you kind of understand it, right? But like you
Yeah.
never would have figured that shit out on your own. Maybe that's how like the laning phase is between like the Eastern and Western teams. It's like you don't even realize the shit that they're working with.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, like, it really speaks to Valkyrie obviously doesn't want to make any of her mods feel uncomfortable or offend them or really just be offensive to anyone. And so she like took it like a champ. I saw the clip where she's like, yeah, I just didn't know. I won't be doing that anymore. And she had a really positive attitude and outlook on it. She's like, it's not a big deal, but like, yeah, I feel like she's definitely way more easygoing than most people would be, where they would just be like, what? Because there's no offensive connotation to any of it.
Is there like a database or somewhere that I can go? It's like anytime I hear a new term to like know if it's offensive or not. Like, I just like saying funny shit that I hear, and I would like to know it's not offensive beforehand.
Just tweet it out.
Tweet
That's
it out.
the
tweet
phrase
it out.
only. See what happens.
Yeah.
If you get it, you were offended, then there you go.
I see.
I think it is really obviously pretty bad when you will change your behavior to cater to the most insane person in your Twitter comments. So I'm not, you know, I obviously have a lot of respect for her for being so easygoing and like just so willing to like make changes to her habits to please everyone. But
like, okay, so the thing that I'm not understanding is like, like they're just being gatekeepy on language. Like, does any other language do that? Like, you're not allowed to say this. Like, I just don't understand it.
I don't know, honestly.
Are you sure this wasn't just one dumbass saying you can't say that? Like Double just said with catering to the most insane person in your comments. Legit one dude like
Really?
triggered by it.
Yeah, you're saying it was just one person, right? Because people say
Yeah.
like on
There's
God
literally-
and stuff like that all the time.
Literally no chance anyone besides one fucking clown was offended.
But it was one of her mods, and I think that's why she took it so seriously.
Yeah, it's just respecting him. But
I mean, but
Yeah.
I mean, there's other things you can do. Like, you can just unmod them.
Yeah.
I mean, he might be on our payroll.
Yeah.
Anyone heard of that term AAV?
I had to Google it.
I've
'cause
seen people
it was
misspell
crazy.
have and write that before.
Common based on what? Like, I'm trying to look that up and that is the term, or like people have ever used that in a single phrase before in reference to something.
Never heard of it before that Reddit thread popped up.
Yeah. Where do you guys hear it frequently?
I'm part of a lot of like offended groups where like we meet to like figure out what we get offended about, and like that's really a big topic for us.
Oh, good. Excellent, Meteos.
I mean, it's honestly getting a little bit harder with like people are becoming so woke, so aware. Like, they're not dropping racial slurs like they used to. So like, we're having to dig deep to find new things to get offended about. But like, there's brave people out there every day, like figuring this shit out. So
That must have been tough for you, Meteos, the first part.
which part?
No, I mean, I think like everything within reason, right? Like if you're like if there really is a good compelling argument for something to stop being said.
Yeah, for
and
sure. I mean,
a good enough number of people are into it, or like, you know, are for that thing. Yeah, sure. I mean, I think some of the stuff that we said when we were growing up is totally not cool anymore. It just changed with the times. But
yeah, absolutely.
that one is, I just don't see a world where that one ever catches on. Or
Yeah, I mean, I'm not sitting here saying racial slurs, being like, bro, we should be able to say anything. Like, I'm totally okay not saying the N-word, but like, black people can say it. Like, I'm okay with that one. But like, on God, for real, like, is that really the same thing?
No. Absolutely not.
one of the funniest things that I saw was like when you take like the whole like like on the other side of the spectrum, I guess, is like the people who say like, oh, people will get canceled for anything, and like that's exactly what all like the fucking G2 Carlos defenders are saying. It's
Yeah.
actually so funny.
Yeah, I mean it's not like black and white, but like there are some things that you shouldn't do, and the repercussions is like, you know, if no one wants to associate with you, aka being canceled, like I think that's fine.
Yeah.
But there's also the group of people that are looking to cancel people over literally anything, and they just keep making up new things to get offended by, and that's also not chill.
Damn, BP looks. He just let out a fat yawn.
He bored though.
Dude, he's tired.
He says, "Let me lose in peace."
Oh no.
Dude, but when did Rekton become the most broken champion ever?
In ARAM?
Yeah.
Have you guys ever heard of the paradox of tolerance? It's like,
One thing I'm curious, I'm gonna ask you.
Yeah, the more tolerant you are, the less intolerant you are.
yeah. If a
Yeah.
society is tolerant without limit, its ability to be tolerant is eventually seized or destroyed by the intolerant. So basically, the paradox of intolerance is, or the paradox of tolerance is like, if you are tolerant of every single way of thinking, then you're also tolerant of intolerant thinking. So you will allow that type of thinking to, like, take root and eventually destroy your tolerance.
Yeah.
It's actually kind of, it's somewhat interesting because people will always bring it up for like certain like things going on these days. I had not heard of it until like this year.
Because to me it feels like they finally found their style after an entire year of them never being bad, but never ever really making the claim towards a Gen G, towards a T1. These two teams.
Yeah, I don't know.
What can you apply that to?
What can you apply it to?
Yeah, and in this event, I remember in Mexico City,
Well,
we actually already had that kind of issue, and
the paradox is like this. Like I'll use Carlos as an example because I think it's the most easily understood. You're supposed to be a tolerant person, right? Like I think like that is the argument that the people who say like, oh, cancel culture is just ruining everything is like, oh, aren't you supposed to be tolerant? Like, aren't you just allowed, and shouldn't you tolerate Carlos hanging out with Andrew Tate, who is an extremely intolerant person, right? So there is a limit to your tolerance, because even though you're someone who would be accepting of like lots of different views and lots of different ways of thinking, you are not tolerant of Andrew Tate supporters and his friends. And so that would be like an example of the paradox where
Is that a paradox though? I took it as something else. Like that one, I feel like is like, I don't know. It's like people would use that argument with like racism, right? It's like, oh well, like if you don't like races, aren't you kind of being discriminatory too? Like, but
Yes, exactly.
I feel like it's different because it's like
the paradox
one is like
basically, I guess, that you cannot be tolerant of intolerant people, which makes you somewhat like intolerant yourself. But I think it's obviously the right way.
Yeah, I don't know.
You need to be, yeah, I guess it promotes tolerance. You need to be intolerant of some people. That's the. What?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's I feel like it's just a weird way of describing it. Is like tolerant. I mean, I think like all people deserve to be treated with respect. If people are like treating people poorly based on some random factor, like their, you know, some attribute that's outside their control, then that's fucked. But like, I wouldn't consider someone being like sexist as an attribute outside of their control.
Who?
Go make your fan. Surprised he doesn't have more fans.
Who?
Go maker.
Oh.
Doesn't seem to be that popular. Even though he's like a fucking household name now.
I think it's his name. No joke. I feel like if he had a better name, people would fuck with him heavier.
Showmaker?
Yeah.
His name's cool.
I mean, it's
name is
fine,
kind
but
of
it's
long.
not like catchy.
What?
I don't know, man. I don't make a good play and I'm like, oh, I'm Showmaker. Like, I feel like if you say I'm Showmaker, it's like you're making a show. It's just like a fucking verb. It's like not a name.
No, that has nothing to do with it.
Fuck
For
you.
sure. When's the last time you played it well as an 80 carry and say I'm Viper? Like, it has
I
nothing
mean,
to do
I
with that.
say Doublelift because I'm cultured.
It's only a
I say
complete
sneaky.
reference to how good you think the person is. It doesn't have to do with their name. The name could be as dumb as fucking hell, and you'd say it if they were godly.
Name one person who's had a dumb name that has gotten name recognition like that.
Who's been good that's had a stupid ass name? Balls? That one's not even stupid.
I mean,
one has
it's
ever
not
said,
a
"I'm
stupid name. I mean,
balls."
I don't know. I just feel like Showmaker's not catchy in the same way that.
Yeah, but that's not... I mean, sure, but like, it's not the reason why no one would think he's popular.
I think it plays a part.
I think if your name's bad, it does, but if your name's fine, like his, then it doesn't do anything.
Like, why is I feel like Chovy's more popular than Showmaker.
That's true.
But is his name good? Like, no.
I mean, it's at least a name. Like Showmaker, it doesn't feel like it's a person's name. It feels like it's like a stagehand or someone, like just a person who makes a show. It doesn't feel like it's a personal thing.
I don't know. I
It
think
doesn't
it's
feel
cool.
like a proper noun to me. It's like just like a title.
Yeah, it's definitely a strange name, but I feel like
I don't
the
think
main
so.
thing is the main thing about him.
It's
that,
not
like,
even strange. It's fine. What? Ah, you're fucking crazy, Meteos. Fuck you.
What are you talking about? It just doesn't come across as a name. It's hard to identify with it.
Yeah,
No,
I
it
agree.
isn't.
It's not as much of a name.
How? It's unique as fuck.
Is it?
No,
Yes.
it's unique, but it in itself is like it's I don't know. I feel
I
like
think it's a
everything
cool
else is
name. It,
more
like-
made up.
You said it's why he's not popular. Like, that's literally.
I
the
think that
starting
plays a
statement.
part. I think it plays a part.
No.
No.
Absolutely
I
not.
don't think it plays a big part. But when I think of Showmaker, I can't think of any of his iconic plays. That's actually a problem.
What about the time he made a show?
Okay.
You don't remember that?
I don't remember that.
He is Showmaker, huh? What show did he make?
He almost punched the monitor. That was his most iconic play, actually.
Yeah, dude. His most iconic thing is that like really awkward looking pose of him about to punch you. He's like it doesn't look like he's gonna beat you up.
That was funny as fuck.
But he does it all the time. That's like that's his brand. That's the only thing he's known for.
When's the other time he did it?
Dude, look at all the fucking world pictures this year.
Yeah. This year?
Yeah, like I think he got one with Casual recently. I saw on his Twitter.
Yeah.
Okay, that's a fucking, like, yo, do the thing type picture.
What are you fighting here, Sneaky? Like, what is your?
You're being a dumbass. You're like,
How am I
Showmaker's not
being a
popular 'cause His
dumbass?
name sucks. His name blows, so he's not popular. That's what you said.
I'm not saying the entire reason. I'm just saying I think that's part of why he hasn't caught on.
I don't think so.
Well, I mean, you're allowed to be wrong. I'm not going to force you to be right.
What's that guy doing, by the way? Is he putting up a G2 sign? Also, is everyone just going to play Lucian Nami?
Yeah, why not?
Well, Black and Targama's playing their secret weapon bot lane. Let's fucking go.
has a lot of kill pressure with all these squishies on G2, Senna Seraphine specifically. If that gets locked in, no, it's going to be the Sejuani top.
Reading responses on this is so funny. Everyone's so fucking split.
Still thinking about his pick a little bit here. Things like the Talia will work
From what?
around.
The name?
On how, like how right I am. Some people are saying like I'm kind of right. Some people are saying like I'm really right.
G2 have a lot of speed right now, a lot of maybe something with burst and pick is what Damwon wants, and that's going to be at a block lock-in. So Broken Blade sees the Sejuani top. We've seen picks like Darius come out of him.
What is this G2 team comp, dude?
But he's up against Sejuani. What is his carry top laner here? I feel like they do need a little bit of a carry because G2 lacks a tiny bit of damage right now. Very heavy AP, and it might just be the Fiora.
All right, considering it for now, hovering. See whether it is going to be locked away. Certainly does give them that 4-1 option. So the Fiora is locked in. Certainly something that we saw in our last game have a lot of success, but whether Broken Blade can make this one work for a second time is going to be the big question.
And it will be Jankos' first ever Bel'Veth game in competitive play. And it will be the Swain mid and the Seraphine for Flakkit. Targamas, really, really powerful, really, really good Senna in the LEC. Domestically, one of the best Sennas we have. So that's why it was such a staple pick for G2, because it neutralized bot lane to the point where Targamas could get a lot of souls, scale up to mid to late game.
Well, G2's comp is pretty insane. I like it a lot. If they can just not fucking feed early game, I actually think they have a good chance.
They're all very squishy.
Yeah, but Seraphine and Senna glued together with a shit ton of healing. I think they have
Yeah, if
so
they can
much
get
healing.
ahead, it'll be pretty fucking unstoppable.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like Lucia LeBlanc scales pretty poorly.
How does the Bel'Veth Viego matchup go?
I don't know, jungler.
I was wondering your opinion. I have an opinion. I think it's Bel'Veth favored. Viego has a hard time killing her.
They have enough players that have contracted COVID, but none of them to be required on stage. So they are going to be in isolation the entire time and will not appear on stage today. So that's going to apply.
Dom and Kellen.
But we are ready
Isolation.
Damwon are ready to play, G2 are ready to play, and one thing I was going to highlight actually is the fact that Nuguri is playing Sejuani, because he joined this roster in summer and everyone was like, the carry is back, the Capel extraordinaire is here. Sejuani is his most played this year, and in their finals in 2020, he played 3 games of Orange, so he's no stranger to these tank tops. The only problem is, I mean, you can see it already with the Ignites, he plays them a little bit too aggressively sometimes, so needs to be careful up here. Nuguri, if his team's
Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure.
try to, you know, what I've seen, dive Broken Blade or try to dive the enemy top lane. We'll see how much of a leash Nuguri is on to try to control himself, but Broken Blade now hovering on this top side, Jankos behind him. I think they were considering some kind of...
Ooh, Sejuani forced to start Q.
Jankos will back off towards his red buff.
Yep. Nuguri actually invented the 0-2 power spike in 2020. He's definitely not afraid.
Come on, someone leash for Bel'Veth. Oh, no leash Bel'Veth. So cringe.
And what he does is he creates a lot of pressure around the map. That was something that Damwon used
Anyone else cringing?
very effectively when they became world champions in 2020.
Sure.
And it took them
I'm thinking about a little Kringa.
what Nuguri was going to do for the team now that they have Doctarm, who's far more of a carry player towards that bottom side. Of course, it's kind of interesting that they're across the other side of a Senna, because Ghost was a phenomenal Senna player. That is not the MO of Doctarm and Kellen.
Yeah, the style changed, of course. Ghost's also a fantastic Ziggs player along those lines, and things like this set up for Damwon where they could focus on this top side a bit more and have Nuguri on
This is such a low execution comp by G2. I mean, the only thing that actually takes some level of kind of like risk is Fiora, but I don't know. It feels like they're just a walking fucking ball of stats. So if they get ahead, it's really easy for them to win.
Ooh, nice ward.
Infinitely scaling champs. That's true.
Yep. See what Canyon does though. Will be look very hard to lock down Broken Blade, especially with the W with the riposte.
Just putting a
The
lot of
fuck?
pressure on, towards Nuguri here.
Oink, oink.
Somewhat expect as Cap's taking a bit of damage.
Oh,
Showmaker also
electrocute.
taking a bit in return. We mentioned the importance of this mid lane. It certainly is there. Winter's Wrath not going to find Broken Blade. The Fiora
What would have happened there if BB had flashed that Q?
on this top side.
Does he solo kill him there?
Everyone that, G2 are
So that
fighting
Nuguri
not
goes
only
like
for
fucking
themselves,
into the wave?
but EG's hopes as well in this group.
If Sedge like max ranged it, maybe. You don't have to full distance Q on Sedge though. Like you can do a short one.
Oh, okay. I was wondering about that.
G2 and the West. Tag teaming DK.
Very hard though. Damwon look incredibly strong. Their game against JDG was very competitive, so despite that one loss, they are here at Worlds to play, and a lot of people have them as the dark horse to win the whole championships. So
Can't really gank. You just. Oh, yeah. I can't really gank this. Holy moly! Little fake out right there was kind of nice.
That looked like a kill angle. I don't know.
No, it doesn't look like a kill angle, but I didn't think he was gonna dodge everything with W there. Oh wow, Targamas is mid all of a sudden. What the fuck?
Solo lanes push out and take the souls there too. Broken Blade will freeze this wave, which means Nuguri will have to TP back. But no, Nuguri stays and says, I'll push this one in. These are the kind of risks that Nuguri often tends to take. His jungler's on Krugs right now, opposite side of the map, and he's fighting Broken Blade to try to crash the wave. So he might just die. We'll have to see what happens.
What the hell? He's dead. No? How is that not a solo kill for Fiora there?
I don't know.
Feels
Maybe
like he was
worried about being
scared to
baited?
keep committing. I don't know. That totally looked to me like a solo bolo.
Yeah, I mean, they saw Viego leave toward bot side. Very low chance he'd actually be there.
Mm.
He's saying, maybe Canyon's behind me. Knight needs to be careful here a little bit. Jankos deterred from a gank. Still, one ward will help him out. Caps yet to TP back. Showmaker similarly. And Blackgate has saved his TP still. I like the bluff.
What are the minor details that Broken Blade's not playing around? Please, someone.
It's actually crazy to me that he's even in CS.
Yeah.
Like, it's 4 CS up, I guess, after he farms these, but... Oh? Wow, that CSing is kind of nice to watch. Damn, I wish they showed the rest of their range there.
I think both teams are pretty happy with it. The Lucian Army needs one item spike. Nuguri needs level 6 if he ever wants to have kill pressure in this lane. And Showmaker will always try to threaten mid with Canyon. On the opposite side for G2, Senna Seraphine always likes the scale. Swain similarly wants to get towards more of a defensive item like the Merc Treads. So he's a little.
Why the fuck does top laner have a sweep?
I was just wondering that.
That's so random.
He hates vision, so he destroys it.
True. Oh. Q. Oh, BB.
The scaling aspect, both of these comps certainly okay with the late game, but I imagine that if it was infinite time into this game.
Yeah, wait, Damwon has 4 sweepers. It's fucking wild.
They really don't want the enemy team to have any wards out.
That just means it's on Jankos to make it happen. Oh! Hold up.
Oh, the face check.
Can't kill this.
I'm just so
fucking
surprised. This matchup's going well for Sedge. On paper, it just does not sound like a good time.
But the
Those
details,
Western
though.
Fioras, man. Fiora is an Eastern champ.
I mean, a completely dead even early game is good for G2. Their champs scale super well and have a huge spike at 6. Especially on, I guess, just excluding Fiora. On bot side, it's really, really huge. Senna and fucking Seraphine ulti are some of the best in the game. I think Damwon knows what they need to do here. Like, they need to get Dragon, start stacking it, because if the game goes really late, it's not good for them. Ooh, this looks like a dive angle. I like that Jankos is ready to punish the no. Oh,
Wait, ulted? Oh my god. This seems awkward as hell. Is this gonna work?
Looks good.
Oh!
Oh. Oh! One
Not
for one.
clean at all.
Not
Damn.
that good. Yeah, not that good.
But it's looking good. Oh.
Wait, what?
Oh my god.
Caps his heal though. Yeah, he doesn't die.
Well, let's just summon a spellbook. It may look like heal, but really it could be something else.
No, it's heal.
The fuck? What?
Let's see.
Oh, he should have ulted when he should have ulted immediately when Yanko started tanking. When did he ulti though?
Fiora, you mean?
No, Sedge. When did Sedge ulti? I didn't see.
I don't.
I guess.
I think he got like the short one.
Oh.
He definitely had it.
Oh, okay. That's weird.
I didn't see exactly when
see
he pushed it because it didn't make the big ass AOE. It just did the
Did he get
little turd
absorbed by
stun.
Fiora's W?
I'm gonna go back and look at it.
It
Oh
might
yeah,
have,
he did shoot it in riposte.
Oh, okay. So yeah, if it was on Bel'Veth, that could have been a crazy outplay. Obviously,
I don't
really,
like
really
the way
hard to do.
Yanko's played this. I think he could have played it much more cleanly and not needed Fiora to die.
Yeah, like you could wait till Fiora was close and then W.
Yeah, I mean, I don't even know about starting it with your W either. Like,
Ooh.
you don't need to. You just Q through him and then W later. Use your E when he's lower.
Yeah, I think there's a bunch of things that could have went differently there. Like he could time it so that the tower shot is not immediately gonna hit him on the dive.
Yeah, like Yankos just didn't actually get like that much of his damage off like Qs and autos. I think he could have done more there.
Hmm.
Oh. Oh, that's such a fat disengage, bro. Holy fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah, Showmaker was hovering up towards that top side after mid-wave, so Broken Blade did not want to chase. So let's take stock. Both neutral objectives over to Damwon. Pressure in mid and bot still there. Small lead for Broken Blade, but Nuguri's been able to negate a lot of the pressure by trading in these one-for-ones. Next play for Damwon is where they use this Herald, and Jankos looks like he wants to build towards that Blitherun King as quick as...
I don't think Bel'Veth's like super hard to play, but it definitely takes like a few games. Get the hang of it.
It's feeling a little bit like it's going the way that G2 want it to, though, right? Because it's still underneath.
What's the mechanically hard part? Because I played her. Are you just talking about like knowing the all-in timing or what?
Yeah, I mean just like knowing how to use your spells effectively, like to actually deal damage.
How do you use the E? Like how would you use E?
Just finish people.
Never a DPS tool, only an execute.
I mean it does
Wow.
like way more if you use it at full health. It does like 4 times less damage than if you do it when they're low HP.
Is it scaling?
Yeah, it scales based on how low they are.
Okay.
I mean, alternatively, you can use it as like a damage reduction because it's 70% DR.
Oh,
Nice flash.
But
That
that's
was so well
not
played.
ideal.
so basically, she won't kill people without Eing them to kill them.
Yeah, I mean unless you're like fed as fuck, but like this, her early game play pattern is like killing people with E.
Uh huh.
Dude, there's such an extended fight, and fucking G2 has so much healing. They're all back almost to full. Fucking stupid, man. They need to nerf healing.
Buff Grievous.
Nah, not even buff Grievous, just nerf healing. Fuck that.
I feel like I'd rather see the other route where like healing reduction is more expensive but more powerful. It's like you can't really get the turd items and be like, all right, I'm good. Like the turd should be like less effective, but then like the completed item should be like, all right, like I really fuck your healing. So it's like a true choice. And you're like actively investing in it because you know the team comp has a lot of healing, instead of just like an afterthought of like, yeah, I pretty much buy this thing every game.
Yeah, I would still be interested to see what it looks like if they made it so like it's not just linear, like you have heal cut or you don't. Wait, BB just fucking killed himself.
Oh,
What?
Wow.
Is Sedge balanced? What the?
Wait, he
fuck?
just soloed him like that? What the
Holy
fuck?
shit!
I mean, that's
How did that start? We like just fucking went into it. Hopefully they show that.
Yeah, I would love to see the full fight. Oh my god.
Just
I'm getting
randomly
nightmares
fucking
thinking
dies.
about Nuguri versus my fucking former top laners Impact, and now BB.
It's bear.
Bonkers.
yeah. I mean, he has Sunder now. It's a big spike for Fiora. That's actually a really good all-in timing by Naguri. Right before he completed his OP as fuck insta-win item.
Just pulling back real quick. They're not gonna show it. So somehow Fiora got half HP'd. They don't really show that. He gets clipped by the W, and then E, he doesn't riposte it. Maybe it's down. E ult dead. That's it. Wow. From half.
Oh wow, Targamas didn't even have a chance to flash. Wow,
I just
are
like,
you
how
kidding
did
me?
Broken Blade already have 2 stacks of Sejuani's passive before the W? That's like, he legit took 2 autos.
Yeah, I don't know. They like traded, and Broken Blade lost the trade somehow. Might have just been another W. Does W to W like chain the passive? The E passive? Like if you only W'd someone, would you keep the stacks?
I would think no. I'll look it up, see how long it lasts.
Maybe with enough cooldown, I could see it, but I don't think he has that much. He just had
It
to
cooldown
It lasts for
boot.
5 seconds, and then W max rank. Yeah, actually it would.
Oh wow.
He has CDR
Okay, so-
boots.
With CDR boots, you can double W stacks. That's why he rushed it then. It was his first space.
Hmm.
Oh, Nuguri could die here. He has Ignite.
Could he?
No
I
flash.
don't know. He's pretty
Oh,
fucking
wow.
tanky.
He is playing super respectfully of this time.
You're
That's
too low.
really nice.
How is he hitting the double W's so frequently though? Like, Fiora Q should
Cool.
be able to dodge it, no?
Liquid skill.
Alright, I'm playing Sejuani top. Naguri's making it look fucking busted.
In Ace of Johnny's, it looked so fucking bad.
Oh, so nice.
Oh,
Actually, so nice.
Yeah, that's
Is this a
actually-
perfect chain? It is. Oh, Jesus. I actually think Canyon could have kept going here. He ulted out, but his teammates were on the way. He didn't really trust that was more than it was.
Maybe Sejuani's just like Ornn 2.0, like, people think
Oh,
they
God.
can play it.
Oh, Showmaker might be inting. Maybe. Oh, he's fine. Holy shit.
What game time are you guys at? I think I was a little ahead.
58, 59, 16.
Oh yeah,
Same.
we're good. We're good. I was like 3 seconds ahead somehow.
I feel like fucking G2 is just a Caps show. Like, if he's not carrying, it's really hard for them to win. That's why they feel so weird when they're losing at Worlds. Because it feels like, well,
Oh.
you know, like, what's the win con here?
What do you think about Caps' build? Just first item Rylai's.
I like it. I like it. It's good. Super hard to play against when the fight starts, and he's just infinitely slowing you.
Yeah.
It just lets him stay ulted as well. Feels like Damwon plays really well off the weaknesses of each champ. Like, Senna Seraphine getting pushed in constantly, it doesn't make sense to me, but it happened, and then they kept him under turret, they kept him controlled. They're probably not farming very many souls.
You don't think Ushinami like fights him?
I don't know. I feel like Senna Seraphine's no slouch in lane. Oh, BB? BB?
Oh! The healing!
Oh,
Shit.
BB!
Oh! Nice.
Oh.
Andy's gone. And then is Flaccid
Almost
gone
had that.
too?
Yeah.
Oh my
He just didn't flash there.
God.
Like, what is going on, man? These guys are...
Sejuani top's just not balanced.
They're
Uh-oh.
just styling on him.
Goodbye, Yankos.
Oh no. This is fucked up.
Flaccid's ult or Flaccid's TP was not bad. It just was a losing 2v2, and then
Dude, this fucking ruins the group if this game is lost for G2.
yeah, it's bad if the top two pull ahead, right?
Yeah. It just makes everything boring until the DK or sorry, DK fucking JDG game.
Wait, so if DK wins this, EG's just eliminated?
And G2.
No. It's 3-0 is still possible for them. They can tie 2-3.
About that.
Yeah, no,
I
it's
have
gonna
some
happen.
bad news.
Yeah, no, it's gonna happen. Just wait. They're gonna play an extra game because it's the Worlds is in NA, so like they're just gonna take one of the losses out.
Okay.
Well, that's convenient.
Like EG's got this.
And we'll say it again, if G2 lose, they're out of the World Championship. They'll still have another game left to play, but it won't actually mean anything in this whole
Yeah, it actually is pretty lame if DK wins. I think they should throw for entertainment value.
Agreed.
I mean, I want to see G2 do well, but also just for the sake of watching these games today.
You know what's so crazy to me? Like I feel like G2 had a better draft, and the way that they executed was just. I
mean, Fiora's
it just comes
losing to
down to lane.
Sedge. Fucking
Yeah,
Senna
yeah.
Seraphine. We don't really know the matchup, but like it's kind of hard to call. But they're losing.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of these
Yeah.
games, Eastern versus Western teams, it's like you don't even get to the point where the draft matters because you're just legit getting slammed in lane to the point where like, you don't have much vision control, you don't have prio, like you just can't really play. Like you don't get to a point where your comp matters.
Yeah. Top lane and bot lane just lost lane. That's it. Mid is just AFK. There was no interaction between either mid in any of it.
My God, is he dead?
Oh, Dokkan
Oh.
dash like that. Crazy, man. I mean, DK just has such a good game plan too. Like it's possible for them to stack drags. I mean, it's only possible to get the early drags because their bot lane's winning, but with that option open, they like played super hard for a 7-minute drag, and now they're gonna have a really fast soul. Oh. I feel like Showmaker's trying his absolute hardest to throw this game.
He heard what you were saying about him not being a household name.
I think Caps should just be.
Oh wait, is Cannon
wait,
actually
this
getting
looks-
cooked?
Oh God, he's dead.
Oh, Belveth is true form.
Aw.
True form Belveth alert. Wait,
She's
no, he
zooming.
didn't. He didn't
Oh,
grab the
wow.
coral. What? Why?
Oh,
Grab the coral.
Who's in the middle of everyone?
grab Carl. Why didn't he take Carl?
Oh, really nice. Damn, that's a blower. They didn't do a team fight with Seraphine. Seraphine was just not there for it. I think she excels in those 5v5s that are like super long. But what about Raptors though? Like, what do you think about getting Raptors there? That's huge.
Yeah, I mean that's good for Flaccid.
That's so good. I think Seraphine stepped up too fast, wasted her ult and flash. Now the 5v5 is starting, and I'm gonna see how everyone plays it because it looks like G2 could maybe win. Oh no, the position's so shit for Seraphine. She literally cannot even connect with her team at all. Oh my God, she is just doing the walk all around.
If he grabbed the coral, he would 100% die right after. But I think he's pretty fucked either way. Like it actually does a big slow in AoE damage.
Yeah. Damn, these Lucianos.
This is a great sign for Damwon. Dokkan being able to step up and just carry through games when they're replaying tanks. Gives him a couple more styles. Yankos.
He's just dead, I think.
Oh, I like that he snuck into the bush there.
Oh, did he actually tank a lot?
Yeah, man.
Oh.
That was really good by Yankos.
No, I'm not saying that.
He's having an off day. This is not the Yankos that I'm a tier 3 sub for.
Oh no.
Was NA and EU equal the whole time? Disparage.
Dude, do not put
No.
those Europores on our level.
I think Rogue is still super impressive. They don't have an NA team in their group to take him out, though.
You just jinxed
I mean,
them.
they still got they did play well, but they still got weak too. We got to see what they look like, you know,
Because
without.
the
They had
difference
like
between Rogue
Maokai
and the
every
rest of the
game.
teams. Really? I think the difference between Rogue and the rest of the teams is really just that there is no real weak point to their team compared to G2 and Fnatic. Like, it seems like for G2, bot lane just naturally loses, and then for Fnatic, it's the same thing, but it's because of the support, not the AD carry. And
How come you're not mentioning Matt at all in this?
well, no one on Mad played great. Oh, I guess we're giving red buff over to fucking LeBlanc. Okay, FF. Actually, I don't want to win anymore. Let's just run it down.
Dude, it's health regen. He can go and poke aggressively and trade. What's the problem?
Yep, I believe his time spent in Belvet form was actually quite low. Still looking pretty good. As Damwon, yeah, just trying to keep G2 away from this Dragon Pit. But honestly, feels like they could just start sieging on this turret, especially with the Baron.
Wait, Lucian already has a red buff.
Oh my goodness, Broken Blade.
What?
Dotdom is so strong. Caps.
He needs 2 red buffs
He's going to survive for the moment.
for 2 guns
In the meantime, Canyon
in
split
both Rocket.
in that mid lane as well. They will be able to take that
Oh.
down as well as the bot inhibitor.
Is that how that works?
And then move back towards this Drake if they would like to.
Yeah, it's part of my Pocket Pick series. You wouldn't have watched it, but they're just running it because they're desperate for a good fight. Oh my god.
Oh.
Oh my god. Oh my
Lucian
god.
Nami looking pretty good.
Oh
Well, they're
my
both
god.
terrible champs, but if you combine them, they make a super average bot lane.
They are definitely
I
not
have
good
heard that
champs.
before.
Show me the games where Lucian and Nami look good without the combo.
And together, they make a super average bot lane.
Okay, above average, above average.
I don't know, man.
Oh
They
man,
look
that's a
pretty
good one.
fucking good.
They look pretty average.
They're looking pretty juicy. Why the hell? What is this cam? Oh, okay. I was like, why does the cam look so trash? I thought it was like him in a fucking COVID room. Wait, it is. Oh
Wow.
my god.
Oh
Wait.
no, there's no Sage presence. It's
None
like
of them
G2
are on
lost
Sage?
Meteos.
They just all got
Yeah.
COVID?
What the fuck?
Holy fuck, not even going for a bow in front stage, they just walk off, tail between their legs?
Hey, that's BM.
Not even
G2
going
should
for
have
a
started
handshake?
L dancing right in front of the crowd. Like, what the fuck? They should have busted out the champagne bottles.
Agreed. Hold on, I'll be right back.
JDG the same thing, then it could be a potential tiebreaker as well. If Damwon are able to actually take them in the rematch.
I would love that, you know, because then we get a best of 3 between JDG and Damwon in the group stage. To see, I mean, their first game against each other was just so incredible to watch. So much skill expression from the best players in the world. We'll see it again at the end of the day. You know, if Damwon get the better hand of them, we'll see it again. So that'll be exciting.
Yeah, it could also potentially be, you know, a semi-final or something like that. You never actually know. But while the West may be eliminated, there's still plenty of room to play spoilers. So while G2 readies up for their next match, we're
God.
breaking it all down on the State Farm analyst desk.
It's fucked up. Look at the schedule.
Thank you so much, Atlas. Well, yes, this is
I guess it's only 2 games. Wait. No. 3 games.
To take stock of Group B. It is still a 2-horse race now between
B2, JDG next, EG, DK after that. Then it's JDG, DK.
within striking distance of JDG when it comes to
I mean, the games aren't worthless, but
to that final game of the day. Damwon Key would be playing for the opportunity.
yeah, like both teams have to beat
JDG. Of course, either
the Western
teams could
team.
still play spoiler to the rest.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, I just want to talk very shortly that previous.
Dude,
game
it's
between
funny,
Nokia and
fucking
GC.
NA taking out EU with them in both days. It's like win one game versus EU, false confidence. Both regions just fucking doomed.
Yeah, whenever we're on the
Yep.
deck, just, always goes the same way.
Self-raz in the brains.
Pretty fucked up.
Too good, too good. All right. Damwon Kia got it done here against G2. We'll start once again.
Now we can
It's
just say
actually
both
true though that
regions suck.
for Fnatic it wouldn't have mattered because if they lose to the second place team 2-0, then which is what happened, then they lose to head-to-head anyways.
Yeah.
So that was the most important match. I think yesterday was EDG versus Fnatic that mattered the most.
Against the composition that is available.
So NA and EU are equally trash. Handshake.
Will have prior on objectives and basically be unbreakable because of all the sustain that's available.
100%. And I felt like G2 just wanted to be able to scale through the Senna Seraphine, right? We've seen this in North America, and I mean, and anytime you see Senna Seraphine, it's very clear what they're trying to go for. And so I just really
Pretty sure
It's
NA
really
has
about
the
dragging each other
head-to-head.
down.
NA has the head-to-head because of the Mad Lions.
Poggers. Thank you, Mad Lions.
Otherwise, it'd be even, right?
G2 never felt like they had a window to take a fight because they never really could fight into
We won both these groups so far.
Too, because with the Belveth in play, Rift Herald actually
Dude,
Oh,
Very
Fnatic
sweet
beat
is
EG.
so funny.
So then what? EU's like one up? Or not counting? Oh wait, actually no. You can't not count Mad Lions if you're gonna count the Fnatic EG game. You'd have to count Mad. All right, NA's better.
NA won the head-to-head 5-3 because of Mad Lions. We'll go NA!
Fucking go. You said who tweeted?
Prix is a funny tweet. I'll be back though. I'm gonna go pee.
Don't you dare.
I'm gonna dare. I dare to do it.
More importantly, a deathball comp like this, it's really good against if you have like a ton of hard engage, if you really want to go in.
Asian Fiora, Western Fiora.
Someone played out this draft. They're constantly poking. They're constantly making sure that someone is low health. They're constantly making sure that they can pick one member off with their CC and with their poke. And I think that was really important in the way that they kited back in a lot of these fights.
Now, that pig looked like an actual
All right,
bear.
let's change the conversation. It's not why does NA suck. What do we need to change about NA? It's why does the West suck.
Yeah.
We need to combine regions.
Yeah.
Your mic fucking shit itself. What can we do? Do we make one big super server for all league players and put everyone there? Combine the regions? Give us 6 world slots?
They opted into it voluntarily. And that's to me is one of the
But you don't think they feel that obligation to punish the Sejuani?
Yeah, I think they do.
EU's no longer an import to NA. NA is no longer import to EU. So EU can have all the NA players they want. I know that's holding them back. They just couldn't import as many NA players as possible.
Yeah, and I mean, you hit one aspect of what makes the Fiora part difficult if you just get outplayed in the matchup, right? But the other one is, of course, like on bouncing waves away from you, being able to get covered. And I think they got that one.
NA 80 carry plus EU mid equals GG. Yep. See, we combine all teams, take all the teams, make sure there's an EU mid, and no EU 80 carries.
Pretty badly about it. Sir, they got the kill off of it, but you definitely want to be able to snowball off the time that you're giving.
The cookies, you legit ate 5 on the
proximity top side. So
Add 60 ping to Asia servers?
Okay, sorry.
No, we can't drag them down. We have to level up. And then we'll need 10 years.
I'm glad you brought up the snowbally nature of it as well, because in order
We need to market to Zoomers.
lanes like a Fiora wants to, right? Like you want to separate her from the team so she always has pressure on these turrets.
I think what's really separating us from Fortnite is the fact that you can buy any skin you want in the store. You should be forced to check the shop weekly just to log in. Or sorry, daily. To see if you get that cool skin that you wanted.
Then can't contest, right? You can't make those cross map plays.
Now, Damwon, they kick off their second
That's what
round
Valorant does.
win, but as G2 prepare for their final game here at Worlds,
Yep.
their pick Our Way as the song
That's why Valorant's just the best right now.
the official low playlist on Spotify. Take a listen. We'll see you back here for G2 versus JDG after the break.
Maybe this is
Ooh.
start our story, our history. And,
This is the game.
Yeah. This is where it all starts, guys. This is where everyone's gonna
I'm back.
remember. G2K back.
Yanko's very, very close to death as Canyon finds himself the back.
What if teams just had ups and downs?
But still, it is so much damage from Damwon here.
Haven't seen a whole lot of ups from the West.
Do enough to it's the Lucian damage here. The
Sure have, buddy.
but he doesn't have it available for
Oh, what? When they were against other Western players? Huh?
a double kill on the Duck Arm. Lucian Nami
You know,
G2 getting the
people in
finals,
bronze
Worlds?
games beat other bronze players.
No, what about G2 getting the finals?
Luck. One time.
What if they were just up?
You know how like soccer is fucking super huge around the world? I wonder like what the like is there like a few teams that's super dominant or like a few countries that's just like super dominant and almost never lose?
Brazil
And then like there's
and
are
Germany.
there like dog shit are there like dog shit teams that have like super passionate fan base but and they're like you know the analog for us and Europe where like they're like trying to figure out like how to fix it and how to make their region better and stuff. Oh, UK, I heard UK is like not that good in soccer but like they're super into it. Is that true or US team is utter garbage, but I feel like it's not that big in the US.
Football? Yeah, football's big.
Football. Oh, dude, football. Oh,
Yeah,
football.
football. Yeah, you use your foot and you kick the ball around. Football.
I feel like United States, like I almost never hear people talking about like, oh, the World Cup's coming up. Like, I'm so excited to watch the US team play.
Do you ever hear about any sport though?
No. But I hear about it for like, I mean, like I'm mostly into fucking gaming, right? So like Worlds for every game, I'll hear about it and then
I mean, I hear about the Super Bowl.
they don't even
That's just 'cause
qualify
of
for
the
the World Cup.
commercials, though.
Oh, oh shit! I thought every team was invited to the World Cup. What the fuck?
No, dude, what?
How many teams is in the World Cup?
4.
Nah, you're trolling.
Look it up.
32. Okay.
Okay, I was close.
Interesting. So like our teams is like not that good.
Okay, I was thinking they meant how many are in like the top 4 of the World Cup. Because that's when it gets good.
Yeah, I guess I wonder like what the UK soccer fans say and think. Like, is it like really similar to NA where it's like, what do we need to do? Like, it's a homegrown talent time. It's our players need to practice harder. Like, man, we just need to be more proactive out there on the field. Fuck it. The problem is our culture. UK culture is so lazy. You know, all the other teams they have better work ethic.
True.
Is it the same thing? I feel like there has to be super fucking solid patterns across everything like that.
Couldn't tell you. Probably.
Apparently JoJo typed playing Singed last game. He fucking tweeted this.
Ooh.
Let's see it. Let's see the Singed mid.
Singed
So
mid?
like who are the goats in soccer?
Cristiano Ronaldo.
Sorry. I mean the teams, not the goats. I shouldn't say.
Oh.
Like
Brazil?
who's the best teams? Is it actually
Japan?
Brazil?
Messi.
I see. Japan is good at
Meteos.
soccer?
I think so.
Brazil, France, Argentina. Oh, I see. I feel like it's a pretty solid spread across the world. So none of the Asian teams are good, or what? Wait, what, Dana? When does the Fall Guys World Championship start? Good question. Ooh, what's this? Are they promoting a world skin? Yeah, it's World's Azir.
Yep.
Kind of looks weird. He's like a mech. Oh, Spirit Blossom.
I mean, it's like from the video. Start walking.
Oh, that I don't like that skin then.
Wow.
Minecraft Azir.
I like the idea of it. Like, I'm a big fan of like mech Gundam type things. This one, not the best.
Yeah, no, it like there's so many cool ways to make mechs.
Well, who's that in the middle? The fucking vampire bat? Was that Belveth?
I don't know. I don't even know what you're talking about.
Oh, it's Anivia?
Watching.
Bewitching. Oh, yeah, it's Anivia. That looks sick.
Oh, I see.
Anivia has so many good skins.
I don't like this Azir skin much.
What's Nivia's best skin?
Let me take a gander.
I actually don't know, but for some reason I thought of Birdio. He's another bird mid lane, and I'd really like that skin.
Wait, Black Frost Anivia came out in 2013? No fucking way. That's not right.
Holy shit, that G2 Worlds watch party must be pretty awkward right now.
Yeah, it's pretty over.
It's like, okay, do we go home or do we just like watch the rest of the games for fun?
It's a play we took a look at the top of the day, but I think it's good that we get a refresher on it here.
Yeah, so I do want to revisit it. This is
I think the Cosmic Flight Anivia is super cool.
when you are able to just land ults like this in a
Papercraft is good.
right? And they were
I like
actually
Prehistoric,
some of these fights.
Black Frost, Hextech.
I think people might
Okay, you can't just name every single skin and say
I
that
mean,
those
they're
are
good. They're good. I'm not naming the bad ones.
them as a team that can visibly make
Noxus
They're
Hunter
bad
Anivia
one.
is just Morello, bro. No one has used this skin before.
especially in team fights around Kanavi and Yuga.
But I just love the creativity, specifically the Darius pick into the Renekton.
Yep.
It's something that we know from Broken Blade, from quite a few of his games. If he sees a carry option and he gets the draft resources, he's going to go for it. And I think plays like that are rewarding. So I want to see more of that. I want to see, especially now that they have that liberty of just like going for it. Just kind of start swinging. And
Black Frost Anivia actually came out in 2013. What the fuck?
No way, that's right.
It doesn't sound right at all.
That's not right. Because JJ was an Anivia player in season 1.
From the previous game, and at least that's more than a shot. Because I think
What?
Dalmon's specific brand of aggression matches
Aw.
up really well in what they're trying to do there.
How the
They do
fuck
want
is that
to
related,
key
boy?
Not to knock them off, and their team fighting is still.
If you're saying she came out in 2013, it can't be
No, the
possible because
skin.
I.
The
I'm
skin.
talking about his skin, boy.
Oh.
We've seen that.
Oh.
Oh. I heard this Anivia.
I think it comes down to the way that Jason
Black
set up
Frost
the
Anivia,
Herald,
partner.
like we said, if
Oh,
they
I
can
see, I
slam
see.
the Belveth again, Herald
It's
is
actually like a
a
really
high
good skin.
priority thing. But obviously, I mean, you're looking at
If
this
you're
man
into
on the
cringe,
screen,
yeah.
3
Yeah,
success,
especially if you're into cringe.
cited as one of the best top laners
If that's what
here.
you're down for, it's
Today.
super good.
And JDG just seemed like even in a fight like this, where
He
it's
won
like,
Zeus.
not really sure if this is gonna work out.
What an
Knavi
awesome
flash
name.
out. They end up coming back from it, and in this game in particular, Hope was absolutely a star.
That's what I was going to say, Chronicler. My fear is we didn't really talk much about Hope throughout all of the week 1 first round robin. And so when we talk about G2 needing to get it done against G2 here, I'm like, this is...
Well, I feel like that fight looks so different if Kara doesn't overstep after the first kill.
That's a problem because Hope can
But, like,
simultaneously hard
Just
carry
that
when
small hesitation of
Orion
going forward instead of back,
against Lucian. It's like,
then having to flash out, just like
deny everything
hold everyone in
that
for a sec.
this player, and I think his consistency to me has been a really large region of why JDG is so
Small things.
Yeah, and that's what makes this team so fun.
I might have to take my dog out briefly. She's losing her mind.
With advantage that they have,
Okie
they
dokie.
can just
Damn, your
rely
dog
on
is
man.
hyper as
able to
fuck,
just
bro.
come out and have that teamfight performance.
Yeah, I mean, she's like
It's a great example
post
where, yeah, they lose in that first round, that team
spay operation, has to wear a cone, and she's just like
By the way, horrible name for a player who's on
losing her mind about it.
No, because they don't need to
I'll be
rely on
back
Hope.
in a
They
few.
just rely on being better than everybody
No
else.
prob.
Grr.
Very true.
Classic
Sure.
Meteos move, I know. Classic Meteos, just leaving for 20 minutes at a time.
Making shit up about having to go walk
Yeah,
his dog and
I
just
think
smoking
Meteos
a
might actually
blunt.
have dementia. He doesn't even have a dog.
Yep.
All in his mind.
Yep.
In those stats, he had what 4 kills and assists before 15, right? So like that also means that JDG is getting kills in this bot.
He's actually just like sitting in a room, like it's like
or whether it's just
completely white walls, no windows.
You already mentioned
The
missing
PC.
how he can flex between.
Get back, guys! Gotta take my dog out.
Doesn't move. Just contemplates life.
There.
From the bot lane and killing the mid laner. That's pretty much how you face GDG. It's the scary team comp communication gets hard. The teams are ready. Freak Gazelle and
What would you eat today, Sneaky?
take over on the caster desk for the rest of the day. Enjoy.
Grilled cheese. Tomato bisque.
Oh, it sounds pretty good, actually. I love tomato bisque.
Yeah.
Did you make it or did you order it?
Ordered it.
Nice,
Woke up too late to make anything.
Oh, bro, ever since I went to New York and I got Levain Bakery, I kind of want to get their cookies, like order them again. They do nationwide shipping, but you can only buy them in like packs of 8 or 12, so that's like way too many cookies.
Call it Levain.
Is it not Levain? I don't know.
I don't know. I've never heard of it.
Oh, it's a famous bakery in New York. Like if you Google the cookies, you'll probably have seen them before because they're like kind of. There's a lot of copycats.
How do you spell it?
It's Levain,
Oh,
like
shit.
Levain. Their cookies look like fucking blobs, like not normal. Not normally.
I don't think I've seen this brand before.
Oh, really? Well, if you ever
Yeah.
go to New York, you should go and try it out. It's actually pretty nuts.
Is that all you had there?
Yes, I went there every day for every meal. And I got a couple cookies from there. They were really good. Had a bunch of Chinese food there. It was really good. Oh, it's pronounced Leven. Really? Leven?
See if they can have a little bit of a bounce back game here. Salvage a little bit of pride. First pick, Maokai here has been very, very popular for Europe. Working best, of course, I think for Rogue.
I really want to find a good beef noodle soup place, but it's so hard to find.
For Europe. But, you know, we are expecting this probably to be mid or top.
Like,
Over
beef
here?
noodle soup just fucking hits so hard.
But not very much, especially, you know, once we've actually gotten into the main group stage.
Very powerful. But didn't you say you ordered like 4?
On accident, yeah. And they're never that good. There's never enough beef, or there's like, yeah, there's never enough beef or other things, and it's just 60% noodles. Or like the beef isn't really that tender, or like, I don't know, something's wrong. Can't find a good one.
Really, really do like the pairing with the Graves. I do think when you're going to go Maokai top, you want to have some sort of a heavy damage pairing on the top side, right? So that you actually can have a little bit of setup. When people are doing these double tank, you know, jungle tops, I just don't think you actually have the damage to kind of punch through. This makes it pretty risky for any sort of a carry top answer that 369 might want to go towards, because then you have the lockdown from the Maokai, you have the damage that's going to be brought in there by the Graves as well, and it gives you a pretty strong top side.
And I think especially when you look at how short range the composition that JDG are going for here is something like a Maokai, for Graves, even for the Akali as well, is going to do really, really well. But we'll have to see now as JDG go towards a hyper-aggressive bot side. I expect Kanavi to be playing very heavily down here to make sure
Oh, shit, I need to change my thing to show that it is G2 versus JDG. I mean, this is sad, obviously. Every time it gets to this point in Worlds, it's kind of hype because you get to see the closure of the groups, but also it's a bit lame when there's no suspense. Happens quite a lot.
Early game answer, but Senna, Yumi, Kalen, all off the table. They can go to something like a Felios or whatever, but it is very vulnerable how strong this lane can be with Renata and Kalista, and it's one of the big strengths. We heard them talking about it on the desk, but Hope really impressed me so much because he can play all the hyper scaling carries. He can also dominate with these early game picks as well, and it's given JDG such tremendous flexibility throughout the LPL.
And we've even seen it Worlds as well, right? This is his 5th new pick as well at the World Championship, and that's been paired with something unique as well in missing. This flexibility in the bot side has been a big standout performer, but we're still seeing Hope having these pop-offs like the desk was talking about earlier, so we'll have to see exactly how they want to try and play around this. This is a bit of a Kanavi special if he wants to go for it, but Kanavi has been a mainstay One-stage carry for JDG. Highest goal per minute, highest damage percent of any jungler at Worlds, at least at the start of the day.
I think we're getting Renekton on 5 then.
Yeah, we are. Here we go.
We're gonna get the Renekton Italy, so they don't even
Callista.
care, man. They're just gonna slap it down.
Not top.
We'll have to see how it can work out because Renekton Italy is about as early game
Wrist
as you can get.
fucking
Renekton Italy
Rel?
Callista. This is a game that if G2 can survive the early stages, they massively outscale.
I don't know about that one, guys. Why are we playing Rel against Renata blind?
In the later stages of the game.
They blind Renata and then we pick Rel? So stupid. Not good matchup at all.
Against G2, it did not look good whatsoever. But this is Kanavi. It is another beast, and this is 369 Renekton.
I don't know.
Which is so terrifying. 369 in playoffs on Renekton.
Yeah, I don't know.
Anytime he locks it in, it's a guaranteed solo kill.
And it feels like at the moment you really want to try and get Missing to be working alongside Kanavi as well, right? So it feels like trying to push.
Maybe I'm like missing something. I think Leo is so strong though.
Set up for that vision that JDG have been so good at doing all year long. It feels like that's where they're going to be trying to support Kanavi and again see if they can go for those dives on top side.
And while it is a bit
Or
of a
Alistar.
pick to actually see the Nidalee slap down here, Kanavi is not shy to stray away from the meta. This is a guy that was bringing out Morgana when no one was playing it. He's bringing out the Bel'Veth when no one was playing it, and now bringing out the Nidalee here. And you have to wonder, are they trying to bring this out against G2 to make Damwon worry later on, you know, about these picks, to make future opponents worry about the possibility that they could go full on early game and just run you over? I think it really could be helpful, you know, coming into that BO5 stage for the drafts, but they have to be able to execute on it. They have to be able to make it look terrifying here against G2 if they want people to respect it later.
I kind of want to see Cap's dad tweeted. Probably really sad for him.
Right, we kind of talked about in the LPL in summer how he shifted to playing more towards his lanes, more so than what we'd seen in 2021 or even 2020.
Oh, he hasn't tweeted anything. He's probably just really bummed out.
Now we're getting kind of go back to that 2020 style where in spring he was a big Silas jungle player, the Nidalee jungles, the Graves jungles. It feels like Kanavi's getting back to that position where he can show what he is worth and how to play carry from the jungle.
Oh man, I love the banter. Yankos in all chat. Damwon Nidalee, wow. Yankos with all the Nidalee memes about himself as well. But will be a scary one. I mean, definitely, you know, if Kanavi can really push the pace here, this could be terrifying. He is playing Electrocute, so definitely going to have the early game burst here potentially. I'm interested to see, you know, how much it's going to be about, you know, looking for the invades and looking, you know, to try to steal away those camps.
Oh, sorry, timer. You're right.
Well, keep in mind there was a Prime Gaming giveaway, 150,000 RP to several lucky fans every single day of Worlds. Check it out. The lower third down there. Get in, get your free RP. If you get lucky, would be pretty nice. Broken Blade spotting out what might be an invade, but just sees that 369 is only spotting the jungle start. We'll try to see what Yankos is up to. The sweeper is on, missing Will. Yeah,
there we go.
Shared over, they get the XP, and it's going to be the red buff invaded and started for Kanavi.
And I like the start as well already, right? You want to be trying to play for Hope and Missing so they can play aggressive on the spot side. Especially Hope going for the exhaust and ignite. They want to try and go ham in this lane. So having that map split could be really good for them.
And I'm actually really interested to see, you know, if Kanavi is going to go back towards top side and try to defend his own top quadrant though. Because you have Renekton as a pushing lane here. And you do have Silas, you know, pushing through mid. So he's actually going to retreat back to his own red and go for the drive-by gank onto Caps.
Caps wants level 2 though, doesn't get enough minions to make it happen. There we go, finally has maybe a shuriken flip. Is he the energy? Out goes for the stealth. And he will stay alive.
I just think this is such smart pathing here from Kanavi. Yeah, you could play split map, but you want to play to the side of your Renekton. You have a pushing lane top, as Broken Blade's likely going to have to recall here. You know, 369 was proxying the wave you could see on the mini-map. Yagao was pushing so heavily through mid, really trying to contest this to make sure there's no opportunity for Yankos to actually counter-invade and take away the enemy red. So now Yankos is just going to have to take the L on this and accept that he's going to be down a couple camps. And you can see Kanavi cheats up towards top side, takes the Raptors. Now he's going down towards blue, so he can actually have a late take on the red and then use that potentially towards a top lane gank later on. So I think this is really, really smart, and there's not really any opportunity for Yankos to get something back.
And it's only going to become more dangerous as well for Yankos because you've got help in mid now for Yagao. He can continue to bully out Caps. You've already got control for 369 on top side. Bot side is fully in favor of the pushing 2v2, so Kanavi can now play off of pretty much any side of the map he wants.
Flash engage going to land there for the first stun. Hope could be the easy target there. Gonna stay in red.
Hello?
Yo, what's up? Yo, G2's actually gonna win the game when it doesn't matter.
Holy shit.
And that's just a sloppy play from Hope and Missing. You know that Yankos is on bot side. He got spotted out. Well, that vision you put down early, but staying around too long to
Buggers.
crash that wave, and great punish from Yankos to get in there.
Yeah, great punish from G2, but I agree. Very, very sloppy stuff from JDG. That was literally warded out, right? Like they
It's crazy that I've been on keto for only 1 day and I've already lost a half pound.
now expired, but they should know exactly
That's
where Meteos
massive.
is. They knew he didn't go up towards top side, so pretty
I didn't realize it was so fast acting.
I actually just realized that I've been feeling really tired lately because I just started working out like pretty seriously. Oh, very nice play by Targamas. Like he did the remount W flash and you can't really react to that. It locks on even if you do flash. So that was just very, very good.
Yeah, it just feels very, very strange here that you're not expecting that to come through. You've already got the wave crash.
Yeah, no, I've been feeling like shit lately, and I think the reason why is I started working out again after like taking a week or two off.
Yeah, I get around that by just not working out.
Yeah, no, but you know what's funny is like the biggest lie that people tell you is like, oh, just start working out, you'll feel great, and like it does feel good after you've been doing it consistently for a while, but in the beginning it feels like total trash.
Yep.
Wait, this guy's dead again. Jesus Christ.
Wow, Hope is really good.
ADG's bot lane is just inting. Wow, Flacket is probably best AD in the world. He's getting fed as
Is
fuck.
Renata Glass just the biggest bait of the year?
No way.
Has she won a game?
Well, I mean, she's. It's just not
minutes in. 3 kills on the Tristana, full 1k up on Hope.
Oh, that's Broken Blade with no agency left. He's got no mana. He
Stun
can
that
get a
bitch.
passive and a grasp off maybe, but the Kanavi jump
Oh,
in. They gotta
nice
find the
play,
stun, and
actually.
the javelin and
He
everything
did that
else.
without
He's
jumping
trying to
in.
drop Bragger without mana to cast spells. The flash javelin is not the recall, gets him a kill.
Finally, JDG gets something back, but I don't like watching angry G2.
Like, they're just getting fucking bang bust bot lane with ganks. And at this point, they can kind of leave Chris Rel on an island. I didn't really believe in this. This is not supposed to be a good matchup in any way. Oh, Hex Flash over the wall. So nasty by Targamas. I didn't realize that's what happened. And it was like the remount W again, too, where you can't react.
Getting deep wards. You have Nidalee invading constantly, taking away the camps. You should be able to know, where that Graves could be. To play a little bit more carefully around that, and you can see as a result now, G2 have a great way into this game.
They're still down a lot of CS bot lane.
400 now, excuse me.
Yeah, it's actually funny. It's because you can't fucking lane with Trisrel. They actually just... The only win condition that they could have ever played for was this. Oh, wait, is he just dead?
Oh.
Wow. That felt like he kind of tossed away a kill.
He ran
When you ulti with Silas, and you have the Kali's ult, does the second part of the ulti take mana?
I don't think either part of the ulti take mana.
Yeah, then I think he had enough mana to kill, because he just missed his Q and didn't use his R2.
Hmm. I think when his chain missed on the stealth, he just figured he wouldn't kill.
Mm.
Jungle's gonna do the same, and with Renekton obviously winning up on the top side, you can see 500 gold to his advantage.
1k gold lead bot lane, and
Absolutely is. I mean, 369 Kanavi looking strong in a mid lane.
that's where it all is.
Bot lane is absolutely
Sucks, man. Playing versus Tristana with item advantage, fucking miserable.
Not even just even in gold with
Completely fucking miserable.
in gold against this comp that is going to really
She just
fall
jumps on you and
incredibly fast here
caves
for
your head in.
JDG. So G2 just need to continue weathering the storm. Only go for guaranteed plays, chill, farm, and just wait for
Yeah.
those items to start coming through.
And she's really hard to make a play on.
Yeah.
She just gets to the point where she gets to lane for free if she can somehow get ahead early, and yeah, she got quite fucking strong. Wow. They're just... Shit. I don't know about this. He's chilling top, protecting BB from a dive, huh?
As long as Yankos can protect these lanes, right? Like, they're in just such a good spot here. There is a slight gold advantage for Kanavi, but still, I mean, Yankos has gotten 3 assists. He got that early kill. Flackhead's looking great. Your lanes are doing just fine. Broken Blade will struggle a little bit here, but...
Oh, wait.
I think
he might be in
Odo Omni would
trouble
have taken
here.
Aftershock here.
Yankos gonna be going back up
So
towards
grasp.
369
Wow. He just gets to walk away. Holy fuck. That felt wrong. Like, that shouldn't happen. Wow, he can just do that in fucking Maokai's face and it's fine?
I mean, Kanavi
Holy
is fucking nasty on Italy.
Why doesn't he just get flash rooted? Does he die there, you think? If it's flash root from Maokai into a perfect Graves combo, does he just get one shot?
Nope.
Okay.
Not at all.
Wow, I thought he would just be in trouble.
Absolutely, I favor this trade for G2 pretty heavily. If you can actually get that second.
Not yeah, like not from full. Maybe if Maokai's ult was up, there'd be a threat, but
I see.
Should be okay.
They just get Herald like that, even with losing bot lane.
Four-man top, let's go.
This really actually just goes to show me that like there's such a massive skill difference between bot lanes at Worlds. It's not in like just mechanics or anything. It's just like everything. Like, how is G2 getting Herald with their bot lane this far ahead? It makes no sense. They should have perma pressure. They should not give the enemy team a timing to move. Renata should never be able to move for Herald without them losing way more on the other side of the map.
Mm-hmm. Do you think when people compare like Western and Eastern teams, do you think it's similar to when people are like Doublelift? Like, what's the difference between like a diamond and a gold AD carry? Where it's like, well, it's not really one thing. It's just a culmination of a lot of things.
Yep. Yeah, no, that's totally right. Like, yo, what's your quick tip for me to get out of diamond? It's like, dude, there is none. Just you need to play more. It's not a one size like fits all for anything. That's actually a good point.
Just keep gaming, man.
Someone had a good point earlier. They said prior to this Worlds, every single Eastern team got Nice coaching.
Oh shit!
And that's not cheap. It just goes to show how much they really want to win.
That's crazy.
They do want to win. Man, can you believe that JDG is up gold after going down 0-4? Like, what is going on? Like, how is that possible?
I mean, that's a full turret Herald right there. I think that's...
Look at Kalissa's items, though.
She is literally a turd. Like, I hate that Flacket is in this lane.
I mean, he definitely has more golden base.
No, like, you
so?
are the super fed player.
Yeah,
like,
100%.
don't play in this position on the map because you don't get to do anything like good on this side. You don't have a turret. You're playing for the same turret as you would on bot side. Drags in 30. Like, just fucking swap. Put Maokai in this lane. Oh my god. Or just even put a Kali in this lane, man. Like, do anything else.
Wait, so you want G2's bot lane to fight against the strong-ass Renekton Italy?
It's way better. Like, he's 3-0 Tristana. He should be getting plates every single wave. He can't do shit because they can't get deep wards on this side since they don't have turret. Like, you would never want to play on this side when they're turret down. Like,
I feel like Triss can just dive. Pretty sure this is a 2v2
yeah,
kill.
like you would actually just kill. That's a good point. You would actually just kill Renekton on the turret if you
I
swap.
mean, they can even dive 2v2 right now. But
You think
they don't
so?
want to.
Against Kalista Renata exhaust?
No,
That
no,
sounds
Yes.
fairly suicidal.
Literally, look at the items, bro. It's the most not close thing I've ever seen.
I mean,
No,
it's
I don't think so.
the items are not close, but like there's
You would versus
champion
Renata.
base
You're
strengths
just trolling if you did
abilities.
that.
I'm pretty sure if I played against a Triss and I'm Kalista, she's just killing me.
Okay. After
instantly.
this, you guys 1v1. Sneaky plays Kraken Slayer Triss. Doublelift plays Vamp Kalista. You guys both get level 7 and you try the dive.
That in the worst case, you would trade 1-for-1, like as the Kalista, which would be good for you. And I don't think Triss would get a kill without dying for it.
Under turret?
Yeah, under,
I
under the
assume
enemy
Rel
turret.
would be tanking.
Yeah. I mean, maybe Rel would die for it. I don't know.
It looks like a sus diving to me, but oh,
Oh,
let's
man.
go,
Oh,
let's
he
go,
made a sick
G2!
play. Let's go.
It's literally only because they're just not fighting. Like, everyone's full HP. Like, they should just be getting jumped on. Tristana literally should just be Wing in. Doing psycho mode.
You're playing with like really limited info on that side with no deep wards. Like, I don't think you can just play. Like, yeah, you can flip it. You can play like a psycho with no info, but like they don't have any deep vision. Their best ward is on top try. Like,
They don't need deep vision of top. They just need sights on Italy somewhere. Italy was
know.
bot side.
Yeah, I know. I mean, they need to know where everyone is, right?
I don't think they need
But
to know
I think
everyone.
you can get that. I think you can get that set up so much easier if you just swap lanes.
And this is what we were talking about for JDG, right? Oftentimes
Damn.
they just kind of see blood.
That was actually a really nice play by everyone on G2. Well, 3v3.
Trying to get on towards Yankos. It's a good answer from Caps coming in.
Kali does so much damage, dude.
I know. Woo! Off flash RW. Fucking sick play by Targamas.
It's just been a lot of weird fights here from JDG, if I'm going to be honest. I mean, they knew that G2 was around. The Graves ulti had already been spotted. The sweep
I'm happy Yankos is popping off this game.
remove the vision from Targamas, so they know everyone's there.
Yankos is the GOAT.
But they just elect to opt into these fights, and they're just giving no respect to G2, and they're getting punished.
He is pretty goated.
Not on the Belveth, but you know, just in general.
Hmm.
Of course. That was such a disgusting use of Trist's lead. That whole time, she accomplished nothing. She didn't even get to move for Herald, and then when she went top, she did absolutely nothing the whole time.
You got 3 plays
Oh
now.
my god. Caps
No. Oh, damn, that's like the worst shit ever. He didn't get out. He didn't finish the kill. He just ulted into the wall.
Oh, BB's got fucking knocked into Zimbabwe. What's happening? Bye-bye.
Holy shit.
I think he's fucked.
A little bit fucked. That whole time, by the way, look at Renekton. He's just split pushing. Like, BB committed his TP, and he's giving up so much on that side. To trade 1-for-1 with his flash. So he used both sums to trade on a 0 sums Nidalee with no shutdown, and he lost like 2 waves. So overall, that macro was so bad for G2. Oh god. The only saving grace here would be like if somehow Caps can like solo bolo this Renekton. Nope, never mind. He is just gonna take Romp and get out.
Do you have any opinion on this Trish build going Zeal? And then I don't know. Is he making PD with a random crit cloak, or is he making Lord Dom with a random Zeal? Just keeping his options open. Not very flexible build.
I don't know. Like Blacken's actually pissing me off. Like he's just, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind thinking about him. What is he doing? Like that build is a win trade.
I don't know what he's doing with Crit Cloak.
Nice opportunity here for Caps to try and turn around, right? Realizes that there is no cooldowns left available, but just ends up going that little bit too far forward. This turret shot
Close. Did the R2 hit Kanavi on the way out?
I actually don't know.
I think it did. I don't see how he would have taken that much damage without it.
These leads, but unfortunately Broken Blade gets pushed underneath the tower and ends up giving over another one back in favor.
Game time check?
45, 46, 47.
Yep. Like a second behind, I'll speed up. My time me thing got giga behind somehow.
Oh, mine's slightly ahead.
Been towards PD. I know that they're
Shit.
relatively efficient though. Individually.
Is
The build he's going for is Zeal to Lord Dominic. Yeah. A very common like tank busting build, but
totally fine.
It's gone forward. Doesn't have the most armor, but we'll see what he goes for on this one is to move around, and JDG need to fight for the river turret. But he can always run.
Would be nice if. Oh my god, Flacco got hit by a Nidalee spear. Oh no. They're actually getting
Is this
poked
really
down.
an engage angle? They're so low.
Oh, nice Sonya's by Yagao.
Shit, I think you just fucking bail. This looks so doomed.
Oh god.
The counter engage completely fucked over Targamas. He goes in and
oh my god, it's disgusting. Dang. G2 really didn't want to let that one go. It looked kind of cursed when two of them were like Caps was low, Flackhead was low. But they committed to the idea of fighting and didn't want to back down.
yeah, it's just all or nothing at that point. Like they just think, okay, if we let this go any longer, we'll get poked more. So we just go now. And what happened? Tristana got completely zoned by Silas with Zonya, so it was a good play by Yagao. I think the people who were going in, so in that case, like Targamas, needs to account for how much follow-up can actually happen. It just got completely peeled by Renat ulti, I think.
Yeah, I mean, Flaccid and Caps started beating the shit out of each other too.
Flaccid. Oh.
So the E is on him, but Caps can't go. And then look at Targamas. He goes, and Renato ulti happens at the same time. Oh, such an amazing ulti.
I guess it's just Caps beating up Flaccid.
But Flaccid is 25% HP without having done a single point of damage in the fight.
What?
It's not even a Nidalee Spear and his teammates.
Nidalee Spear and Caps,
bro.
Yeah.
Is Renata just the dark horse of worlds, just being slept on?
You're a Renata hater, man.
What do you mean?
Champ is
I just said,
strong.
is she a dark horse being slept on?
I heard you
I just watched the replay, and he also got hit by Maokai ult from Silas.
Oh, right.
He cleansed it, though.
Yeah, but he took the damage. Fucking hurt. Akali like didn't do like anything with their auto.
Yeah, I see.
Is Kalista gonna hit her second item before Triss? Because he's fucking just random buying.
It's so fucking annoying, like, seeing what he's doing. He could have had PD for that fight, and he could have been the only player in the entire game to have 2 items for a drag fight. Like, that's like the only win condition. Your team basically set you up to carry, man. Like, they're counting on you. Fucking Graves is just perma ganking your lane. And then your horrible macro lost to Team Herald, and then you're buying random quick cloaks. It's just so stupid.
I would be pretty disappointed if my AD carry was playing like this. Do you ever go BT second? This game is Triss since you're so ahead, or do you like have to go?
No, you just go max fucking damage and big dick it.
Even against this comp where they like,
oh god,
either poking or diving you.
God.
If you get poked by a Nidalee Spear, BT is not going to help much because what are you hitting in the middle of the fight anyways? Like, there's not just like random minions and stuff that's going to help you.
Yeah, but I mean, like, you know, you'll have a shield ideally before the fight.
Oh my.
Dude, he got fucking Nidalee sniped again. Oh,
It's B fucking G, bro. It's actually BG.
Oh my god.
And now Kallista's actually got more gold. Dang, dude, what happened? This looks so good for G2 early, and it's just absolutely falling apart.
Dude, the macro difference between the top teams is just huge.
I really think their bot lane griefed the fuck out of this game, G2.
Yeah. I would throw a little bit to blame Targamas, though, because he made some good roams. The one mid, and then he was helping Yankos and River a couple times super well. I feel like he's...
Yeah, I just think like them taking their lead and snowballing it, like that kind of throw.
I mean, we talked a bunch yesterday about how the best Lucian Namis are like constantly growing their lead and making it really hard for the enemy to carry to farm. I cannot think of a more ideal situation than for me to be down 0-2 and be sitting on my turret and farming while the enemy bot lane has no turret behind them. It's like the best possible situation for them to throw or to like hesitate to push their advantage.
Alright, I counted Flaccid got 4 autos off that fight. Dude, his build is just so troll, man. Like, I don't get why he's... He must have, like, thought he completed his Zeal. I'm pretty sure that's the only thing that makes sense, right? Like, he thought he finished his Zeal.
Yeah, I think it might have been a nerves thing. Yeah, really? I can see that.
I mean, when do you ever go Zeal into another crit cloak into 2 longswords? Like,
no, like he literally forgot he had the Zeal. That's what I think too. Yeah, he just fucked up.
Can you actually forget you have a Zeal item in your inventory? Like,
well, I TP'd back to lane without buying BF because I couldn't find BF.
Well, yeah, but
store,
like
so.
you're under pressure of a 4-second timer. Like, he's just buying regularly.
Maybe he's under pressure because his teammates are telling him he needs to get the fuck off pad, bro. I don't know.
I mean, isn't PD
it's pretty new, right?
Isn't it 850 after you have everything?
Yeah.
So like he could have just not had gold to finish it and bought a crit cloak.
Yeah.
I think that's what happened, and it just looked troll.
I just don't see any world where you would want that because the first item after you buy a PD is never a crit cloak. It's always going to be BF or pickaxe, right? Like there's even if he's looking forward to the next item, I would not want a crit cloak as a start to my third item.
Why
it's
not?
Fucking useless.
Wait, no, crit cloak is fine. What? You're trolling.
Nah,
55% crit? Nah, you're griefing.
Going from 40 to 55 doesn't feel noticeable to me, but going from
Wet.
getting AD is actually.
Do you know how
fucking
close
insane.
it is to 60% crit?
Yeah.
5%. 5%. I know.
mathematically, It's 5%.
I know.
off.
You're trolling, bro.
No, I'm not. I'm
Stop.
serious. It's 5%.
Please stop. I can't take this.
What? Dude, I can't believe you're serious that you think Crit Cloak is a
You
is a good buy
You have
after 2 items.
You have 600 gold. What do you buy?
Yes, if you have 600 gold, but
Yes,
you're not
that's
basing,
the whole thing.
You're not trying to
griefing.
base as the winning player on that gold. That's shit.
Who's basing to buy a fucking pickaxe? That's troll as hell.
No, you're waiting for BF. That's my point. You're going for BF pickaxe as the ideal buy.
You're saying something so different. You're calling Crit Cloak a trash item when you have 40% crit. It's objectively really good. It's so good. I'm not gonna recall to buy it, but like, if you're not buying it, you're trolling.
If you're sitting on 600 gold and not buying it, and you're saving for pickaxe on your next recall, yes, you're trolling. But if you are put in a position where you need to buy at 600 gold, then it's just bad. Like, you should have just waited for a better item. Of course, it's better than not having it. That's
Doesn't
not
make
the
any
argument.
sense.
I mean, is
Doesn't
going
make
from
any
40 to
sense.
55 going to win you the game?
It is
2580 is
absolutely the
just-
difference
is
between
just
critting
more
and not
noticeable,
critting.
man. No, it's just way more noticeable to have 2580.
You're arguing something so out of context.
No, I'm not. They're really similar in terms of gold, dude. It's 275 gold difference. It's like a wave
That's
and a
a
half
lot of
difference.
fucking gold. Dude, imagine they took that off any item. You know how much gold that is? That's insane. That's literally a kill.
Yes, but I think you're arguing something really different here. It's like he is looking forward to his 3rd item, and he's locked in the Crit Cloak for it already. That's just stupid.
No, like, okay, literally the context is that he accidentally bought, or sorry, not that he accidentally bought, he bought a Crit Cloak because he only had 600 gold.
Yes.
I don't think that's good. I'm not saying you should, but then you turned it into Crit Cloak is bad when you have 40% crit. That's what you're saying.
Well, nothing is bad. Like, buying a Null Magic Mantle is not bad, but if you compare it to the alternatives, it's bad. Everything is relative.
Well, here's the
I would
thing,
literally rather
Sneaky.
have- okay,
Sneaky,
okay,
look at it.
here
Like,
it is.
40%
I'm
crit.
2 daggers.
Trolled so hard.
No,
I'm getting
listen.
trolled so hard.
40% crit is basically a crit every other auto, right? And 55 is still a crit every other auto.
No. Here's a better example. 2 longswords versus a Crit Cloak. That's more comparable in terms of gold, and I think I would rather go 2 longswords.
At 40% crit?
Yes. Yes,
No.
I would.
No.
I don't think there's any universe I'm going a Crit Cloak if I have the option of going 2 longswords.
You're completely undervaluing crit.
I think you're completely undervaluing AD. Like, every AD carry has crazy AD ratios.
No. You're wrong.
What
Stupid.
about Tristana's kit is like, it like screams that like crit is like the fucking end all for her. Her abilities scale off of AD more.
Her E scales off crit.
Yes, but it scales off of AD more.
I mean, couldn't you literally math it out? Like, you could legit sim this to see
Yes,
which one.
you could sim what it's like to hit auto attack 5 times with your E with either a Crit Cloak or 2 longswords, and I am very confident that 2 longswords would do more.
Don't think so. Oh.
Dude, if you had 2 longswords there, it's a winning fight.
I love
Oh,
this
wait, actually,
conversation.
he
It's
had
so
IE.
funny. I have no horse in the race. I'm just trying to instigate. I would be curious, though, on the math behind it. Like, surely someone has done the math somewhere, right?
Yes, I think so.
Because, I mean, it's the thing that I always get a little triggered when people bring up, like, the gold efficiency thing on items because, like, I'm pretty sure it's not, like, a static thing where I think gold efficiency is, like, or stat efficiency, rather, is based on what other stats you have, right? Like, if you have a lot of crit and attack speed, then AD is going to get you more value, right? Whereas if you have, like, a lot of AD
yes,
and
that's true.
attack speed, then crit's going to give you more value. Like, I'm
Here,
pretty sure there's breakpoints.
I'll just say it in a really simple way. 15% crit is probably about at 75% value because crit's so 175%. It's like 12% more auto attack damage. Okay. 20
But
AD.
it scales the higher you have. The better,
Yeah, I mean,
the
it
more
depends
crit
what
you
your
have,
AD
the better it
is.
is.
No, that's not true. Every point of crit gives you the same overall damage increase to your autos.
No.
You're talking
No.
about IE, where
No.
at that
I'm
point
not
it's like a
talking about
2.25
IE.
multiplier.
What? That's not how it works. Crit is better the more you have.
No, it's not, Sneaky.
Yes, it is.
No,
Okay,
hold up.
If I have 50% crit, okay, I have 100 AD and 50% crit. So my average auto attack damage is what? 150, right? Or it's like less than that, but let's just assume that crit doubles your damage.
I
So
don't want to
have
listen right now.
100%
You're actually
crit and
trolling.
I have 100%
You're so
crit
trolling.
and my AD is at 100. What's my average auto attack damage? It's 200. Each point of crit gave me one more auto attack damage on average.
Well,
It does not
I think
increase.
the math is a little off there because crits are not 200% damage base anymore, right? Like they lowered that.
Yes, they're 175, but I'm just for the sake of the argument making it simple. 180, 50% crit. I'm averaging out to 50 more.
But I mean,
damage per
if
auto.
you have Kraken PD, you have way more than 180, right?
You have about at that point you're at 200. But we're talking about overall as a percentage, right? 15% crit is like 12% more auto attack damage, and I think 20 AD should give you more than that.
I mean, it's totally dependent on your items. How is it always the same amount?
At that point in the game, you have less.
Because if you're
than
comparing
200 AD.
flat AD to percent crit, like you have to have an amount to go off of. It's not just going to be a static increase.
Yeah.
Yes. If you have like 500 AD, then of course the crit is going to be better. But at 2 items, you don't even have 200 AD yet.
I'm going into a practice tool.
Practice tool, bad.
I'm just curious. I'm doing this for science. What level are you when you have... Oh my god, I got free fucking boots. I can't buy Berserker Greaves. This is cringe.
What level are you when you have 2 items? Usually like 9 or 10.
Wait, really?
No, 9 or 10 is so low.
I mean, I'll go back to this game. I'll see when Targamas...
Okay, so he got PD
You
at
have to be
level
like
11.
fed to have like 9 or 10.
Okay, yeah, he got at level 11, so put 11.
Okay.
Semi-final in spring will know what I'm talking about. Where Damwon had a very
Yeah, I mean, crit is always going to be a linear damage increase, but like a % linear damage increase, whereas the AD, I think it really depends how much AD you already have.
I think if Tristana gets a lead in a composition and you have a scaling lead like
Crit only affects... Well, I mean, let's see what Trist E-scaling is like on crit.
33% critical strike chance.
Yeah. So 15 crit gives her 6% more damage, about 6.5% more damage on... Oh, no. It's like 6% more damage on her E.
How long should I attack a target dummy for like a fair comparison?
He said 5 hits.
That's way too short.
Why?
Because that's going to be too subject to variance when you're talking about crit. It has to be like a minute of solid attacking, because we're just trying to say like the strength of the actual
it's
items
relative.
themselves.
But it's relative. Like, you're not going to get average DPS, though, right? I mean, like, you'd have to repeat the test.
Guys, I think it's pretty simple math. If you increase your AD by over 12%, you're going to get more value than the 12% auto attack you're from the Grid Cloak.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Yes, and 20 AD is more than a 12% increase in your auto attack damage, right?
Well, depending on how much AD you have.
Yeah, we're talking about 2 items, man.
Yeah. So okay, I'm level 11 on Trist with 2 items. I have 182 AD.
Yes, 20 out of that is 1 out of 9, which is a 11. Wait, what? Yes, it's an 11% increase in your AD.
So yeah, 11% higher than 12%. You're right.
Yes, and then you have to factor in the damage that your abilities get from having more AD.
Incredible job actually zoning out multiple people, and combined with the Renata ult, there was just no angle for G2 to follow up.
I will say though, there was a point in this game where
I don't know how to do the math on her E for that.
JDG was so close in gold.
It's too many numbers.
Yeah, a lot of this was just based off turret plays. 1,200 gold.
We're fucking doomed, guys. Okay, I got this. Me and Sneaky play 1v1. 1v1 level 11 2.5 items with our different builds and may the winner rest in peace.
Just the right clicks. No skills. The pure RNG.
Yo, I think I'm supposed to just like. I'm trying to think of the best way to do a fair test. I think I do it like for 30 seconds of just like hitting a dummy using E and Q off cooldown. And just see what my damage is.
Okay.
Sure.
I lost track of when I started though. Wait. My fucking minions just ended the game? What? What?
How did that happen?
I don't know. How did that happen?
How long have you been in that custom game?
Not long, like 5 minutes. What the fuck?
What is happening, dude?
Did you disable their turrets or something?
Not on purpose. No, it's because I did the fast forward things because I had free boots and I wanted to buy boots, and it just like completely fucks the waves in the ass.
Yeah, you have to clear minions, I guess.
All right. Well, I'm not taking free boots. Fuck that. Do you run Bloodline or Alacrity?
On Triss, Bloodline, I think.
All right. Do you run Coup de Grace? I'm just gonna play. I'm gonna play Last Stand, so it doesn't affect anything.
True.
Hard forcing the dive, and he was keeping them interested. The collapse came through. Well done from 369 to buy that time.
Yeah, definitely an overreach from G2 as well, but that's what we talk about time and time again in the game of League of Legends. When you're behind, it's about identifying an opponent's mistake and capitalizing on it. And almost no team does it better than JDG.
I'm gonna turn off
what
minions.
What does KOI stand for? Does anyone know?
KOI?
The team that merged with Rogue?
No idea.
It's ridiculous. That's actually nuts. I also believe, looking at the damage charts, it was him and
Holy shit.
that actually ended up doing the most damage in this game. So obviously, I don't know, man. He just keeps rolling 9s.
All right. Level 11. Oh fuck! I went to 12. Level 12.
Oh, it's a koi fish? That's what it's named after?
Especially in his days when he was on top esports, like the fact that he was able to grow as a player and not take those risks. To his name, he was known as 369 because of the role. He made a lot of risks throughout. And then finally people are knowing him as 999.
Yeah. Well, so okay, I'm glad you're kind of on this because earlier in the tournament, Shox was able to talk to him on stage, right? Asked him, as it is kind of a custom for others to rate his performance on.
I'm just gonna do it till my E's back up. I think that's the only real way to test it.
What, 2 E's or?
No, just one.
Oh.
Okay, so no items. 667 DPS. Or no extra item. Just the Kraken, Berserkers, and PD.
Write it down. 660?
667 DPS. Alright, now I'm adding... Should I do 2 longswords or crit cloak first?
Pick your poison.
Crit cloak. Oh my god,
right,
crit cloak is absolutely
Meteos.
fucking cranking that soldier boy. Okay, this must have been bugged because the damage was almost the same with crit cloak. 677. 2 longsword test.
Tristana looks so broken when she's free hitting. Holy shit.
What skin though?
Don't even know what is that skin.
All right, so 2 longswords was higher on this test. I'll do a repeated trial though.
What was the number?
699 with 2 longswords, 677 with crit, and 667 baseline. But I mean, crit is subject to variance, even though like League has controlled variance. How do I turn off minions?
Maybe if you're feeling really lucky that day, just send it. Okay, actually, I had a thought about crit. Have you ever thought about if you get really unlucky, like you have like 40% crit and you hit 5 times with no crit, like the game... Remember how they told you that the game actually has like... What is it called? Like normalized entropy or whatever, where like...
Bad luck protection?
Yeah, like it's trying to increase your odds each time if you like don't hit, and it averages out to whatever your percentage is. I was wondering if like at that point you should just go all in. This was like more of a thing when AD carries are rushing IE, and you had like a 25% chance to just fucking one-shot them.
Okay, this time the crit one did more damage. This time the crit one did 708.
You're testing it with 20 auto attacks?
I'm not counting them. I'm using my E and Q right away, and then I just auto attack until my Q comes back up.
Oh, okay.
I mean, it goes both ways for the crit thing too, by the way, because the longswords crits are harder hitting, but less occurring.
That's what you think.
That's what you think. Maybe Meteos is just canceling a bunch of auto attacks. So
yeah, my mechanics are too shit for a good test. Fuck me.
Dude, you're fucking this up, man.
Okay, this time longsword did more as well. But they were both higher than last time. Which is strange.
I mean, that's just the luck of the draw, man.
The ramping crit test. I don't know when they added in the like crit protection thing.
I always thought it was in the game since like season 2.
I'm pretty sure it's been in the game for a long ass time.
Well, I know it's been a long time, but I'm pretty sure it hasn't always been in the game. Like, I want to say it was added like 5 or something, but maybe not. Could be smoked.
Smoked? Sig rip? Okay. Well, that was really cool watching Meteos hit target dummies. How about the game? Any game enjoyers?
I'm still testing.
Okay.
I'm getting to the bottom of this.
At this one, I don't even think me and Sneaky give a fuck.
Yeah,
it seems like longsword's
so
pretty
lost,
consistently doing more damage.
The conversation got so troll, man. Like, holy fuck.
Yeah, but it was awesome.
We both think that Flacken trolled. I think that he trolled harder than you think that he trolled.
Alright, I'm gonna do one with IE and see if IE does any more damage.
Literally just arguing like different things. It's super troll.
It's troll, but at the same time awesome.
Look, I'm gonna concede that Crit Cloak is better than I thought it was. It's definitely closer than I thought it was. Even if one is slightly better than the other, it's probably just comes down to
IE is way more damage than either.
Holy.
I mean, yeah. I think that longswords probably pull ahead as well when you factor in more abilities from other champs, because Trist is like, she has exceptionally low scaling on her abilities, right? Like, she's one of the most auto attack based champs in the game. But even for things just like your Kraken Slayer procs, or that scales off AD.
Yeah, that's true.
Welcome back to Worlds 2022. Now EDG qualified.
Oh yeah, I guess longswords don't build in the IE either. Mr. Doublelift.
Someone
Might be cherry picking a little bit.
He used it
I
as
mean,
a
that's
reference.
assuming you're going Lord Dom's third, but yes, that's cherry picking. If you're going IE third, then you have to wait for pickaxe. In my
Longswords
best case
are
scenario.
also more expensive.
Yes, they are more expensive. Hey, thank you, Detective Meteos. That was very insightful stuff.
Oh, I'm here to help.
I know you're here to help. Wait, what was I looking at? What the hell? National Dessert Day is today?
Sounds good to me.
Nah, I can't be eating no more desserts.
It's national, dude. Okay, who makes these fucking holidays? There's so many random ones.
No, I agree. There's too many random ones. There's like National Boyfriend Day, Girlfriend Day, fucking National Kiss a Homie Day.
I think it's probably just based off of just straight front to back team.
Yeah, like, are these just like random ass Facebook groups, or are they these like fucking put into effect by Joe Biden, or what? Like, how are these national days?
They're not national, man. They're fake. Like,
but why are they called national?
It's just a way to make it. It's just like troll when you say that it's dessert day. Like today is dessert day. When you say it's National Dessert Day, like it sounds like it's like not bullshit.
What you would say is don't lock in singed mid.
By the way, does anyone actually understand what St. Patrick's Day is actually about?
Yeah.
One Mr. Joseph Jr.
St. Patrick. That was pretty fucking easy. I don't know.
The fucking gnomes with the rainbows. That's all I got.
I'm a gnome.
Some of those. Green
No, but
Day.
like, do you get St. Patrick's Day off work or school?
If you're a gnome, yes.
Do you? I think so.
No,
I
you
definitely
just
went
get
to
the shit
school.
kicked out of you if you don't wear green.
You definitely get pinched when you go to school.
Oh, I fucking hated that. Well, actually, St. Patrick's Day is the worst. It's just like people getting shit faced. Everything is green, like drinking like green milk, green cookies. Okay, okay, whatever. You know, I'll festive. That's fine. So, like whatever. But I don't understand the point. Does anyone actually know what you're celebrating? Like at least with like fucking I don't know, like.
I feel like it's gonna get like that for most holidays. Like they'll eventually just get lost with time.
Yeah.
The true purpose, and then you're just like, why the fuck are we doing this? By the way.
Okay, let's look up national holidays. A lot of them are like really serious. Let's look at national holidays. 2022. Like a lot of them are like they have like real significance. Okay, like Independence Day, Kona. Labor Day. There's not that many.
What if I don't
holidays.
celebrate Independence Day because I'm like really clingy? Like I don't like the idea of independence. I want to just like be attached to somebody, like Yumi.
Mm.
Is there a day for that?
Sure.
Thank you very much.
I'm down.
Welcome back to the Castle Desk. We have 2 or 3 games left to play. EG, of course, could end their group stage 2 and 4, and it would lock in.
Apparently, the day after Thanksgiving is a regional holiday. Did you guys know that? Like a lot of people.
Black Friday.
A lot of states take that as a holiday.
Mm-hmm.
Because I guess your food coming?
No, so you can go get good deals.
Did the day after Independence?
No, the day after Thanksgiving.
Oh. I mean, isn't it like a weekend?
I apparently it's Black Friday when everything goes on sale.
Yeah.
So is that story they told us in school where like the colonizers came over and like we celebrated with a big feast with the natives and we all held hands and we were thankful for each other? Like, is that like, did that actually happen at one point, or is that just like complete bullshit?
Probably.
Probably something of the nature. Probably not exactly like you learn in kindergarten. Oh, dude, kindergarten's one of those bone apple tea things. Like, for the longest time, I thought it was like kindergarten, but it's garten. Like, there's no garden involved.
So, Kindergarten. Yeah. Actually, yeah, that's how you spelled it. But why is it called that?
I don't know.
Didn't tell you.
Kindergarten etymology. Or from German, literally children's garden.
Ah.
Really?
Garden of children.
Well, why the fuck did we not change it?
I don't know. I guess it caught on.
Who even invented the idea of school?
What, teaching people?
Yeah.
Teaching dumbass kids?
How stupid would the average person be if there was no school? Like, would you just be a turbo turd your whole life, or what? Or would you still like learn shit and be like normal?
Yeah, you'd be a turd, but like in regard of like you'd have to do everything by yourself, and most people probably wouldn't.
Hmm.
I mean, I don't know. Like out of boredom, though, I bet people would like start trying to do shit.
I don't know, man. That's given people a lot of credit. You think they would like self-study science, math, literature?
No, that would be like very rare.
Yeah, there's no
Especially
way.
not literature.
I mean, what would you spend your time doing?
Fucking
literally anything.
Being a caveman.
Like, I think most people would literally rather like sit on a haystack in the middle of a field and just like fucking kick their legs into it than like do anything related to studying.
I mean, you still have jobs because people need people to fucking do things.
I actually, overall, even though I wasn't popular at school, I enjoyed school. I thought it was a good time.
I had a lot of fun when I wasn't
never
shoving
wanted
my
to
locker.
Even though I wasn't popular.
Yeah, I mean, like, I was not like the most popular kid in my school. You know, I had some pretty bad experiences, but I never like was one of those people who's like, dude, I would do anything to skip school. Like, fuck. I can't believe I have to go to school
you didn't
today.
mind attending.
Yeah, I didn't mind it.
I had a lot of trouble with
uh,
bullying in school. Kids kept fucking snitching on me. I just kept taking their lunch money.
I didn't mind
Those
school either.
fuckers. Yo, guys, has
Wilson,
Draven
bad
looked good at
experience.
Worlds at all?
He's about to.
Remember Jackie Love playing
0%
Draven?
win rate.
Holy shit, I'm way behind you guys.
Jackie Love, Unforgiven, and who's that other guy? Flackett. All of them played Draven, and it looked completely useless. Let's hope that it's just player diff or like team comp diff.
Are we gonna get it? The famous champions queue, JoJo singed. Last chance for us to see.
JoJo singed.
Do it, pussy.
Just lock it, man. Just
Isn't it like
lock
Rome Singe or something? Like,
Yeah,
isn't
he
the
roams a
mid
lot.
track weird as fuck?
Oh, pussy. Pussy.
No way. He actually threw. Why would he try hard? This game doesn't matter. For us. It matters for JDG, though.
Does it? Isn't GDG 5-0? Well, I guess, yeah, if Damwon wins
Yeah, it
this, and
matters.
then they beat GDG, then it's a tie.
Yeah.
Very, very strong as a duo as well with that Draven. It's a lot of power down there for Dog Dom and Kellen, and we'll have to see.
So if EG wins this, then there's guaranteed no tiebreaker?
Yes, that's true. Because then DK can't hit 5 wins.
Mm. You know, I do wonder, like, how much of Draven's results in this tournament is due to the strength of the champion, and how much is, like, people's ability to play the champion? Because I actually think Draven's pretty fucking hard to play optimally. But, like,
Nah,
some of
you're
those
right,
Draven
but-
one-tricks are really fucking dirty with the champ.
I don't think he's too great. At a certain point, I mean, Sneaky's more of a Draven player than me, for sure. But when I play against Dravens, the best ones, there's not much of a difference between...
It's just knowing when to fight is all it is, really. Because, like, there's sometimes when you play against Draven, and he just fucking runs at you with axes, and you're like, well, I guess he can just do that.
Yeah.
But then, like, when I play it, sometimes I'm like, I don't really see the angle to just sprint at him. But then
Yeah,
sometimes
no,
you're
you're
just
right.
so fed that you do, but... It's hard to do it in like an even state, but like some people can.
It's like when you get that 1v1 on the enemy AD carry, where the supports are just like not able to help anyone.
Yeah, that
I
might
think
be it.
then you get that angle. But do you feel like at the high end, like your Draven at its peak performance is not much different than any other Draven player like around the world? Because I feel that way. That there's only so much you can do in lane as Draven because.
And yeah, it's just right clicks,
Yeah,
E
it's
timing.
just it's literally
ult.
it, right? Just right clicks. Like you're not aiming anything, and
I mean, I would argue your control over where your axes land is a pretty big part of it, no?
But that stuff is automated at a certain point. Like the way
Yeah,
that
once you play him enough,
Sneaky
yeah.
would do it, like the way that he would like auto attack a creep and move his axe to the right spot is no different than any other Draven, like who's really good. Because
Yeah, like you don't throw them forward. Like you just either keep them on you or like to the side. If it goes back, like you have to back off.
Yeah, maybe team fighting is where the skill goes crazy because you're like juggling axes while dodging shit, and you have to like gauge like if it's worth it to pick up the axe or if you should just drop it and keep running forward. Like that stuff is kind of hard.
Who's considered the best Draven player? Is it Hums?
In NA? I don't know. Maybe Hums.
I don't think it's Tyler 1 because he's been playing other shit. I feel like the best Draven one trick would have to be someone who like only plays Draven.
I think Hansama is really good at Draven too. Crazy.
Really?
Yeah, dude. He is so good at laning. And Draven is a monster laner.
Like Tyler 1's good at Draven, but yeah, there's no way he's the best.
Absolutely, and it does help to supplement their engage because right now you mostly just have.
You said NA or?
I mean, NA unless there's like some really well-known one from another region.
Oh.
There's probably some cracked ass Chinese Dravens.
Ooh, true.
I mean, Jackalib was a Draven one-trick streamer before he became pro. It's like the only thing I know about him. That's like trivia.
If you can get that advantage in the 1v1, that can allow you to play through sides just as well.
I'm really curious to see what Inspired's builds is going to be this game.
We got one more filler game until the sauce.
This game matters.
I'd still call it filler.
Oh wait, I actually like how they're playing Sedge Jungle with Silas mid. I think this is a really good combo. I don't see what beats this 2v2, so you just have perma control around mid.
Well, we are going to be on to the Rift for Evil Genius's last game of the World Championship is going to be a single game they've won. Will they find their second?
Oh, Lena, I want to get the beef noodle soup from Mientes.
But of course, the fate is still in
Do you want anything?
the LCK third seed, a win here, a win next game, and then a tie.
Another lethal tempo Bel'Veth? I don't know, dude.
What do you like better, Conquer?
Yep. I don't know. Like I went through a phase of lethal tempo, but I went back to Conqueror.
Like lethal tempo is like your side girl.
Yeah. Like when I get bored.
But Conqueror is always just so loyal. Always there.
What says Jackie Love
and
apparently
pause.
one-tricked Cog Lulu hard stuck Diamond 1? Really? Jackie Love apparently?
Wait, like in his beginning of his career?
Apparently.
Are these Bel'Veths running the little attack speed rune? Can you see on the all esports?
Coming out in first place as well would kind of give a lot of hope to people that are rallying behind this team.
Absolutely. I mean, the reality is we've seen it so many times. You finish second in this group as Dommel, and you could just run.
I haven't actually seen if Only Sports has runes on their thing.
You get those regional kills.
Let me click.
And oftentimes, when a team.
Kog'Maw's my best champ.
Even if they're strong in the meta, runs up to a team that is kind of.
They have stats.
They know the team so well.
I see their regular
AD.
runes. I don't see the little runes.
Damn it, I was gonna say use this passive really well.
Can't you assume off the attack speed here?
Wait, he's running
Gambo?
over heal on
Okay, I'll
Bel'Veth?
put the
The
Gambo on.
fuck?
I do think
That sounds troll as hell. He's running over heal Legend Bloodline.
Yeah, I see that.
Obviously, some difficult circumstances. You're not playing with Danny, first team All-Pro.
Does this little stat tell you anything, Meteos? Let me see.
Cowrie coming in. He's been with them for a bit now, but only
Okay.
came in
I mean, you could probably work it out. You can see his stats.
Had 5 total LCS games
Looking.
to his name before coming to Worlds and having to
What
play
it-
against people like Dog Dom.
110. What is it
In the entire world, I think EG has at the very least been competitive in
mean?
their games. And we've seen development, I think, amongst some of these other players, quite obviously.
And it's also the fact that they've just been so good at understanding how
Confused.
they can play to win conditions, how they can play around the map, right? And it's why every time I see EG on Summoner's Rift, I'm like, they can take games off of anyone in this group, and especially the one against JDG.
Does it make any sense? Like, you see the stat?
Wait, what are you
You
guys
guys-
looking at, by the way? I'm
Vol
lost.
Esports, you can see like their base stats. So like Bel'Veth has 65 AD, 0 AP, 110 attack speed. So like,
Wait, where do? Oh wait, I see it.
so like, is that? That's not 1.1.
I don't know what that means.
That's like too fast. Like she has 0.85 base attack speed. Because I have
think
that.
that means like the time between attacks is what it must be, right? Like.
Yeah. Wait, what? That's weird. It's attacks per second. That's what attack speed normally is in game.
Yeah,
When you get
yeah,
it
but I
in
mean,
game,
it's
but it doesn't
listed
make
weird.
sense here. Yeah, it doesn't make sense here.
That's weird.
Yeah,
The
'cause I
highest
mean,
one in this list is Aatrox at 113. Everyone else is either 100 or 110.
But it does feel like if there's a jungler to
That's
do it,
weird.
it's hard, right? This
I don't
guy has
know.
been absolutely incredible at Worlds at the moment. I've been very impressed with his ability to
I didn't realize so many people were addicted to gambling their points on these games. Like, it's actually so common. People just love gambling. There's not even a point to the points. Like, I can't even put up a leaderboard for who has the most points.
I wish there was a leaderboard. That would be so
Like,
sick.
that's just such a fucking Twitch needs to work on that, man. I want to see who has the most points.
Yeah, that would actually be like an ego thing.
I know. I think it's fun too because there's nothing to gain or lose. It's not substantial. So I just think it's funny that people are so into it. Doublelift bucks. Green bucks.
Hey, if this team does grow, right? Rookie year for Joji Pun, literally rookie year for Cowrie, at least in North America functionally. It's like, well, there's some pretty important aspects here that still have some growing to do.
But I think the thing is, like, even though these are rookie players, the understanding
Posture
that they have
check.
of, like, the timers that they can work with on the map, how to play off lane states, how to play off wave states, and even just the fact, like, these are one of the teams that I look and go, okay,
I'm in there.
we are willing to actually cross map for things like Dragon and do a very successful job at it. We've seen even more.
Oh, I don't like sitting like this though.
Like we saw it yesterday from a couple of the teams as well. So the fact that you have these
And
guys
don't
in
do
the
it.
rookie split, rookie year,
Just don't.
and coming on in heaps and bounds over the course of this tournament, I'm very excited to see what they can do, and I really hope EG does stick with these guys because
EG is out.
They do look impressive, but of course,
Yes.
pause this game as we look to address what's going on. That one, I'm going to hand it over to the State Farm analyst desk.
Thank you so much, Freak. An unfortunate game pause here. League officials are investigating as it does seem to be an issue on Dom 1's side.
Oh my god, this I saw the funniest fucking. Oh my god, this is too funny. I'm gonna look at it on stream. I'll link you guys.
Mouse ears.
These are bear ears.
Sorry, definitely bear ears.
This Reddit thread is
Those are
banger.
bear ears.
So sorry, yeah. Now he's wearing mouse ears, and I believe
I'm reading the EG versus G2 Reddit thread. Q's in, kicks the ADC, refuses to elaborate further, leaves. And this guy says, believe it or not, G2 management have the same plan for this offseason.
God
Oh,
damn.
Fuck, that's fucked up. Drink water. Okay. I got it.
Okay, I'll take a sip of the Coke Zero.
Refuses to elaborate further is a good line.
How long did you
I have another EDG
hear what I
mouse
was
pack.
like?
It has nothing
more
to do with
EDG
this
mouse
mouse.
facts.
But
We'll get to this.
EDG mouse was
Somebody did the EU week 2 and then like the 01 through 010
I remember that.
and the you are here. Oh my god, that's so fun. If EU goes 0-10 week 2, I'm gonna explode because Rogue looks good.
Just the other day at Worlds alone, did
Oh.
with some pop-off performances as EDG finished
I mean,
second.
how can they go 0-10? You only played 9 games.
Tiebreaker for Rogue.
Oh.
Remember when NA went 0-10 and I made my Smurf account 0-10?
I try not to remember. I remember waking up early for that one. And feeling fucking horrible.
I actually have an embarrassing story about that. About that Worlds Season 5 in Paris. I went to take a shit in the player bathroom, but I forgot to lock the door, or maybe the door was like broken. I might have just forgotten, to be honest. And then Amazing opened the door while I was taking a shit, and I was like, oops, sorry. And then apparently he went around afterwards and said that Doublelift doesn't lock the door when he takes a shit. And I was like, yeah, that's not bad. It wasn't even a rumor. It was actually true.
You fucking monster.
Okay, so we didn't get the singe, but we did get the return to the belt.
He's spreading facts about me.
How do we feel about that?
I mean, it's interesting.
At least you weren't like beating off in the bathroom. That'd be way more embarrassing.
Right? You see
Doing some really suspicious shit in there, like fucking like
already mentioned against
cooking
Inspired.
some meth.
You also do see them returning to the Lucian Nami, which I think is interesting because it is still a lane that you absolutely need to get ahead in, right? So like they're looking to hopefully use Belveth to snowball. Now, again, I can't reiterate enough, whenever Belveth is in the game, it makes Herald such an important objective, both Rift Heralds, because of the way she can just take over an entire side of the map by dropping Herald with the fish. It ends up like just obliterating turrets. So it's kind of an interesting showing from EG. It's going to be a little bit more difficult to play, I think.
What I'm worried about for EG, as much as I like that they've gone for priority in the bot side of the map, it will be a lot tougher, specifically on top. Because the reason why we haven't
Inspired has an extreme case of headset hair, but he rocks it.
Does he?
But it will be very tough.
It's like the Johnny Bravo like goes.
Towards the Herald, and I do think that that's what you need to do as EG.
I was thinking about how Tyler won his. He like said one time that his head is like misshapen because he wore a headset for most of his life. I wonder if that's actually true. Like, do you guys think that would actually affect your head growth?
I mean, if it's that tight, yeah, it could. Why not?
It's like, let's say you spend like 40% of your teenage life with a headset on because you're just gaming all the time as a teenager. Like, would that actually change your skull shape?
I think it depends on the amount of pressure the headset's putting on. If it's like super tight, I could imagine it would. But if it's like, you know, comfortable, not squishing your head, probably not.
With how lopsided the lane matchups have been, there's just no winning. Because either you pick a carry matchup, and then you need to really overperform, or it's not working, or you pick a tank, and then
you lose like you're supposed to lose, but maybe find relevancy later. That's the thing for me. You still have the option.
Well, then I go back to yesterday.
EG and pausing the fucking game all the time.
That's what pops in my head. So that's what I'm worried about. That's the whole issue.
That's a
here,
classic.
I don't know if there's a perfect plan. I like what EG have done for themselves, though. And
but you get solo kill level 5, you go next fast, right? Like, you know.
I don't want that.
All right. Well,
How do you guys feel about this guy wearing like fucking mouse ears on the world's broadcast desk?
Hey, it's cringe.
Just so kawaii.
It's cringe.
Am I just like a fun hater for saying
no,
that, like,
no, it's
for
absolutely
thinking
cringe.
that they shouldn't have these like all these like gags on the desk for worlds?
Nope. You're justified.
I think they said it was. Did they say it was bear ears?
Yeah, another thing I do want to
You're just
Like,
wearing
why?
it
Can I
wrong?
explain what's the joke for? I
don't know.
I can't listen to it. Sneak, are you listening to it?
I am, but I didn't get the context.
Like, what's the bit?
Sejuani here, I think, is a really interesting choice.
I mean, it's someone said to entertain the Zoomers. Like, Zoomers don't think this is funny. Like, this is like boomer humor, you know? Like,
because obviously, like you pointed out, Chronicler, they identify.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't like it.
Inspired as the player that they absolutely wanted to target. They wanted to get him off of these picks where it would be easier for him to affect his lanes, and then
Yeah, I didn't get it. I mean, I even thought the like
where he can make plays with his lanes constantly.
when
and
they
he
like
doesn't do that
overdid the
because
American
he's
Eagle
not
thing.
used to doing damage either.
It was a bit much.
Especially with the setup of a Silas and an Aatrox, I think there are more than
True.
enough tools. Also, one final shout out to my boy Callie,
And based.
who I think on specifically this Renata.
I don't even know who this guy is. Does anyone know?
It's
Who's
been
this
a bit
BK
of
Randy?
split, guys.
Chronicler.
Also,
LCK.
on an unrelated note, Grizz
Oh, okay, okay.
has a biting force of
I don't watch
over 12
LCK English
on the
broadcasts
side,
too
which
much,
is
so.
enough to crush a bowling ball or an iron skillet. I just needed a little bit of time to come up with that bear fact.
Who is this fucking BK Randy?
I've become really appreciative of Cadril, actually. I think he's like funny. He's also analytical and yeah, he definitely
And he's just like sexy as fuck.
yeah, he does. So hot. He adds a really good element to the cast in the desk.
I like the way how he has like a good energy. I feel like where he doesn't overdo it, like try to overhype everything.
There's a couple of I think LCK memes with the donut churros.
That's one of my pet peeves when people like just go fucking crazy, like trying to make every single play be like the coolest shit ever. It's just like, what are you doing, man?
No, that's great. I agree.
Everyone called him a bull terrier.
Like it's fine for there to
I
be
think
downtime.
we talked about this
sometimes.
before, but a lot of the fighting game commentators are also really good players. Like they'll often have players who are playing in the tournament and have dropped out, and then they're out of the tournament so they can come and cast, and like they add so much to the broadcast because they know what's cool. Like they know how hard it is or how easy it is to do certain stuff. So when it is actually really cool, it's like really pog, and they know it. Like not everything is like crazy. Some stuff is just like bread and butter and basic. I think you need that in every single game, just like the separation of like a normal play.
Oh, we're back.
And yeah, we're back.
Hey, timer check.
47, 48,
Okay, perfect.
9, 50.
I'm like 5 seconds ahead. It's cool though. I'll just spoil it.
Fuck
Like
you.
what Sneaky does to me.
Should I fast forward?
No, I'm just kidding. I paused.
Starting enemy Raptors there and 50-50 on the smite. He claims the Raptors, goes back to his own Raptors, so he's already on his third camp here quite quickly. And it's going to be a reasonable spot. We'll have to see how these
Dude, overheal Belveth just sounds troll to me.
in the early stages, going up against this Drake.
Triumph is so good.
Very, very scary. Nuggery on this
Oh, Jojo missed the Q there.
Wait, that's the new Draven skin.
But if they can hold on, if they can wait to find some angles here,
This skin's pretty good.
always a possibility.
Yeah, that's what I'm keeping my eyes on. The
Ooh, Impact just got legit triple sweet spotted.
Wait, really? I wasn't watching top.
I've been watching mid this whole time. It's so back and forth. They're just perma fighting, but Jojo's actually slowly losing.
He is down a level.
Oh my god, Shoemaker doesn't know how to last hit!
That's filthy.
I hate when that happens. When the cannon and a ranged minion hit the same time, it's impossible, man. Fuck that.
Yeah, Showmaker out of potions there. It is going to be a kind of a battle for him to actually get this pushed in as fast as he can, but Kenyon's heading up towards top side.
Impact's a cannon enjoyer, though.
Double melee solo laners, which is that dreaded combo up on the top side.
I feel like Nuguri has a really weird view of the game. He must, because he says his whole team thinks about mid-late game differently than him.
Yeah, there's question marks on that brush where Showmaker was actually recalled.
Yeah, I mean, he
Not going to look to actually contest that.
plays weird.
He's just such a weird player, actually.
He
I don't
seems
know
to
what
be like
the
one of
fuck
those
is
like
going on in his head.
Giga Lane Kingdom players
Yeah.
who like probably doesn't believe in like I don't know. I don't want to make assumptions, but wait. Did Canyon just roll up and take Inspired Blue?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Is Draven actually winning matchup versus Lucian Nami, though? I have to figure this out.
His butthole. Jesus.
Dude, but how OP is Doran's shield second
Oh
wind?
my god, he's dead.
Yeah.
Will he get a trade kill? Nope.
No, he won't even trade. Wow.
I don't know. Draven Lucian matchup's fucking weird. Like,
I think it's losing.
I think most of the time, like Draven players think it's a counter. It's really weird. Like they'll actively pick Draven into Lucian. But
I mean, on paper, it
as
kinda makes
Lucian
sense.
player, I don't know. Like as Lucian player, it's like sometimes slightly scary, but like with Nami, it feels so Lucian favored.
Yeah. Here it was just Kellen trolling, right? He baited Dokdom to go forward with his flash Q, but like, why would he flash Q there? That
Wait, he kind of had to fight though. Like he was already dead once he got by the bubble.
No,
So, like, he has to
Della's talking
trade.
about the Renata flash queuing.
Renata
Oh,
flat,
like
like
earlier than that?
literally did the most trolls start to the fight, and he, you know.
Yeah, I didn't see that. Yeah.
But yeah,
I was watching Draven exclusively.
I'm not
watching
a huge
get
fan.
bubbled.
I think every second of the lane that you're not, like the Draven perspective, right? Every second of the lane that you're not doing an auto trade with Lucian, you're probably losing because you're losing in the sustain war, and you're also going to lose if you play your range because you don't have any poke and they do. Even just getting W spammed, and yeah, the Q too. It's pretty huge. So I feel like Draven's win condition is to just make the lane as volatile as possible and always be auto attacking somebody. Hard.
Sounds about right.
In solo queue though, like
Would
so
you
many times
leave?
I've just let him walk up to me.
Would you leave a wave pushing out like this? Don't you just deny yourself a full wave doing this?
Yeah, but he can't walk up anyways. He's afraid of getting ganked.
Do they know Inspired's back there or something?
I don't know, but you know what's actually kind of cool is, Power has
Oh,
flash.
nice.
Oh, really nice play. He has no flash. He can die. He could die. Oh no.
No CC left.
This is Flacked Draven all over again. I think this is the last Draven game we're gonna see at Worlds. Fucking garbage.
I mean,
Or at least in
none
the
of them
games,
have
it's been
actually
garbage.
worked out. It is weird though. Like, I mean, this one was just a 2v2 kill. Damn, this was nice by Inspired. He fucking hid from the sweeper.
Yeah. When you give Lucian that 1v1 angle in this matchup, I think it's pretty bad. But normally when Draven walks up to Lucian and it's 1v1, no support interference, then Draven shits on Lucian really hard.
Can you ever force the issue on Lucian though? Like, can't he always just E away at worst?
Yeah, it's just then you get hit for free with no trade. Because like at the point that you commit your Q and stuff, you're probably gonna be locked in for like a couple autos. Oh my god! Oh, so
why did
close.
he miss that? He should have hit
Why
that
not
Q.
just- Dude, Draven just walked back to lane. He got insta fucked.
Oh wow, yeah, I used to recall.
Oh god, this
Lucian
is
items.
so tough. DK is
Lucian
actually gonna
Draven.
lose this game. Their bot lane can't lane anymore.
And also the fact that you've now got this massive Lucian that you can play around these early skirmishes for, right? You're going to get to crash these two waves, you reset, you can look to move up towards Rift Herald, but they're a little bit slow off that, and you can see immediately Canyon's like, cool, if you guys are going to stick around for these plates on bot side, I'm going to take Rift Herald, so you don't have that advantage that you can try and garner through the Belvet.
I mean, it's just going to be this split map game, right? Very clearly, topside is that point of power for Dom1. Play towards Nuggery and try to take away.
I like that DK has just said, okay, good luck bot lane, guys. You're completely doomed. Fucking Lucian's gonna have a 9-minute Gale Force, so you guys can chill on your turret and do what you can. We're gonna play for Herald and topside. So it's just it's pure perfect split map where Inspired's just probably gonna walk in on bot jungle. Ooh. Not that easy of a dive. Not that easy of a dive. I don't think you go for this, Vulcan. No, I don't think so.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't think so. This is trolling. They're throwing. They're throwing.
Oh
my god, he triple killed. Holy shit.
Wait.
Man, I don't know. Like
Lucian died solo to Rel, like Draven Gnosis.
You mean
To
Renata?
Rel? She's not even in the game.
It's not even that. Oh my god.
Wait.
Dude, I'm struggling to understand the dive angle there. Like, I didn't see it, and I don't know what anyone on EG saw there, but that was not
I mean,
the move.
I feel like a big part of it's just the turrets on both teams are playing really well.
True.
Such good target prio.
Wow, that was
look at the gold
fucking
catch up.
disaster.
The gold catch up on 80 carry was ridiculous there. He's only 400 gold down. That's and he's one level up. Like, he's actually had an XP. Whew. That's pretty fucking nuts.
Impact is getting a little bit turbo fisted in this matchup.
Yeah. When people say like Ornn is so OP, it all comes down to if the guy can lane on it or not. Typically what I see for a lot of top laners is like they don't even want to play the Ornn side because you might get fucked like this, but if you play the Aatrox side, they don't like it's on. It's not that hard to just go even or slightly ahead and look good. But obviously Nugri's playing it insane. Where he's just massively ahead.
With the experience advantage that Duckdom has as well, you know, is up just hit level 7 is Cowrie, and Duckdom's about 75%.
I think what Cowrie's missing out on this game is the serrated Dirk, so he's not even stronger than Draven anymore. These 2 daggers, useless items.
Yeah, if that was a crit cloak, he'd be way stronger.
I knew you were gonna say that. The second I said that, I knew it was coming.
Yeah, why didn't we calculate daggers in this equation? Attack speed. Oh. That'd actually be interesting, though.
Just when are you ever picking up 2 daggers after you have 2 items?
Never, but I'd just be curious of the damage increase.
You know, an 80 carry.
So I don't know how valuable attack speed
items?
is.
God, who was it?
I don't think there is anymore, is there?
No, I
Like
saw
they
it.
used to, but since the zeal changes.
Wait, what was the question?
Who goes 2 zeal
Is there an
items?
80 carry that goes 2 zeal items?
It used to just be the Hurricane
usually.
Rapid Fire, but
I saw that
Hurricane
Deft
got
went,
gutted.
I think Deft went 2 zeal items on Triss. I think he went rapid fire PD, but I could be wrong.
It's never standard, I don't think.
Ugh. I
It's
mean,
fucking awful too.
I mean, some people go like
maybe
zeal
last.
into. People go zeal and then they go crit cloak double longsword. I've seen that.
that is pretty strong. Well, when did mid-trigger get taken? Was I not paying attention, or did it happen off screen?
I think it was Herald.
I don't know. I think they ganked JoJo at the same time that they heralded.
I see.
Like Canyon was like running him with W.
I see. That's pretty fucked. Lucian has a super insane benefit of just having the cheapest second item. 2,500 gold second item is so nice.
And the problem is that, look, you can see the push already in mid for Showmaker,
Yeah.
but it becomes even more devastating with that tier 1 now down. Showmaker gets the push in the wave. You can start to see DK creeping that ward.
What item is it? Rapid fire?
Yeah, it's 100 gold cheaper than the other seal items.
Really?
Or I think I don't know how much Mortal Reminder costs actually, but it's 100 gold cheaper than PD and Renance. Not a huge deal, but it's already cheap.
Drops the cross map for inspired, but I don't think there's a way that Nuguri dives into 2v1 here. Eclipse is done. I don't think you.
I don't know. I was fucking around with playing MF Kraken Slayer into Rapid Fire in the beginning. It felt so good, but then MF turned out to be shit champ.
Sag.
She was such a bait in the beginning of Worlds. Like everyone's playing her and she doesn't look very good. Then she just completely.
I mean,
got
nobody
outed.
seems to have made up their mind on the 80 carry meta.
Yep, it's now Lucian Nami and like Sivir Yumi and Draven / Kalista plus Renata. I mean, I
Soon it's Zeri time.
yeah, I think so. Yo, what happened to Kaisa, man? Kaisa is so fucking fun.
True.
gigantic here. 144 CS, highest in the game.
Probably gets slammed by Lucian Nami.
Yeah, definitely. 100 P.
What if
I
in the
actually played-
finals Zeri just comes back? People are like, "Oh shit, she's actually still good."
I can see that. Oh. I don't think this is anything. Oh god, Inspired's just getting clapped. Jesus.
Has a full rapid fire cannon done. You gotta push out Cannon, who's like, actually, I'll just eat oranges. You're gonna be fine. But this is the thing.
I don't think you start Herald here. What the fuck? This is like sunk cost fallacy. Like, oh, we're already here, so let's start Herald. But the enemy team is so advantaged. I mean, we'll see. Maybe they just need it for the what's it called? Reset Velveth ulti. Look at Silas though. All of them showed their position. So. Oh my god! He just insta dies.
Through his overheal too?
Holy shit, he almost yoinked it.
Oh my god. Draven just got blasted.
Yeah. Cowrie's about to get blasted.
Is he?
He's got Gale first move speed. Oh. He fucking died.
Does Vulcan waste flash here?
Surely not.
Oh, Jesus. Sweeto Jesus.
Well, that was quite unfortunate.
You know that, like, sometimes people talk about the triangle where you try to, like, box in the enemy with the flank? That's exactly, like, a fucking perfect display of that, where the enemy backline just can't hit anything safely. I mean, there's not much of a backline to begin with. It's literally just like Lucian, but they're getting fucked from every angle. From the front, like, Sedge is engaging. From the side, Silas is horn ulting and engaging. And from the top side, then Nuguri's flanking backline. I know, they're getting hit from the back. Their backs are blown out.
Jesus.
I think for other regions, getting that type of engage off with perfect info is completely default and it's like expected. But then if something like that happened in LCS, it would be like one of the best team plays of the week.
Ever.
Mm-hmm.
It's one of the minor details that you have to execute on. Is what I heard a wise man once say.
Fucking killing your enemies.
I actually think that one of the things that separated Solo in the beginning, like why I was so high on him for a while, is his team fighting. He always looked for the triangle. Like he was, if he was not a part of the ball, he was pressuring me from the side. And whether or not he was doing that intentionally, I thought he was like one of the best team fighting tops.
Did Naguri just not get local gold for that?
I don't know.
Woo! Does he get out here?
Fuck.
Does Showmaker win?
Why did he E before his last Q?
Oh.
Wow, he like almost won that.
Close.
Oh! Is this the comeback?
Yo, there's
Let's go, EG.
Is he gonna snipe Impact with his ulti? No. No, sir. Oh, DK actually might throw this game. Look at Jesus.
This game is just a great example of how even if your counterpick doesn't go well in the beginning, like the Draven, it's still gonna pop off later.
What?
Yeah, it's a guarantee.
It just goes to show like that how good this matchup really is. Maybe.
Whoever called that dive needs to have their eyes readjusted. 4v2 no creeps against Renata, like, what did you think was going to happen? You have to kill him twice. Oh, Kaori is just fucking dead.
Oh!
Fuck. Renata's so lame sometimes when I play against her, and she like is a part of a trade kill and then resets. Bugs me, that's the thing.
Inspired.
Yeah.
No! Actually, I'd rather DK win this game to make this next one interesting.
That's true.
Rooting
I mean,
against
he's
North
already out.
America.
Doesn't really matter. Yeah, I mean, Sneak, I didn't know you were so salty like that, and that you're just like rooting for NA's downfall all the time. All good.
Not quite, not quite.
What do you think
Boom.
about
Plus
what do you think about the old
388.
Lucian builds with Cyrilda's?
The what?
It's not as
Lucian
good
build?
as Rapid Fire. It was like Gale Force Cyrilda's was pretty core on him for a while.
I mean, I liked it before the changes. The
What was
changes
the
to his
changes?
ult. They made his ult crit reliant. So like, it didn't really do much damage without having crit chance.
I see. I feel
But-
like Cyrilda's still makes your ulti do way more damage than the other items though. I guess the difference isn't as
Yeah,
big.
but it's like 3 item. Like, then it gets pretty big. And then the other thing too is Nami already provides the slow for you. You don't like Cyrilda's was fucking OP because the fact you could get like most of the ult hits in. But
Yeah.
you can do that anyway with Nami. You don't actually need it yourself. You're like
Yeah.
double dipping into slow.
Yeah, you're not
the
getting
reason-
too much value out of it for sure.
You get like legit 0 because like Nami's slow. Actually, what is her percent?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I wonder if it has to do with Nami, because like you can already run up on them, so Rapid Fire just gives you extended range where you can get on them.
Does Nami
Oh
max
my
E?
Wow.
god!
Does Nami max
Velvet
E?
really looking like a turd this game.
Nami maxes W usually, or at least 3 points W from what I've seen.
Right, maybe I can see.
He's 4 points. I think he's full max E this game.
Really? The
Last
Nami?
level he
Let me
was
see
1,
it.
2, 4.
I thought they did max E, but I don't know. Trying to look it up.
I mean, I would think E max is better.
Okay, well, shit, E maxes, it's at 35% slow, scaling more with AP. Oh,
Oh, Jojo, Pewd!
oh. Wait, Candy died.
No, we're not
That's a lot of
cut.
damage.
That's a lot of damage.
Oh, wait. Yo, Lucian, clean up.
No, Draven's gonna.
Oh! Whoa!
That dodge on the Draven ult was nasty. Oh, just impact with these. No! The Draven pop.
Sipo. Okay, the stats broke for me. Can you see the Meteos? Like the Volley Sports shit?
I will check.
Oh, now it works. I was trying to click Nami.
Oh, as
so
soon
you
as
can see
Meteos
skills.
checks, it works. I see.
Okay, nice. Yeah, she's fully Emax. So it's 35% slower, which Shoulders is 30, right?
Yeah. So it doesn't do anything. Or wait,
Yeah.
does it just
That doesn't stack.
add? Okay.
No slow
Only the
stack. It's
strongest.
always the highest, yeah.
I see.
Dude, maybe that 110 attack speed thing, Sneaky, just meant that like it's got to be 100 is like base attack speed, like 100%. And so then the people with 110 means they had the attack speed rune. And then Naguri was 113 because he's attack speed rune and alacrity. That's got to be what it is.
He does have luck. Okay, yeah. That makes sense.
So that meeans Bel'Veth does have the attack speed rune, which means he doesn't know LOL. Your clear is just so much cleaner with double adaptive.
Hmm. So we figured it out.
Wombo. Big Wombo.
Oh my
Big
God.
Wombo.
Naguri's dead.
Naguri's throwing. What? Oh my god! Oh my god! Kaori like cleansed it too slow and he killed his support.
Wait.
Would he have died though?
How
Like the rest
fast
of
did
them?
he just die?
Oh
He just
shit!
got fucking gunned down
Uh-oh.
by his AD carry. That's such a funny ability.
If there's ever a time, it's EG having to go for broke right now. Front line of Canyon. Inspire can't find his way in, but a handshake gets him out of the shroud. And Jojo's gonna die. He's been stunned, and he's gonna die.
Wow. Wow, Kellen is hitting every Renata Q in team fights. Oh my gosh.
Oh!
Over the wall, over the wall, over the other print. Yes.
Does he live?
Run! Oh,
That pussy ulted? Seriously? I lost respect for Canyon after that one.
disgusting.
Dude, I gotta say, these Sejuani players are really not choosing her good skins. Naguri played with the Firecracker Sejuani. Now we've got a Poro Rider Sedge. Like, she has so many good skins, and they're just not picking them.
Yeah, no need to take any sort of a risk here at this point. Just grab the soul.
Why is that, you think? Why would they actively choose the bad skin?
I don't know.
Why don't they just
Maybe it's a way
pick
to like rebel. They
skin?
don't want to play Sejuani, and they're like, "Fuck it." It's like when you play an MMO and you make your character look as ugly as possible.
Dude, that's just plain disrespectful that they would clear the ward right there.
Wait.
That's just so unbelievable.
Yo, he got gangbanged by everybody.
He did. He did.
Yep.
Lol. That was awesome.
I wonder what the right move is for EG here. It's hard to imagine what I would say if I was in this game, because like if they give up the Mountain Soul, they probably lose. But what they did, where they just ran out mid and took a fight, like there's no hope of them winning that fight either. Seems like such a lose-lose. Maybe at that point you just play for the steal. Like you try to flip wards over the pit and you play for a steal. No matter what, it's pretty tough.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like you have to do something creative. You have to put yourselves in Damwon's shoes. Be like, what are they trying to do? What might they not expect?
Yeah.
Like, get somebody warding or like greeting a side wave.
A lot of times people fall for that classic trap of like, oh, they're backing up, so let's follow them. And then, obviously, the enemy team at any point can just turn around and hit you from a random angle. That's exactly what happened. It's so hard, though, because if you don't follow them, then they just one-shot drag. Man, that sucks. Damn one has Mountain Soul now. GG. Okay, what do you think about my idea, Sneaky? Like, is it actually just too unbelievable troll to go lethal tempo Lucian? Okay. Sneaky hates me. All good.
I think it's a really good idea, and you're really smart. Hot.
Took a fat piss, but I heard the question. Oh. Massive fight? I wouldn't call it the worst shit ever, but surely it's worse than the other options.
So you think it's worse than...
Oh, no!
How is Silas doing that in Zonia?
He flashed into it.
Yeah. How is he just hitting those, man?
No. How is he, like, spazzing his character in Zonias?
Oh, I didn't see that.
That was weird.
I mean, I haven't actually tried it.
Oh, wait, he is Giga spazzing in Sonya. What the fuck?
Yeah, I agree with you. Like, I think PTA could be better than First Strike in certain situations, and like actually a lot of situations. But I don't know.
The only advantage is the gold, because I mean PTA is just more damage, no?
Yep. Well, it's only more damage if you get 3 autos and off. Like I think.
PTA.
Yeah, because like. First Strike amplifies the damage on your Q and W and Nami's abilities, which is like all front loaded. Like PTA would literally give you 0 damage boost if you got every ability off plus Nami's abilities like after, or sorry, what am I saying? Like before you proc it.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the assumption is that you're hitting like at least 3 or more.
Yeah.
Anything more, it's like PTA pulls way ahead, and it's also teammates damage too.
Yeah.
I think that part's undervalued.
I guess Showmaker does have fans. They just like never show any fan signs for him up until this point. So I thought he was like just another VK Randy.
Hey, that was Meteos, not you.
Why did dude they stood on that girl and her sign for so long? It's like no one
Yeah.
else gets any screen time after the fucking game.
The start of the day as well. Like they've been so good at understanding
Lena, do you want to pick
push
your
these games forward, even when they
your
start
thing?
behind like they did this game.
And we'll see him again. We'll see him fighting for first
I
place
got you
up
one
against
of these.
Unity. That is going to be exciting. Stay tuned for Game 6 and maybe Game 7. Now, while we prepare in Evil Genius's interview, we are breaking down this game at the State Farm Analyst Desk.
Thank you so much, Freak. And what a wonderfully warm reception from our audience here
Thank
in
you
New York City.
so much, Freak.
They take their final bow here on the world stage. While it did not end in victory, they can be proud of what they put out onto the stage and how they turned things around a bit in the second week, particularly considering everything that led up to them coming to this world tournament. First minutes here look great, Chronicler.
I thought they were gonna do it. I really was after the amount of bot lane.
You want a bug bean
they were
tea?
able to found, thought that was going to be their angle into the game, but when it came to mid game, they just couldn't keep up.
Yeah, it came down to that charge dive that they had bought that was kind of messed up. I mean, we also saw a lot of hallmarks from Tom Wankia here. Canyon already shadowing lane at like just before 4 minutes before that.
I think the broadcast took it personally. Yeah, they said, "Oh yeah, Showmaker doesn't have any fans."
Like Rift Herald, knowing how important it is for the Belveth to
Let me show you.
up, because she just can take over the entire side of the map, like I said before. So yeah, I mean, it's another game that I think EG are gonna definitely want back in terms of the fact that they definitely should feel like they did have control in this game, and then it was execution, more execution based than composition based.
Yeah, and it's just a good experience overall, simply because of the points that you.
God, I feel like just like so many things are just different about the Eastern teams. Like it really is the small details. Like right there, I just noticed that how much space Kellen created. He's like one of the squishiest players on his team. He stood in the front. He ulted in a way that created so much space, and then he flashed out so he didn't immediately die for being in that position. It's like, it's so basic. Like if you have flash, you should use it to create an advantage for your team in the fight. But like, it's also a little bit creative that like Renato would be that far forward and be the one that's breaking up the enemy engage. I mean, I think typically Renato plays like pretty far back. I mean, it's like at the same time obvious as it is like not that common to see. But yeah, actually Cowrie played well. I think he should be proud of the way he played today. Mostly on Lucian. Really good games.
Yo, can we just give it up for Cowrie? I mean, again, this guy only played in finals a weekend domestically, jumping up from academy to
As long as we beat EU, man, no one's expecting us to beat anyone else.
It's something to be lauded. It's something to be applauded. And speaking of applause, let's go ahead and join in Shock's on stage with Jojo Fion for our Horizon.
I think like every single year people try to redefine like what their expectations mean. I think before people were saying and they're thinking that, hold on, this is a Jojo interview, maybe I should listen.
I mean, I wanted to, but this game counted for down one, so it'd be kind of messed up if I just,
bringing me down.
So I really wanted to, though. I even asked the players and the coaches, can I pick it? But yeah, we decided not to.
I think that's nice that you made that consideration.
Team is pussies.
Now, unfortunately, this is your last season at Worlds. How do you look back at everything overall? And do you feel like you've done better?
The one that would be a big chance that we would have made it out. So, you know, we messed up, it happened. I think we all learned about it.
When it comes to taking like the bigger picture and looking at this whole series that you had a lot of ups as well. How would you look back at everything?
It's been crazy. Seeing all the fans everywhere and supporting us, it feels really good. I think we should have shown much better. Going back to this year was kind of crazy. Obviously, I didn't expect to win spring. That was pretty crazy. And also, coming to Worlds was pretty hard. Even with the sub-18 team, he played really well for his nook, so he really stepped it up. So that's good.
Holy shit, my dog just let out the most unholy fart ever.
Oh.
I'm gonna fucking die.
Kicking it over.
Let's go, AG.
Oh my god. I need to actually open a window.
Stinky poo poo fart.
That shit be vile.
What has your dog done, man? What's going on here?
I don't know, man. They said like this medicine she's taking for like anti-inflammatory can give like stomach things.
Stomach things.
Stomach things. Tummy problems.
Oh, my tummy.
That fucking blows. Taking care of a tinker.
It happens.
Yeah, but what if we got like a different group for all the NA teams? Like maybe, what about EG Group A? C9 Group A.
Okay. 100 Thieves Group A.
100 Thieves Group A.
What's the point of spreading out the NA teams? Like, why aren't we all in the same group?
Do you think
That way,
that
at least
NA
some
would
of
make
us
it
would
out of that group?
advance. That's basically what LCS is, I guess. It's one big group stage for Worlds.
Yeah.
Yo, I think the best format for Worlds is single elimination group stage, where only one team makes it out and all the teams from each region are in the same group.
Dude.
That would be nuts.
The best of the best.
Dude, someone needs to make a, like, ranked version of Worlds where, like, you invite fucking, like, a couple teams of, like, challengers, and then, like, some teams of masters, and then, like, you know, silvers, bronzes, and then you just see which one it comes closest to, like, NA's performance at Worlds, and you can say, like, that's the gap. Like, you think a silver team would ever beat a challenger team?
No, never.
Nope. Literally not close.
Okay,
Impossible.
Plat. Can Plat beat challenger?
No, completely impossible.
Agreed.
Really? I mean, I'm just curious. Like, I don't think it's gonna be close, but like, I want to see how not close.
Like, I'd say Diamond maybe could.
Diamond maybe.
Could be challenger.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But like, okay, what could a silver team beat a Plat team?
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
so.
okay, like if you lower the rank of the high end, then it becomes easier because they're not nearly as crisp.
So you think the higher you go, the less chance of being upset?
Yeah. Absolutely.
So you think, based on that logic, the Chinese and Korea are like, what elo would they be? Say NA is Plat.
For using that system, NA's
Yeah.
Plat.
Yeah.
I mean, NA's not Plat though in this context. NA is Diamond still.
NA is Diamond. Okay, and Ace Diamond.
I think in this context, like wild cards are flat.
Hmm.
Like they
Yeah.
could in a completely, like they took a game off RNG in a best of 5. But.
But I mean, there's also like a range of wild cards.
True. Lumping them all the same is whatever, but best wild cards are probably flat. JDG.
JD's nuts. Your mouth.
See, LPL team first ever undefeated if JDG wins. It's crazy.
The first time a team's ever gone undefeated in groups, really?
LPL.
Oh.
Makes sense.
Has an NA team done it?
Nope.
I thought there was that one year someone went like 6-0 or something. Can't remember who it was.
Yeah. I think it was my team.
Oh, you guys went 6-0?
We had a very consistent performance.
A very tumultuous season, would you say?
Yes.
Fuck, what was that one day where everyone was using that word? That shit was so troll, dude. It's like nobody uses the word ever, and then one day everyone's using the word. Like, what?
No, dude, I actually had the... there's a phenomenon where like you just learn about a word and then you'll see it randomly later that day. And I had that with this thing called blue pea flower. It was so weird. I had not ever heard of this tea called blue pea flower, butterfly pea flower. Until I was like randomly looking at like Grubhub restaurants, and then I saw a place that like sold that specific thing. Then I watched a YouTube video with Lena and it had it in it. I was like, what the fuck?
You found exactly what you wanted on Grubhub? I've had similar experiences with the app. It's really nice.
Yes. It's amazing.
Hashtag ad, of course.
What?
Wait, what?
What?
Huh?
Those fans are popping off. I wonder if there will be less and less NA fans each day as Worlds happens, because they're just more and more demoralized. It's like you go to first 2 days, you watch EG and C9 get fucking knocked out.
I don't
you think about 100 Thieves, you're like, maybe I won't go.
I don't think it's that quick turnover.
Okay.
I don't think it's like all of a sudden you're just not rooting for them anymore.
Yeah. Damn, if BB had Triumph, he lives there. Oh, wow.
No, but the thing you were saying about like
wow.
recognizing something after you learn it, how come ain't nobody saying tumultuous anymore since that day?
It's a one-day wonder.
It came and left.
I came to my left.
Wow, Kanavi lived caps like 2 times at 1 HP. I just saw that fight again.
How do you guys feel about people who use words that like it's really unlikely anyone would actually like know what it means, and they must know that going into it? Like, is it pretentious or is it like cool?
Well, I think sometimes there's like a certain word that fits a situation better than like the mainstream regular words, but it's always the audience you're talking to for sure.
Like, there have to be some words people say where like they know they're gonna have to explain what it means afterwards.
Yes, 100%. I think when you're streaming specifically and like gaming is such a worldwide thing, there's like tons of people who watch and they listen to us or whatever, and English isn't their first language anyways. It's
Exactly.
You almost have to talk in a way that's understandable for everybody. But like, you know, if you're, I don't know, if your audience is like all PhD professors, maybe you can start going ham with the vocab.
Mm-hmm. I'm absolutely in alignment with you on that one.
I'm in alignment with you too, man.
Agreed.
Yeah, I mean, my vocab is quite expansive, but I just can't use even 1% of my full power because of you guys.
Mm-hmm.
It's always chat's fault.
What the fuck? It's our fault. Why me, guys?
I try to use
Why?
the colloquial vernacular when I'm streaming just to keep it simple.
Of course. Yeah, that's actually true. Someone said talking isn't a competition, it's about communicating effectively. And I agree with that.
Wait, what did they roll?
13, unlucky.
Oh, God.
A natural 1.
Are they really whipping out Dungeons and Dragons dice?
I don't know.
That's why he was wearing the ears as well.
Why?
I don't know.
Maybe it's like his Dungeons and Dragons character.
His persona?
I don't know. I just there's like a balance between having like funny bits and showing some respect to the fucking one tournament a year that's really insane.
What?
Show some goddamn respect.
The
Meteos.
fuck did that come from?
Fuck you.
I mean, what I said comes from the fact that the whole, like, all of plans, they're doing this bit with the American Eagle.
Oh, like the commentators.
Yeah, and now there's.
Yeah, no, I agree. Just got amnesia about the conversation, I guess. I thought we were still on the fucking language thing.
No,
It's like, show some respect. I was like, wait, what?
Dude, you're just huffing your dog's farts too hard right now. You're getting blazed up.
Holy fuck.
No, guys,
up,
like,
bro?
it's just about whether or not it's fucking funny. Like, if you do like some little thing about Dungeons and Dragons at the beginning of the day, that's totally fine. But if you're theming the whole day's analysis around the Dungeons and Dragons joke, then it's not funny anymore. Like, it's just weird.
Facts.
I got no problem with some fucking funny shit happening. Like, just keep the viewers entertained. But if you're doing like themed days, it's just, I don't get it. Seems kind of forced.
It is weird specifically for us, just because we're not really paying attention to what they're saying. And I mean, you two have them muted.
Yeah, that's true. What have they been talking about between the games?
How do you not have them muted? Like, are you just permanently listening to people talk
No,
over
I'm not,
each other all day?
I'm not really listening to them. I just have them on. If you guys are saying nothing, I'll like slightly hear what they're saying.
Oh, okay.
But, like I get game sounds and shit.
Yeah, I wish I could do that split audio, but it's just physically impossible for me. Actually, my OBS was crashing, no joke.
No Kizzy?
Hey, we can't say that. That's AAVE.
Whoa.
Is it Kizzy?
I don't know.
Fuck, we lost Kizzy?
Yep.
No Cappington?
No Kappa.
Another Lucian Nami game. Let's fucking go. Someone's actually man enough to play Velios into it. Dokdom had that Draven game where he was shitting his pants. Said, holy shit, thank God they dove and traded 1 for 3. I'm fucking saved. Oh, dude, I wanted to see this. It's literally this MSI. Aphelios Lulu with Exhaust.
Exhaust.
This is the counter, isn't it? Into Lucian Nami?
Yeah, I think so. I think it may very well be a counter.
So I do think that the early levels are going to be very, very difficult. If Duckdom and Kellen can hold on, then they're going to be in a great spot here. But it does feel like really throwing down the gauntlet and saying hope missing. You can't actually get enough of an advantage for this pick to be worthwhile. Because across the board, a lot of scaling grabbed up here from Damwon. I am expecting now some mid lane bans towards Showmaker to try to cover Yagao in that mid lane. But we'll see exactly what they want to target.
It's always interesting how, like, there's a lot more similar style for Korean players, like, hair-wise. They all have, like, that same, like, K-pop haircut.
Really? I feel like it's pretty similar
K-pop
between
haircut.
most of the Asian teams now.
JDG's got a little more variety.
That's true. I think it's about whatever goes in style. Koreans are usually more fashionable, in my opinion. More stylish. They are really fucking getting the most out of those fans. Those guys are so hyped up.
Hell yeah!
I do feel you likely need some sort of an engage from top. LeBlanc was the other option I was thinking of as a ban, but it's easy to say, oh, you did the wrong ban because you could just pick the inverse no matter what you actually go for here. You can't ban out everything. But to me, this is one of Showmaker's absolute best champions. When he is playing
LeBlanc?
Damwon have a much better time pushing the game forward because he's so good at poking and prodding, at playing aggressively, playing in the face of their opponent.
Yay.
You know, dude, this is basically Damwon and JDG are playing a best of 3 right now, and JDG won the first game because, like, Damwon's gonna have to win the next 2 to get a higher placement, and JDG just needs to win 1.
Hmm.
Rulo W.
Oh, because type. I see. Yeah.
Kindred
there's
would
only
be
one
alpha.
more game.
Because it is a very squishy team. I think Nocturne could actually fit really well into this composition. To me, it feels
I kind of wish the NA teams would have played more Nocturne. I feel like that's one of those champs you can really just cheese the shit out of the other team with. Or like Karthus, or just something that's just fucking dumb. Like, just breaks the rules of the game in a totally unfair way. Not Fiddle.
Okay. But you were excited for Fiddle. And now you hate it?
I mean, if it worked, it would have been sick.
Oh.
It's weird though. All the junglers are super active early in the game. Like lanes get snowballed really hard before junglers hit 6, and there's lots of diving and just pressuring people with no flashes. So I think Nocturne would, like, if an NA team did try it, they would have to be really confident they could hold it down in lane to the point where their jungler could hit 6.
I mean, Nocturne's not useless pre-6. He can still do stuff.
Yeah. That's
like
true.
Blabber played him in A playoffs and did pretty well. He was like doing early flash ganks.
Actually, yeah, that's true.
And even if you need to, he can still offer some of that engage, which was one of the big things that was missing.
Absolutely. That being said, though, it is also offering.
Damn, they actually went Gragas top. That's such like a non-Nuguri champ, I feel like. They finally got him to play some tanks. If he goes...
Yeah, we'll see about that whole tank thing.
True.
The damage
yeah.
reduction on his W does scale with AP, so that tap is kind of a defensive item. What's even the best AP Gragas build? It's like Night Harvester, then what? Lichbane?
I think it's
Shadowflame?
I think it's like Everfrost, Zonia's, and then Pinky items. I don't know about Banshees, but
that's not the best for like damage. That's more of like a utility build.
Oh, okay. My bad.
What would Meteos build? Infinity Edge? Wait. That could work.
He could be going IE.
Oh wait,
Hold on.
dude, I called it. He's going AP D-ring. You owe me a blowjob.
Genius.
You owe me. Wait, I mean soda.
Oh.
You owe me a soda.
Oh.
Yo, something I learned about D-ring that I didn't know is that if you hit an enemy champion, you get extra mana regen for 10 seconds.
It's new, right?
I don't know when it was added, but I saw it at some point when I bought one.
Is it ability or can it be auto?
Don't remember.
Restore 1 mana every second. Increase to 1.5 for 10 seconds when you damage an enemy champion. If you can't gain mana, heal instead. There you go.
Yeah. I just didn't know about that increased if you do damage thing.
Yeah.
Some people are saying it's been like that since season 1. Holy
Wait,
fuck!
what?
I guess I'm
Is
stupid.
Lee Sin supposed to go E level 1 against Red? Did you see that?
Yeah, I don't know. There's so many fucking starts on Lee for whatever reason.
Yeah, I don't get it.
Just like just do whatever. It'll work.
Is it because on Raptors he wants EW, but he doesn't want to start W? It's the only explanation. I almost want to fucking just to watch Kanavi path because like
I think
I'm so
go
confused.
EQ.
What does he have? Let's see. He definitely has. What is he doing, Grom? I don't understand jungling at all.
Junglers, man.
I mean,
Like,
the Lee Sin shit is weird. I don't know. I don't really play him.
What's the advantage in doing this path over just doing blue right away, not like instead of Gromp first?
Well, you don't get 3 off blue.
Oh, okay.
You need to do one of Gromp or Krugs to get 3 on 3 camps.
Okay. So at 3 minutes, he has double buffs and he's ready to invade or do something.
Yeah, he's doing 4 camps.
Re-hold camps?
Oh my god, 369 flinched his balls off.
They can't do anything. I like that Nuguri was already preemptively warding for the Krugs invade 30 seconds ago.
Because you can't react with your own flash once they have flashed on you. You're just stunned. So you have to commit that early flash here, and Canyon now down to bot side.
Can't be out of back as the smoke screen takes heavily the better side of that trade, even though missing.
Oh, this looks like dive. He's about to switch to grab. Oh wow, but
Does
Graves doesn't want a
Lee
piece of this.
Does Lee Sin want to defend his camp? Or does he take their camp? The Raptors. Oh, Canyon wants it.
What does he want,
Stay?
Meteos?
He wants the Raptors.
The respawn?
Yep.
Oh, they're up already.
Whoa, what are the odds?
That's so
it's kind of
lucky
risky
for
though,
Can-
because like if Kanavi had recalled, he comes out of base with longsword, like 2 longswords, whatever.
Canyon got that.
Might do.
Wait, Kanavi, you have to rage gank his Raptors. Really? Really? I think you would. Why not gank mid here?
He out of vision there? That is really close.
He probably doesn't know there's a pink there.
Oh, yeah, no, he actually was out of vision. The darkness
Wow,
showed on
that's
the
a
mini map.
punish for the earlier mind game.
Yep.
Wait.
Oh, damn. Kanavi's pathing's so weird here. He like chilled around at Raptors, now he's going to their Raptors.
Was trying to crash that wave, see if he could chip away at the tower. Kanavi was spotted.
Showmaker doesn't get much done though. He does have lost chapters, a decent trade.
Dude.
The Raptors in the way. Takes away a
Why are there like regular scripts for League, but there's not like map hacks? At least you don't hear about them.
Good question.
I don't know.
I feel like they'd be just as valuable.
People just fucking ghost, same thing.
Yeah, it's because of streamers. Streamers give you the map packs. Oh my god. Oh my god. That actually fucking killed. Holy shit.
Alright, this game is fucking over.
Fuck, I missed it.
I mean, Affiliates got really unlucky. He didn't crit there, but he did kill him.
Do you think that he should have a crit cloak instead of the noon
He
quiver?
could get that or like crit boot, I think.
Okay.
Could rush either one of them. Yo, first recall, 600 kills, you get a crit cloak. So fucking bad. Yo, how did he get killed,
Wait,
here, bro? Like, I
why
saw
are
the
you
end
now
of it.
saying it's bad when before you said it was good?
I said the
Wow,
higher
press the
crit you have.
attack actually killed him there. Wow. I didn't even realize that fucking Affiliates had that.
Oh,
That's
wait.
pretty important.
He only procced it with one auto, though, right? One auto, one Q?
He did grab auto, root, and
Yeah.
then he did
Infernum Q.
flamethrower auto, Q, which counts as an auto.
Let me see. Pull him back.
2 autos and flamethrower Q.
Actually getting a kill with the 2 worst guns in the game, kind of
Oh, yeah.
impressive.
Yeah, he did toss an auto right before Infernum. How did I just... Wait, what's your guys' timer?
7:34, 35, 36,
Holy
37.
shit, I'm way
I
ahead.
clicked live, and I was, like, way behind. Count
Wait.
again? That's refreshed.
I'm at 43, 44,
Okay,
45.
okay. Perfect.
Oh, I'm pausing.
Oh my god.
I
Oh
was
my
so
god.
ahead. Oh, Kanavi! When is this Lee Sin going to do something?
Yankos Lee Sin cosplay.
Dude, that's such a good change they added. Like, you can actually increase the size of your minimap. It was so dumb before.
Is that a new thing?
Did you actually Did you actually increase it though?
I made
fucking
mine
have the same.
fucking big, bro.
I
have
made
a
mine
big-ass
bigger,
minimap.
but yeah, not massive. But like, even massive is fine. Like, it's
Hold up.
actually so much better to see shit.
Oh wait, I did on my other account. Yeah, I don't know. Mine's like 70 or something. Like it's fucking large. It's awesome.
Yeah, it's so nice. It's like one of the little things you don't really... Oh, shit. that you don't really think about that you'd want. And they give it to you, and you're like, wait a sec.
I wish there was a way to like adjust the like a hotkey to adjust the size, because like in the middle of a fight, I don't necessarily want a big mini map.
Like a fight UI?
Yeah.
That'd be cool. That's something that'd be good. Especially if yours is fucking blocking your screen.
I mean, dude, when I'm jungling, like, what else is there to look at besides the map?
No, totally.
Like, I actually,
Probably
I see
insane on
some
junglers.
junglers who like they try to micro around their camp so fucking hard, like to like a spaz level, and it doesn't make any sense. Like, you should be looking at the map instead of giga spam clicking everything, like looking at lanes, watching and how they're playing and stuff.
Yeah, gathering info.
There's certain things you should do with the camp, like kite it toward where you're going, but it's not like you're gaining extra damage by spazzing out on it.
Yeah, you can only like kite it to take a little bit less.
Yeah,
But
I mean,
even
like,
that,
you
like,
do
doesn't
that.
matter that much
you
too,
definitely
right?
kite it, but
Yeah.
like I'm talking extra shit that doesn't matter at all. Like just to
what,
feel like
just-
you have high APM, like you're being cool or something.
Yeah, APM increase.
But again, the problem with this one for me was the setup. The fact that you
I mean, it is good to have high APM, but not in moving your character. Like, you should be like jumping around cameras, looking at lanes.
Yeah, I think that's where APM definition gets lost. It's like, it's not the actual number that matters. It's like effective APM is the real number. Like, what's your APM when you're actually every click is meaningful or every button push is meaningful, rather than like adding additional clicks that only increase the number but not actually increase your output.
Yeah, because I mean, I would argue that's actually detracting from your game when you're like wasting effort on something completely meaningless.
Yeah, like FBI Z spam, for example.
Yeah, like that is actively hurting
The
himself.
argument comes from StarCraft, where having really high APM in the beginning of the game, when it's unnecessary, warms you up to the point where you can maintain that same level of APM when it actually all of the actions do something, like later in the game.
Yeah, I've heard that. I don't even necessarily think that's true, even. Because
I can
you don't
understand
need to warm
that-
up the hands past like your hands being fucking freezing. Like if your hands are cold, sure.
I mean, just getting in the rhythm of like pressing things fast, like sure for StarCraft, but like this isn't fucking StarCraft. Like what? When the hell are you doing that in League? Like in a team fight, you want to be like, clicking a lot, but
I think it helps.
not sure
people
doing
in
it on
some
jungle camps is
situations.
very helpful.
Wait, he did the wrong one.
Oh yeah.
he switched guns on accident. I don't think he meant to do that one.
I was waiting for the grab to come down. This little spit came out.
The spit.
This is a rough one, honestly, for Kanavi as well, right? He's in this situation where he's down 30%.
Actually, they should show APM in League. It'd be cool. They had it in like end game of like Han, I think, on the score screen at the end.
I'm about to start spamming tab.
So hard to jack up their vanity stats because like there would be an association of like higher APM equals better player, which like correlation does not mean causation, but then people would just like fucking all be jerking off their APM.
Yeah, I mean that would definitely happen for sure.
Dude, I had 800 APM this game playing Evelyn, spamming my Q button. I need to get a new keyboard, but it was so insane.
Dude, you will not believe the amount of times I opened and closed my scoreboard that game. Like, I was fucking on fire. And say I had to open the interface option, I was spamming escape, getting that menu ready to go if I need to adjust anything. Like, I was on fucking fire. Oh, the Graves ulti, and he's fucking gone.
Oh.
Maybe if he Graves ulted over the wall. Not sure if he had enough time.
Oh my god, Nugri's getting his ass kicked under turret. Oh my god.
Literally.
His fat ass. His fat badonkadonk.
Graves is up
Well, that feels really
2K
bad for
gold.
Lucian. His team just says, okay, let's just swap Lucian Nami mid. I'll go top. Gives fucking Aphelios a kill and 2 plates.
Dude,
Alright.
Kanavi
Maybe
is
I'll just go top.
nasty rich right now, by the way. This dude's Jeff Bezos.
Mr. Bezos.
Bezos
Ooh, nice
butts.
little dude. That movement was actually high APM. Just saying.
Wait,
Wait,
dude, Kanavi legit just fucking, or sorry, not Kanavi, Canyon just fucking bailed on him.
Well, yeah, it's hard losing after Mrs. E.
Yeah, but like he didn't even try to help. He was just like, ah, you're fucked. See ya. That's fucking hilarious. That Gragas is gonna start griefing you if that's solo queue.
Because a lot of the pressure is going to be on him to dominate in these fights. You are this mid-range.
Honestly,
Almost always in range of body slam flash if you're doing any damage.
As soon as the Gragas E-miss though, is pretty doomed.
This game for JDG is reliant on 369 getting this massive ultimate at some of these fights. Maybe Yago being able to steal away something like that explosive cast and then just one-shotting the backline for Damwon Kia.
Hold up.
It's going to be in a bad spot, and that's why I feel like actually having Yago.
What do we think about that Lucian build?
I didn't see it. What was it?
Whoa.
Gale Force crit cloak.
Everyone is playing so well. Crit cloak is better than daggers if you're rushing rapid fire second. I think I really like going straight at Dirk, but
Hershey's Shard's actually pretty good. I don't know if you've ever tried buying that.
oh yeah, that's good. He could have went that.
Oh, the chain. Is that gonna get him killed? I mean, it's flash, I guess.
Is it better than Zeal though?
Oh.
Shard.
Well, it's 700 gold.
No, I mean, yeah, obviously not.
Yeah.
The thing that feels really bad about rapid fire second, I feel like, is all up until the point that you have the full rapid fire, you're getting 0 stats. Like none of your damage is actually getting improved. Can't really feel the attack speed much. I guess the shard gives you like a tiny amount of damage. It's pretty shit.
It's super slight.
That's actually the main difference that I've noticed between going Cyril the second and going, or like, I guess even pivoting to Collector second with the fucking straight at Dirk. Because like that, then it feels really good. You're just getting more and more damage each buy. Oh, is he gonna take it? Oh shit! You're just gonna let him walk away?
He could cancel it with a Z. Nigeri's dead here.
Think so?
Huh.
I mean, he dodged the Q.
I think he's out. Wait.
I'm kind of surprised he didn't look to like use all his spells and clear the wave. That looked like a good angle to just YOLO on the wave.
Wow, Gale Force almost fucked him there. Holy shit. No damage from Nami. Dude, I'm telling you, if he had building into collector or Cyrilda's, isn't that a kill?
Ooh. I like collector. Wait, I just realized it's on the cannon, not on Herald.
Yeah.
Let's go, Shelly!
Dude, that Herald did some fucking work. If only Gragas had cleared the wave. Huh.
No.
Huh.
Wow, the game looks actually really close now. I think Lulu's really good against Lee Sin and Silas, though.
Man, who do they have to deal with Graves?
I think everyone deals with Graves okay. Lucian's not too bad. Cannon's not too bad.
Actually killing him's hard.
Graves is actually giga strong, though. Canyon farms so much. He's like one of the few remaining carry junglers.
I mean, it all comes down to like how well your team can play with it too, right?
Yeah.
You need a team that's like very self-sufficient and knows how to like pressure the map even when you're not there.
Wow, did he really cancel Gragas' E with his own E? That was kind of cool.
Ooh.
Yeah, that. I don't know. He's gonna hear some fan like going crazy.
Wait, he got canceled. But I don't think he dies. He has flash.
Why is he like? Oh.
He looks
Wait, so look
pretty
at the move
gone.
speed if you
Oh, he's-
TP and get canceled.
I don't know.
He did because he was moving like super fast.
Interesting.
I didn't know that. What the hell?
Same.
Is that really what happened? Huh.
Yeah, like you know how some champs, maybe all. I don't think it's all. Like they have a different movement animation when they're fast as fuck.
Mm-hmm.
That's what Silas had right there, and there's no way he'd get it besides TP move speed bonus.
Yeah, I don't know.
Interesting.
We need to test. Next is wow. So you got his recall canceled, and then he got his TP canceled right after. That's actually an embarrassing way to die.
Yeah.
Oh
Look at
my
him.
god.
You see how
Can he
fast he
not
is?
live here with fucking
Yeah, he's
flash?
super fast. I think you're right.
He started doing the Naruto run with his hands behind his back.
Yep.
I would so much rather be Aphelios than Lucian in this game. Holy shit.
Yeah, I would rather have the fed as fuck Graves jungle on my team.
I'm talking strictly 80 carries. Okay. Not if we're gonna play like
Canyon.
that
What was
Oh
that?
my god,
Flash
Sniper
in?
Man. Oh!
though. Dude, Lulu flank.
Oh, he doesn't have ult. Baron, 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 Baron. It's actually Baron angle.
Aphelios has
Lulu
perfect
skin.
guns for Baron. But
What?
It's not that good.
Really? They're not gonna hit? I feel like you hit
They're
here.
gonna hit.
Okay, good.
Aphelios does have
Yeah, I
crazy
wonder
guns.
why do they wait so long?
Are you waiting for Showmaker's TP? So there's no window for them to get 45?
Yeah.
Wow,
Oh,
Showmaker.
go.
Wow, Showmaker.
Whoa,
Oh, he doesn't
Showmaker.
chase? He actually doesn't chase that?
Hmm. Are they just like? I guess Canyon didn't have smite. Is that what happened?
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Feels bad though. Damn. Canyon should have had smite there. It seemed like such a good play because that's actually one of the things that Graves is best at, just starting Baron, because you don't take that much damage from it, and your true grit gets max stacked. So you're just going in the fight with 200 armor. Fucking Giga Tank.
T-Poga.
I mean, that's pretty insane. Aphelios too. I mean, he doesn't get like his infinite chakram shit, but he shreds it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, now he's fucked.
Oh.
Jeebus.
Dude, if you're just not
Oh.
confident on the midway.
Oh my god.
Holy shit.
Oh
Wait,
no, Aphelios
Kanavi's-
got out before the Kennen stun, really.
Well, Kanavi's dead? That was bad. That funny. Oh wait, no, I'm an idiot. Of course it's bad for them. Their Nami died instantly.
Wait, does Showmaker have Everfrost? Is that what I saw?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What?
Is that normal on the Blanc?
Not normally. People
I've
get, like,
seen it. It's not. Okay, I say it's pretty decently low percent built.
I thought most of them just did Ludens to have kill pressure.
Yeah. I mean, we saw Leandries recently too.
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember who.
I think that was Jensen.
Yeah, I was gonna say Jensen, but I thought I was on like a red side LeBlanc, but pretty sure Jensen was blue side when he played it recently.
Mm.
Maybe it was a playoffs game.
Oh,
I don't know.
No. Wow, Nami was so overkilled there. Oh, Everfrost missed.
Damn. I'm really surprised he didn't get Kennen stun there.
He went fast enough.
Wait, what was the reason Damwon changed their tag from like DWG to DK?
Because now they're Damwon Kia.
Okay.
Like, look at their logo at the top.
Yeah. I
Still
can't really
DWG,
read
but-
the Kia, but yeah, they are DWG as well. Pretty OP.
Poga.
Although, does anyone ever say that? They just hate Damwon. I don't know.
tier 2 mid is slated to fall. Tier 2 top is already
Damn one
Everything
Kia.
is gaming. There's Edward Gaming. There's Jindong Gaming.
I mean, I
Oh
imagine
my
the caster
God.
should say Damwon Kia, right? It's not like part of
That's their official
their
name now, I
agreement.
think.
I'll tell you next time I hear it. Oh my God! Wait, wait.
Lucian is roasting and toasting. Just kidding.
But
Graves is here.
Graves.
Holy
Just
shit,
kidding.
Canyon.
Fed Graves.
Holy shit, Canyon.
Yeah, I guess if you have this on your team, you just Everfrost LeBlanc's good. Just play make.
If your jungler is the only one with 3 items in the game and the solos are at 2,
Yeah, I mean, like not even capping. Like if your job is not to be a carry, you can be more liberal with your items, get shit for like utility and tankiness.
Yeah, I think tank and support LeBlanc seems good. To give Canyon on
I
your team.
mean, he fucking has the ability to set up plays. Get real aggressive.
I heard them
LeBlanc's
say
role in this
Damwon
game
Kia.
is support, tank, initiator, CC.
That works perfectly when you have a Graves who is just gonna kill everyone.
Oh, it's not
any
any Graves.
more than normal, or what's going on here? It
It's
feels like he
Canyon
is.
Graves.
Canyon Graves hits diff.
It really does.
He went frozen shard, 4th item. My God. He's an actual fucking tank with a ranged auto attack for some reason.
Oh, what the fuck?
He has a Lulu to buff him as well. Oh man. I thought this was just something you see in solo queue. He's actually going full solo queue on them.
The most impressive thing I saw about Canyon wasn't even the fact that he like won worlds and is like one of the best in his role. It's like when he played in EU West solo queue, he hit rank 1 playing off roles.
Oh yeah, that was crazy. Like he was playing Jason shit.
Yeah, he's just fucking just an insane player. Like he just understands the game somehow.
Yep.
He just plays game.
I think he's who I consider the best jungler worldwide.
Yeah, I mean, based on this game, sample size of 1, I agree with that.
Nah, I might have done it before that as well, actually.
But like, if next game Kanavi shits on him, then Kanavi might be the best in the world. No,
No.
I'm just kidding. I think it's totally fair. I think it's totally fair to say that.
I mean, the biggest thing
Yo,
that I
I
see
don't think he
Canyon do
wanted
that I
that.
respect is just how proactive he is.
He's always playing his game.
Like,
very impressive.
If, like, just watch Kanavi this game, completely reactionary.
Oh, no.
And Canyon is just in the driver's seat. Like, he may have run into their turret for fun, had to flash out, but hear me out. It was worth it.
Respawn's in 15 seconds still. Bit of time built up by Nami. Nuggery quite low. Turret shots. Drop the aggro. Another one goes down. Here goes Yagao. Has a Lulu ulti. Where's he going to burn it? And onto whom? Looks like the respawn's coming in. Damwon Kia got to play safely.
What an absolutely chill game to play. Everyone can just lane. And because they're really good in lane, then Canyon can just fucking kill everyone and take over.
Yep.
Finally, my question is answered. Why is no one playing Aphelios Lulu against Lucian Nami blind? And the answer is, well, probably not a lot of practice. But it's probably going to get... Like, I think the Worlds meta will just keep changing every single week, which is kind of cool. Maybe in the end, we'll just see Heimerdinger support
I've noticed
every game.
every time you mention something, it becomes fact. Do you think you are actually controlling the meta?
I do think that a lot of people are watching our co-stream. I wouldn't put it past Damwon to be at least one of their analysts. To be keyed in. I mean,
it would just be irresponsible not to. So much free knowledge.
they would have to have a
coming out.
massive ego not to be listening to us. Uh-oh. Dokdom Zonias. He's fucked. What the fuck? He flashes in Giga Chad?
Dude, just getting the other team to commit, even if you die, it doesn't matter. Graves will kill everyone. They understand how to play with the Graves, dude. This must be fucking awesome for Canyon.
What about his 0 damage build though? What's going on there? Is that...
I don't know. He's fed as fuck.
You can
He
just
wants
go
to be
a bunch of
invincible.
poop items, but just kill everyone anyways.
Yep.
Holy shit, Canyon is ready for a job interview right now. He is all button up shirt.
Canyon is the GOAT.
Dude, they really took it personal when I said that Showmaker didn't have a lot of fans. Like, I'm actually just amazed every single time there's like a new one. Are these paid actors? Like, holy shit, I'm sorry. It was my fault. I just didn't see any.
Well, I mean, Sneaky was saying it was because of his name.
Yeah, Meteos, you were dying on that hill pretty hard. I'll be right back though. I gotta get the food.
It was so funny.
Truly incredible. The pressure he's putting on the lanes. The clip at which he's actually farming. He's taking all of the objectives. He's just doing every single thing. He's checking that box, checking that box, checking that box. And it got to a point where even when the fight started out well, you know, we see the final fight, they get the kill on a Duck Dom. It doesn't actually matter because the carries are no longer the carry. It's all about Canyon, right? You kill Duck Dom. Sure, you can pressure Showmaker, but here comes Canyon.
Yep. And Kanavi basically called him out, right? He was like, hey, I'm going to go for the lead side. I'm going to go onto the worst side of this matchup, but I think I can have that impact in the early stages. And Canyon was like, no, I'm going to beat you, boss. I'm going to beat you top. I'm going to beat you everywhere around this map. It was an incredible performance from Canyon.
Yeah, played beautifully. So well done to that one.
Dude, how is the client so buggy? There's just ghosts in your party all the time now.
In the very next game, a rematch here. I believe side selection will be based on game win time, although I shouldn't probably guess on that one. We'll get all the official rules pretty soon. We know we're going to have the post game from the analyst desk as well, but all those folks go right back on stage. We play it again. You get an unofficial best of 3 to figure out who's the best team in the group.
Well, and that's why I think it's going to be so fun, right? I'm looking towards the adaptations, right? What do they really want to change here? What has JDG identified as that main issue? I don't think we're seeing Graves again. I think that it's really going to be interesting to see where they go. Lucian Nami, not really.
We fuck my back punch.
So it's interesting to see. Maybe it's going to be more of a priority on scaling.
Yeah, I think it's interesting because I don't feel like the Lucian Nami really got a chance to show off what it could do, right? Because it just felt like Canyon was immediately down on that bottom side and taking over. But the Lulu Aphelios having a ton of control there. So I think it's going to be very interesting as well to see how this matchup works very differently when there's less control coming through from the jungle for Donwan.
Yeah, I mean, that's what it comes down to, right? Because you know, he can play up to that level, right? Kind of, he can play to the level of Canyon. They won the last time. And in the first time,
Where were you
0-4-0 for not being the top set.
when NA was actually trash?
What the champs look like, how will you play on the day, and we'll see who's going to play it better in the rematch. It is time for us to step away, but when we return, we've got one last battle as Damonkey and JGG break their tie for the top of Group B. We'll see you there.
What were you doing when it turned out NA was fucking garbage?
Well, I don't know. I'm still not there yet.
Oh.
Are you watching these games with it in the back of your mind that like one of these teams is going to be the world champions? Sometimes it seems kind of obvious, like a team is just shitting on everyone. Other times it's like the team might look kind of sketchy at times, but you know, they get it done.
You didn't mean like these two teams, right?
I mean, no, just everyone in the tournament. I usually don't think about it at the time until it happens. Then I'm like, wow, here we are.
Yeah, I mean, if a team is like crazy dominant in their group, it's like, all right, like maybe they got something. Like they don't look fucking like they have any weakness. Then it's like, all right. Especially if the other teams in the group are strong. Freak suit gives me daddy fuckable vibes. What does that mean? Explain yourself. Why is every EU fan salty on Reddit? What do you think, bro? NA's just as good as EU now. EU's actually trash.
That's all that's been keeping EU afloat all this time, is thinking they're a little bit better than NA, and what do you know? They're not.
Yep.
They are not.
They're just as garbage as us. Feels good, man.
Feels
in fact,
strong,
every
man.
time they've gotten farther than us in the tournament, they have just been purely lucky.
Yeah, dude, thank you. Thank you. Someone's saying what we're all thinking.
They got a good group draw. Congratulations. You won a few games on accident. Wow. And now they
Holy shit, I have my mini-map on 80.
Nice.
That's excessive in ARAM.
Sven on Sport would be hard stuck Diamond 4 EU West. Oh, yeah. Well, EU West Diamond 4 is about the same as NA Diamond 4, so.
I mean, I don't know. EUS Diamond 4 is like NA plat, probably.
No way NA lose the game tomorrow. Mike, mark my words. Yeah, they're
Dude,
not
because
playing,
a big
but
part
nice
of the
try.
NA population is Chinese boosters, and they're actually insane. They're just as good as LPL players, but they just hide down
count.
in plat.
Yep.
In the tiebreaker itself. So they are going to jump to red side. And we'll talk a little bit about some of the important things. Quite hopefully by breaking down the draft. Where would you want to see it go? If you said red side, side they just won from.
And not even for the reasons that we see in this draft.
Wait, so they were giving
Why I love Double on red side is because
side select to the team that won the fastest or something?
They gave it to whoever won the last time they played.
No, they didn't.
All right. Suppose, as usual, Meteos is wrong.
Well, maybe you're not always wrong, but right now, you're wrong.
No.
For tonight, we have beef noodle soup. Noodles out of the garbage disposal, beef out of the trash can, and the soup out of the dumpster out back.
God damn. There it is. The fine
Dude, that
cuisine.
sounds so good. What the fuck? You think my local dumpster will have the same meal?
Wait, you get splinters on Cinder just for leveling up? The fuck?
How do you get splinters on Cinder? Like, there's no wood in the game.
Talking about Meteos.
Like, she gets a boo-boo on her finger?
Oh, gee. Starts crying, gets a splinter. Gets more power because she's angry. Can't believe Meteos single-handedly made NA actually get eliminated.
Dude.
He really just wants to drag all of us down to hell with him.
Sneaky sowed the seeds for how bad his region could be by being such a prominent player for so long, never being good.
Yep.
Incredible how he managed to do that.
How did he manage to steal paychecks for this long?
If only he cared more.
Yep. Sneaky would have beat Doublelift's dumbass in the 7 finals that he faced him if he just cared. But he never
It's
cared.
because everyone in NA doesn't, like, they just want to be, like, famous. They don't even care about necessarily being good at the game.
Yeah.
They just want to be, like, streamers who just meme on Twitch all day.
Disgusting. And they don't even stream.
Streamer region? NA streamer region? Actually, I've always wondered why European players didn't stream more in the beginning.
Why is it? What was your findings?
I didn't find out shit. Now Yanko's
Really
streaming
had
a
a
lot.
reason.
And this game.
It's like an untapped market.
What about the Baus FFS?
Oh yeah. Actually, that guy's. Does he still stream a lot? I haven't seen it. I don't really.
Yeah. He does.
Shows how mirrored these two teams are, and how whoever gets the first lead, I think is going to have a really big advantage, because as well as JG has been playing around team fights, coming back into a double gear from this position is incredibly tough.
This is
what the heck am I looking at?
Yeah. Nail them down.
Not have a fun time.
With the ball lane holding up just so they could switch sides.
Oh yeah, Cadrill's a Giga EU streamer.
A lot of the European streamers came up pretty recently. Like, Yanko started streaming a lot more in the last couple years. Cadrill and Baus got pretty big.
So that was the one big thing that I want to see, and it's a highlight of 2 amazing junglers that we will for sure see.
Yeah, it was always a bit of a waste. I remember when I was at Worlds playing in Europe and streaming solo queue, everyone was just blatantly stream sniping me.
Really?
Oh, dude. Like, my stream was so funny because I'm trying to practice for Worlds, and the enemy team will just lock in Disco Nunu and run it down bot for me. And then if I have, like, people on my team, they're just, like, doing dumb shit, like dancing on my screen. It's too funny.
I remember, like, one of Smoothie's first games was getting Disco Nunu'd in EU.
Who?
It was so fucking troll, Smoothie.
There you go.
It was like his second game. Like, like why? What
Like,
is
was
wrong
it
with
because
these
of him,
people?
or was it because he had a teammate he didn't like?
I don't remember. I'm sure it's some bullshit.
Special. It's his comfort pick, like it's his best pick in my opinion. And that lane was actually pushing into the Lucian Nami the majority of the time. Yes, Canyons did come around like 4 minutes after he got in there, some smoke screens out, and then back out. But like they had that lane shoved in. So for me, it's not just about like Canyon getting ahead, obviously. It's about them realizing that they do need to have some pushing lanes for Kanavi to play around.
And from a Domon perspective, I always go back to the Carpus game that I just played, where they were playing for the Canyon and where we looked incredible. But they have been pretty reluctant to go back that, and that's kind of that's not a pick that generally you play that way around, and I think that's why Double in the current meta looks so much better.
And that's why if I just look at this matchup, because I would expect them to have gone back, now they're back on stage, talked about the draft in particular. I don't think the bans are going to really change. What I expect to change is the first pick. I talked about the Lucian pick, I would like the Graves. And we're seeing more of these like junglers that are like stronger carries, because you can actually now enable them with a melee support that can engage. So like a threat pick that has worked really well.
Yeah.
I would like to see that again. So I would expect the Graves pick up, and then for them to play around that, maybe pick up the Aphelios. So just nab.
Did they give Canyon Graves, or did they say fuck that shit?
What would
Once
Meteos
was
do?
more than enough.
What would Meteos do here?
If I was that team,
Yeah.
I don't know. Probably depends how I felt in the game. I think Kanavi played the early game kind of weird. Like after Graves invaded his Raptors, his reaction was kind of weird.
Lee Sin doesn't seem that good right now.
What about when Closer places it?
It's a playoffs. It's a playoffs champ. But
Playoffs champ. Yeah, not worlds, just playoffs.
Wait a sec.
It's an LCS playoffs champ.
Huh.
That's how it feels. I don't know. The game that Owner played Lee Sin, he's insane at Lee Sin, and he was just going in and dying instantly. Like,
well, I mean, his team comp that game was not exactly what I would call playable.
No, that's true. They won. Then after that, he didn't play Lee Sin no more.
Wow. Why are they showing Maker? Why don't they show Faker?
That's a good question.
By timer, you mean it's not 46 minutes into this game? That's weird.
Wait a sec.
How did I mess that up?
And that's where it feels like it's going to come down. And I'm favoring Showmaker in this matchup with how well he's been able to perform in this.
All right, sounds like we're just about ready to head back to the cash. Just close this.
I want Showmaker to beat me the fuck up.
Hold on, let me just my timer really fast.
I want him to take my lunch money.
Let's go! Get another one! First place! I don't know what that means, but I tell you this much. I'm gonna hand things over to my dungeon master in free.
I can't do 42069. I don't want the live.
Actually, dude, I think what could be good for like a Showmaker play named after him is just like if you get hard carried by your mid lane or your jungler. If you're the mid who just sits there getting giga carried, you're a Showmaker.
Oh.
He is making a show, but it's not spotlight on him.
Oh.
Damn, that
essentially how this was going to go, right? It was absolutely fantastic game one.
that girl loves Kanavi.
That we just got was an absolute one. So I want to see what JDG can now bring back to the table.
I mean, there were some bright moments, for JDG, but overall, it was very, very favorable. I don't think we're going to see the Graves being led through unless JDG are willing to first pick it themselves. Kanavi definitely capable of piloting this champion. Has already played it a couple
100 Thieves is still alive until Sunday.
No,
Sunday?
they're still alive, dude.
Not tomorrow?
Nope.
Who makes quarterfinals prediction? Yeah, I think my mod might be trolling.
Yeah, who's gonna make quarters, guys?
Who's making
JDG or
quarterfinals?
DK?
I think everyone wins points here.
Well, you can't choose both. Someone has to win.
I'm getting sassed. Yo, I appreciate the effort. Hey, good try, good try. You'll get it next time.
That's pretty impressive to fuck with that.
Wait, someone fucked up the Gamba?
Yep.
Have you like the payout?
That's
no.
No. Like the Gamba was the question was who's making quarterfinals. And, yeah, both
I
these.
fucked up a payout once. It was really unlucky.
That sucks. No way you can correct it either.
Yep, it's just cursed. It wasn't my fault though.
Even though you fucked it up.
I mean, I wouldn't say I fucked it up. As much as
Well,
it
you can't
got
really
fucked
blame
up.
Meteos. Like, he really tried.
Yeah.
I think that's gonna have to be a reduction in salary for Noel, my mod. I'm thinking like a few months of docked pay.
Docked pay?
Yeah. Like
First
salary.
pick, Etruxu with Maokai up. They did ban Graves. They say, all right, guys, give him Maokai. Nobody on this team's going to want to play it. Naguri or Canyon.
He's the most banned champ right now. My prediction was Callista. Fuck. Sheeple.
Mine was yummy.
Oh, I
Yeah,
just realized there's
Yumi,
not going to
pretty
be
good.
an undefeated LPL team. That group.
Oh, yeah.
The first team to do it will be pretty pog. I like this. I like when you play Kai'Sa into Delios and try to scale. It's really OP. After lane. Oh, RNG can do it? My bad. I don't know. What fucking Meteos? Meteos fucking griefed me then.
What?
Yeah, fucking Meteos, dude.
How did I grief?
Fucking Meteos.
I don't know. I just have to shift blame, so it's not my fault. Meteos, you,
Oh,
you griefed me, man.
I mean, that's
Just accept
understandable.
it. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, I got you. So just a usual.
Yeah.
Just the norm.
Classic blame deflection. Like, I didn't know something, but it wasn't my fault.
Oh, absolutely.
Classic blame the jungler.
Fuck a jungle. Cringe ass role. Cringe ass players.
On God, someone finally said it.
Dude, Kellen has some pretty good skin, dude. Drop the routine. Leaguepedia Kellen.
I sure would love to have a taste of that
No.
Kellen skin.
Oh.
Loki glowing though.
Oh goodness.
Sure wouldn't mind a bite of his leg.
Oh.
Nah, but like, have you guys ever like randomly bit your own arm and then wondered like, just had the urge to bite really fucking hard?
Bite your arm?
Yeah, you like, you know, you'll bite like the meaty part of your arm and then be like, dude, I fucking just want to take a chomp.
Yeah, for sure, dude. Just sometimes I'll just like bite off a little piece.
Can't say I've had the urge to become a cannibal.
It's not the urge to become a cannibal. I don't know. It's just like there's fucking like, it's just like curiosity. I don't know.
Yeah, like sometimes I just want to eat my own cock. I mean,
Yeah, you know, just like that. You got it.
I think Sneaky just hit the nail on the head right there.
I just take a bite and it just looks so good.
Oh my god, they picked Vi, 17% win rate. She's not going to be good till Arcane Season 2. Let's be real. She had her time.
Let me be clear.
Let me be clear.
Let me be clear? Who says that?
Barack Obama.
Oh.
If you go towards the Aurelia, this is a great answer to the Aatrox, but you have to be able to play it at an incredibly high level. He's
Sweet home Alabama.
Wait.
Hello,
Aurelia? Oh, shit.
Holy shit, this is a Giga Chat bot matchup. Kaisa not versus FL.
Irelia is very good in Aatrox.
Hey, wait, you said that.
How
We
does
were
this
just
matchup
talking
go?
about
I was probably
it,
wrong.
I mean, he last picked. It must be good.
Picking Irelia into Vi, dude, like, Vi Nautilus, that's the shit you just don't want to be playing melee carries into.
Really? Just whatever.
Yeah, I mean, how do you go in without just getting absolutely gangbang fucked in the ass?
I guess Aphelios is like very little PL this game. The real hope when you're playing AD carry is that your top side is strong enough where Vi and Nautilus have to use their abilities on them.
Yeah,
It's
when,
like, if
when
you
you're
don't-
playing Irelia, you want your bot lane to be strong enough so that they have to use their abilities on them.
Oh, I'm a moron. This whole time, I don't know why I got mixed up. I thought you were talking from Aphelios POV. You're talking about Aurelia.
Yeah.
I'm stupid. Yeah, you're right. It's pretty hard.
Oh my god, he's doing the
this guy is
Showmaker
about-
thing.
This guy is about to fucking
He's doing the thing.
doing the thing. But it's like the boy who cried wolf. What if somebody is actually that enraged as a fan? They're about to punch the camera, but they don't even
Oh,
learn
he's
how to
just kidding
flinch.
around. He's just messing around.
Dude, 369
Smashes
just
the
went
lens.
Ignite. It's actually over now.
For who?
I mean, I don't want to say for who.
It's too obvious. That's true.
Yes. No, but I think, I guess it's just a classic, like, what's better, Ignite or TP? In these, like, ego matchups, I think Ignite might be better. So snowbally. Wait, guys, what the fuck is going on with my timer? It's, oh, okay, it's working.
Wait, he's actually picking Ignite Aatrox? Holy shit, that's Chad.
Dink donk.
Starting on the top side of the map, it looks like could be an indication of maybe an early gank going up towards this top side.
Safety so far, though, not a lot of
I just clarified
What's
in
your
my
guys'
title
game
that it's
time at?
JDG versus DK timebreaker. Or tiebreaker.
Wait, guys, what does the Herald icon look like? The top right.
An eyeball.
An eyeball.
Oh, okay.
I mean, it looks pretty similar to the icon on the ground, but...
Why, what were you thinking?
Kind of looks like Goatsy to me, but...
How?
Just me.
Oh.
Like, once you see it, you can't unsee it.
I don't think so.
Okay, fuck me then.
Sure.
Right, fuck me then, mate.
Fuck me then, yeah?
Fuck me then, right? Right.
Oh, Hope is taking autos in order to get the push. Oh my god, wait, they're winning for DK. Oh, he got Jude.
The W miss.
I think this is so hard winning 2v2 for Aphelios Leona.
Oh,
Like,
whoa,
they just need
whoa.
to get any angle to go in. They should win this.
It's actually so good for Nogari though because
Maokai pathed in a way that he could gank top if 369 got the push.
you know, even if you just get the early shove here,
Wrong.
the longer you can kind of extend this lane
How's that wrong?
when you're laning against an Ignite top laner is really, really good. If you get the push, you
One of the
I
funniest things
need to
that I
explain.
saw on my soloq game was like, I forget who was like typing. It was like some academy or amateur top laners, and one of them was saying the advantage in me going Ignite top is I know your jungler will gank me, and then my bot lane will win. It's actually funny because it's true.
Yeah.
Ignite just forces the enemy jungler to come path top side because your top is scared out of their mind. And then
Well, it's not even that, but it's like gank. It's so much higher value to gank a top laner who has Ignite, because if they have TP, they just TP back, and if like you push the lane with your guy, then they kind of end up behind in XP. But if you don't push the lane, then you just starve the shit out of yourself.
Yeah.
Covering his options, where he's like, it's gonna be a slow push to me, so I'm gonna cover Scuttle.
Oh my god, Nuguri's fucking doing top grab. Open! He actually did a cheater, came back through mid and did top grab on his way back to lane.
That's smart.
That's a bit of a bummer if you're Kanavi. I mean, I don't think he cares too much.
I would be like, what? The fuck?
Would you know?
Oh, he's
that it
going
was...
around. This is smart.
Oh, that was nice.
That's super smart.
That was nice. Oh, it's a dive angle now, and Nuguri has no idea this is coming. Oh. Holy shit.
If he hard trades in this lane against Aatrox, he's fucking crazy.
Oh, come on.
Oh.
Oh, come on, kill him. Kill him. They're so dead. Kaisa needs to fall behind early game.
Oh! Wait, is that even a kill?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, he fucked up his Q. He lost his Q.
Can they redive? Oh,
yeah,
shit.
surely they can. They both still have flash.
Oh!
Wow, they're both...
Dude!
What? No fucking way. Oh!
Holy
damn.
Shit. But the fact that Nuguri stayed alive for so long means he soaked most of the wave. So when he TP's back, he obviously loses.
He actually fucked it up pretty hard losing his Q.
Yeah, yeah. I think he kind of had to, though, to get out.
Did
Like,
he?
he had to queue out that way. Even without the reset going.
Yeah,
wow, he's really going to fuck the enemy jungler up again? Dude, this is so cringe what he's doing. I would be so mad if I was Kanavi. Like, what the fuck?
Dude, laner should always play in a way that pisses off their jungler. Like, you'll just win.
Yeah. That was so much commitment to make him lose a wave, and then he just TP's back and fucking steals camps.
Yeah, I mean, if you don't do that, then he's just gonna, like, sit around and not fall behind. Kill your ass again.
That really, his playstyle really reminds me of when Rumble was really, really meta, and top laners had a lot of prio, and they were just constantly running into the mid jungler and doing dumb shit. I mean, I say dumb shit, but it's really smart. It's just a figure of speech.
Oh god. Yo, Maokai's coming.
Yeah,
this wave is
like
huge.
It could be winning. There's a big wave here.
This could be good. There's a big wave.
Ooh!
Dodge the Vi.
You had to queue out.
Yep. Does he know that if you queue to, like, a low minion, you get a reset?
Vi Q? Yeah, that's pretty good.
Alright, I'm becoming an Aurelia main now.
But why?
Because she's broken.
You already played her.
This is winning again. Oh, never mind.
Man, I miss Pro View. Just being able to, like, straight up watch the matchup of two really good players is so fucking interesting.
You died too soon.
Sometimes I, like, start thinking about... I would... Like, how... The first thing I think about when I, like, see what happened in bot lane is, oh, how would I avoid that situation? And the second thing I think about is, like, well, you're going to be in that situation sometimes where you're pretty fucked. Like, what do you do now? Because, like, obviously, I don't know if...
Yeah.
You're going to... Like, you don't know if you're going to make mistakes the way that... Hope did, but he's a fucking insane player. Every player makes mistakes. Now what do you do?
Yeah, like seeing how they play from getting shit on.
Yeah, it's so important.
It is.
Oh, wow, Nautilus is just in there. I don't think he wants to be in there.
He's fucking dead.
Oh, it's nice, though. They might get a trade kill. This is huge.
Oh, Hope gets on the board. He's not
Oh,
sad
my God.
anymore.
He is so huge. This Aphelios is...
Oh,
Root's
God.
gonna hit him. Oh.
With the counter root.
He has 20 chakrams.
Oh, no, not the solo kill.
Dude, look at that auto. Holy shit.
Oh,
it's so satisfying looking.
Whoa, wait, this is awkward.
Is it?
Holy
yes,
shit.
That was fucking close.
Holy shit.
He dropped his chakrams.
Yeah, he dropped it.
Like, he didn't get the auto off before they left.
It's the K-Droll. He canceled it.
Aatrox solo killed Irelia in that too.
Wow, that's fucking crazy. It's another action top lane. Didn't even get
Game
caught.
is nuts.
8-minute Gale Force for Aphelios.
Holy shit.
Wow,
Wow, he
Aatrox
dodged a lot
wins
there.
this?
He should ulti before he gets. He should ulti before he like it gets snapped back there. Oh my god.
Dude, what the fuck, man? Aatrox hasn't hit shit. And he just fucking auto attacked him like one
Fury
fucking
was
the death.
He
One
missed
Q.
his E's.
Yeah.
That really reminds me, you know the stereotype of like the martial artist who comes up and does like the 50 nunchucks like fucking sick moves, but he's like super ineffective. That looked like that fight. Like he's just going crazy mode on
Wait,
the wave, but
diving
it's
bot
not
again?
actually useful.
I feel like I just saw this. It's deja vu.
Oh, so
Or really late replay.
That was a replay.
Yeah, I figured that one out like halfway through.
Good job, dumbass. Uh-oh. Oh.
Wow, he gets to go back on that.
Damn, to think JDG actually wants Canyon on Maokai. Because they're like, well, can't 1v9 is Maokai.
Showmaker's coming though, and at the same time, its first turret's solo gold for Doctom, who's already monstrously ahead. 2,200 gold ahead, 10 minutes in that 1v1 here. Hope is just getting gapped here by Doctom. The team play from Donwan has been much better towards that bottom side. It's a 3,000 gold lead at 10 minutes. Again, Donwan are just smashing him.
But this is the thing now. They're trying to play around Hope, trying to get some gold back to his favor. But there's 3 members of Donwan here, and you're playing around.
Jesus, this is weird as fuck. Both solo laners and jungler is top side and like literally in top lane, and Showmaker's just bleeding this whole time. Like he doesn't care. No one is going mid. What's happening? Like no one is farming this mid wave. It's crashing on turret.
6 minions? Oh god.
Wait, the fact that DK's bot lane shows up here too is hilarious. It's like their whole team's top, and then they're like,
they were
yo, we're
actually
coming
top
top
for a
as
sec.
well.
I think that was a really, really large investment to stop Herald from taking the full turret. I almost don't know if that was really worth it.
I mean, the fact that Aphelios gets plates, I think
Yeah,
makes
but
it
the
not
gold
bad.
that changed hands is nice for the team that's losing, because like stalling out the game when you're behind.
Yeah, I mean, they're
Pretty good.
giga up in tempo now.
Yeah, actually, they had a
Seems
really
okay.
nice turn afterwards, so you're right. It was totally fine. Now Kaisa can actually pressure Aphelios and think about killing him, though. Jesus, there's a 2-level difference. I didn't see that.
Yeah, I don't know about that one.
Yeah, never mind. Need a little
Level
bit more going for
6
you.
to level 8. Kaisa 1v3.
Man,
What is
Really
he
gonna
doing?
take this?
What is he doing?
He doesn't have
Actually,
R.
what is he doing?
It's down for like a half second here.
oh
He's trolling.
my god. What
Holy
a
shit,
punish,
man.
dude.
It didn't
Well, on the bright
really
side, they got
matter if he
Maokai
had
off
R or
Grom.
not.
Oh, here's Kanavi. He's like, my Grom, bitch. Oh, no, he didn't even get it.
Oh.
Hold up.
Holy shit.
Is Vi
this game,
broken?
bro?
Vi's OP. Vi's OP.
No, they're all dead now. Aphelios needs to just start fighting. Oh, wow.
Wait
He's so
for it.
strong in this fight.
Hold
He's
up.
so strong in this fight.
Oh my god.
God.
Oh my goodness.
Wait.
Showmaker doesn't kill, does he? Oh, these fights are crazy,
my
I
man.
know, it's
God,
actually
bro.
such a good game.
Holy shit, these fights are so fucking sick.
Wait.
Yo, kill it for 25
What?
gold. Oh.
What if that was him?
Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, I knew that was the clone. Illusion, whatever.
I think you're out of it right now, bro. You're fried.
Fuck you.
I'm telling you, the dark parts were too much.
What? The dark farts?
The dog farts.
Oh, dog farts.
Oh my god, man. He actually is so unlucky getting hit by the Nautilus hook there. Not too bad though. Oh jeez. He did so much damage here. He literally 3-shot Vi and then almost killed Yagao.
Yeah. I thought he was gonna do it for a sec.
Fucking.
As you say, TP advantage. You know, that is a problem when you're playing Ignite. Yes, the Aatrox is winning in the lane, but honestly, only by a little bit. And you can't actually play the map. So when it's cross map,
4K gold down between the 80 carries. Jesus. Lord almighty.
Holy shit.
Aphelios is worth more than the enemy bot lane combined.
What?
Dude, maybe
How?
Damwon's just really good at like funneling gold to who needs it in their team comp. Last game it was Graves. This game it's Aphelios. It's a pretty good way to play. Like find the guy who gets the advantage, and then everyone just keeps fucking.
I don't know if it's intentional, but they definitely seem to starve the guy on the enemy team who is already starved. Like when they sent everyone top to defend, and then like there's like not a lot of gold changing hands, and like Kai'Sa doesn't have a chance to come back. They're like really good at keeping the guy who's down like permanently down, which is a pretty reliable way to play because the guy who's down, you have the highest chance of winning fights around that person on the enemy team. So
yeah, I mean, just basic idea of like play with your strong people against their weak people.
Yeah, for sure. I almost expected them to at some point just do like a random YOLO, like, yo, fuck it, we have Aurelia, she's kind of like losing lane, let's flip it. But no, they never did. They literally just do what they need to do to keep the guy who on their team who's behind, like, just surviving. But they play really well where they're strong.
Okay, we are vulnerable right now for the next 2-3 minutes, so they're just gonna play 5-man mid, ARAM it up for a couple minutes here and protect Octum.
I guess I was wrong about the Kai'Sa Aphelios thing. It seems really hard to play the lane. Oh my god.
Wow, he just dies. Huh.
What the fuck?
That was a little insane. Zeno in the braino.
Oh. It's on Aphelios, but he's not going to kill him.
No, Aphelios is actually not bad at surviving that.
369 still healthy.
Wait, why is this close? Okay.
Because Aatrox and Sylas are balanced champs.
Oh my god, that missed.
Wow.
Oh,
I don't think it mattered, but he did miss.
It might have mattered. I don't know. Like a knockup plus him being lower, he was really low.
I mean, it would have been better. I don't think it would have been enough, but who's to say for sure?
It's a big fat maybe.
Look at what Showmaker did here. Like, look at his W over the wall and then hiding, like, out of vision here. That was so insane.
Oh my god.
That is actually a wild angle.
I would die there too. Like, it's so hard to fucking defend against that. What the hell?
Yeah. That's a good play.
The fact that it was a somewhat close fight in a 4v5 situation, that much gold down, just is totally insane. Like, this is one of the sickest games. They are so behind, and they're almost winning a 4v5.
That's wild. I feel like Showmaker's, like, he's practiced that before. He definitely knew there'd be a vision gap like that.
Yeah.
That's smart.
Yeah, this Showmaker guy's like, he's pretty decent.
If only he had a better name.
The one
oh
thing
my god,
from
Flash
popularity.
Everfrost? What
Wait,
the fuck?
369's gonna smurf on them here, I feel
oh!
like.
Hold up!
Uh-oh!
It's a throw!
Uh-oh!
Dude, actually proving bot lane does not matter.
Crash roll.
Or proves he probably should have went Bloodthirster second.
Dude, that literally wouldn't have changed a single thing.
Holy
shit. Kanavi is sticking in Canyon's ass.
Why did Kai'Sa build 3 longswords when Crit Click was available?
Sneaky, you just have to take the L on that one. Doublelift has you by the balls.
He's got me.
That's what Sneaky's laning phase has been missing. He's just coming back to lane with first item crit cloak. forces the 600 gold recall, comes back. Doublelift still in his D-blade, says, what the fuck? Pushes out one more, gets 2 long swords, and it's over.
That's the secret to my game, man. I got the double longsword power spike.
I wish crit was higher value. Like, damage, crit damage. Like it was
dude.
before.
So cool, just first item IE, hope you crit the other person for after health.
Okay, at first item IE was fucking stupid.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know, like, it feels weird every single item. Not, like, going to 100% feeling weird, but I don't know, like, I don't really like the way it works in terms of slowly ramping your crit chance. Like, you barely really feel the jumps. Oh.
This is a fight where Aphelios can literally do absolutely
How would you rather it be?
Oh my god, his whole team just... Oh my god.
Oh, the turbo fisting from downtown!
Oh. Wow, Papoga. The tours.
I don't know, like, hitting hard with every auto instead of crits feels good. But then, like, I don't know, like, being able to add in crit later that would hit hard occasionally or something. Like, I think we were toying around with the idea. Maybe not we, but just like our theory craft or something. But just
I was like teasing around with the
every
idea.
number of autos, you get like a big hit or something. Like Kraken, but like on a crit. So like you could, like basically you never crit, but then you could like load a crit into an item and then you activate it when you want to crit.
Yeah, I mean, I have thought about the all auto attacks are normalized, but then that's not really crit. And then I've also thought about the whole like banking up the crit. Like if you have 35%, then every third auto is like always a crit.
But, I mean, I don't think it's a bad idea. I think it can get weird in League when there's too much upfront damage, which I think kind of happened with some of the new items and runes, where like you're just legit one-shotting each other by just using your upfront burst with other people doing it.
Oh.
Wow, DK just cannot not teamfight anymore. The game is just all of a sudden completely even.
Oh my god, it's over.
Dude, yeah, they're gonna
kill them all and get Baron here. Holy shit! Wait, Kaisa died.
This just fucked Kaisa there. Holy shit!
Was that a turret or what?
I think so.
I have to like try to see like understand what is going wrong, where DK just cannot teamfight. They're too split. They're getting engaged on two fronts, and essentially their front line is taking damage for free when Aphelios cannot do damage.
I mean, Kenyon's so starved. He's level 9.
Yeah.
He's lower than his support.
Look at the way that Kaisa dies here. She just ults in, and then just gets auto Q one tick of that. Literally one tick, and he's dead.
Oh, does he crit? Oh, he actually gets the crit. Holy
That's so
shit!
Overkilled, even no crit. That's so overkilled.
That is so lucky. Can't believe that.
Actual RNG lord, holy.
Elected.
So this Irelia counterpick does not seem to be getting it done.
No, it seems like Aatrox is really strong in team fights. Close.
Yeah, this is literally always the problem with Irelia. Just past lane. Normally she's supposed to do well in lane, but not how this one played out.
Has there ever been a Korean like game, LCK game, where the carries are this low on farm? Like, if you look at the farm, it looks like a legit solo queue game. Competitive games never have this little... Oh, okay. Now what happens? Is Dokdom just going to die instantly?
He has
no,
flash.
Going
Dude, his
Oh,
turret's kind of
Zolmist.
shitting on him. Oh, Whiff. Uh-oh, unlucky.
Oh no, wow, that was such a bad Zhonya's. Oh my god.
God, GG.
That's unlucky.
Yeah, it's actually game. God, that's so insane.
Yeah, they get Baron.
They actually lose with their 80 carry up 4.5k. Oh god. It's top gap and
Go Maker
gap.
still hasn't even died.
Yeah, he's a bit of a KDA player.
It's a bit of a problem. Oh. Whoa!
Is he being a KDA player? That is fucking weird. He hasn't died.
Yeah, like why isn't he just inting with the rest of his team? Like every time his team dies, he should just take one death.
Sure.
I mean, if you have a Gigafed Aphelios and you can make them use shit on you instead of him, even if you die, it's still good.
Yes, I actually agree with that. I was joking because being a KDA player is like not always synonymous with not dying. But he actually did solo Bolo Hope. He played well that fight. Oh my god, he's playing pretty well. He's playing pretty well. Jesus.
Oh.
How did he just fucking one tap 2 people back to back?
Is he flipping the switch?
I don't know. With such a dogshit name like that, you wouldn't think it would be possible.
I mean, I'm surprised that given these items, like Everfrost Morello, he's able to one-shot like that, because that's not a high damage build. I want to see what he did.
I think he pressed like Q W E R in some
And that just
order.
killed him?
Well, at least one. Yeah, at least like one rotation of that. Maybe even more.
I don't know.
Some
If
combo.
you play a mage with this build, you'll be like, dude, my abilities don't do any damage.
I'm actually a mage expert, so I don't know why you're patronizing me like that.
Okay.
Okay. You remember in the beginning of the game when you said like Aurelia is really horrible against all this point and click CC? And then I was like, Aphelios is also pretty horrible against this point and click CC. I hope everyone runs it down so he doesn't get focused. And yeah, it turns out that we were both kind of right. Aurelia is fucking useless, and no one's running in for the Aphelios, so he just dies one shot. It's actually so cursed.
Yeah.
I don't know what they should even do differently.
I feel like this usually happens when you pick Irelia into Aatrox. I wonder if Naguri just feels like he's cheesed by Ignite. He's like, that fucker.
I feel like in so many ways their comp makes absolutely no sense because they have like this perfect dive comp with an immobile carry, and like Aphelios Leona is really strong in lane, but it's like where the synergy in team fights is pretty non-existent. It's not like you're getting peeled for by any of these champs. So
yeah, I mean, I
I'm
think
not
their
that
team comp. Honestly, if the Irelia was the Giga Fed one, I think their team comp would synergize better. But like, you know, that's just how it goes sometimes.
Yeah, it's like you put all of your eggs in the basket that is the most easily killed. But if all of the eggs were in like LeBlanc or Aurelia, I could totally see like, oh, we one shot Aphelios, he's dead, he didn't get out. Oh, everyone's dead.
Yeah, because I mean, it looks like the idea of their comp is kind of like a split comp, but Irelia is such a turd at the moment that she can't split versus anyone.
You also
but
can
even
not split push to win against Kaisa, I feel like.
I mean,
She's so
this
good at
entire
that.
comp by JDG just destroys splitting, right? Like,
yeah,
you have Nautilus Vi, Kaisa, just completely unavoidable engage, and the Kaisa follow up.
Yeah.
I love playing comps like JDG's.
I was watching Core, and he actually said something that I thought was super interesting, which is that Nautilus, like kind of was saying, he's like not very good at actually all-inning, but he's really good against champs like Lee Sin and LeBlanc, because if he does, he's really good at like just randomly choosing to fight, like forcing the fight. So against squishy champs, where just having like 2 seconds of CC is good enough, it's really strong. But he's really bad against tanks, because you start the fight up against a tank, and then before you get to do anything, he just dies instantly. Like Nautilus gets blown up.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah, I think this game is a pretty good example because they have all these slippery champs, and the fight is just getting forced by Nautilus almost every time.
Yeah.
And I will say, you know,
Gold is still close.
He is on a very kind of utility focused.
Yeah, but the game doesn't feel too close anymore. All they need to do is the same thing over and over and over again. Just keep killing Aphelios. Oh my god, dude! Oh, fuck, that was so close. If he Galed or ulted, I think that was kill. Instead of, yeah,
I don't know about starting it. This seems premature.
A little premature ejaculation.
I mean, I guess they just
think
figure
you
like
have
a
to do
fight
it.
with Nautilus at 1 AP is worth it.
I think you have to just send it right here.
Oh! Can jungle gap.
Oh!
Can they get him?
Oh!
Oh, he's gone.
Oh my god, but what's happening on the other side?
Aatrox is just full healed, full HP.
Wait, your cow. He's trolling. Oh, wait, the chain missed.
Oh.
Oh my god, he doesn't die because of that. Wow.
80 gap.
What could
Sylva's just
Aphelios do there?
better.
He actually just got gangbanged.
Yeah, there's nothing you can do. I guess.
Showmaker, no death still, huh?
Wow, I wonder how, like, what is going on in Hope's mind mentally throughout the game. Like, he's so insanely behind, and then he's actually in a lot of ways more useful than Aphelios now. So crazy, man.
I mean, I think ideally he just has a good mental about it. He like
Dude, Showmaker did
understands what
nothing
their
this
team has to do to
fight.
win. Even if he's behind, it's fine.
Showmaker is definitely playing for himself and not around his Aphelios in any way. He just showed up super late to the party and was watching Aphelios die. Like, not even close enough to trade kill him. I think if Showmaker was playing around Aphelios there, when Kaisa jumps over the wall to finish him off, he should just die immediately to LeBlanc.
Yeah, I mean, he's got Everfrost, he's got double chains. It's not like, you know, Lulu levels of Peel, but he can at least help.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not even saying Peel. I'm saying, like, if he dies, if Aphelios dies, he needs to be there to trade kill.
Yeah.
But he's just... Aphelios is just fending for himself. Like, he kills Vi on the way in, then gets flashed on by Silas, flashed on by Kaisa. Like, where's the trade?
Yeah, I mean, they absolutely need to be playing to keep Aphelios alive, like, with everything they can. Because if he dies, like, you're not killing shit. He's your whole team.
Yeah, Aatrox is legit healing off you guys. This is actually kind of cursed. For Damn one.
They will collect a tier 2 here in mid lane, and it is Bloodthirster plus now the Hex.
I actually think you just need Showmaker to put like a lot of pressure on him. I don't know if he really can anymore, but just get him to use something on him, like start the fight, bait shit with Zonia. That's what everyone on Damn One should be trying to do.
Yeah, I agree.
Even if you get caught out and killed, if they use shit on you, it's still probably worth it.
It's still to the point where if Aphelios is free hitting, they automatically win the fight.
Oh, I mean,
he
so
killed
unbelievably
Vi so fast last fight that she died while channeling ult, like at half health.
And though Hope is still way behind, he has the IE now, right? You know, that is going
Damn,
to change
bro.
things tremendously. If you get into that back line with this
After this, if Dokdom loses, he should just type 80 gap in all chat.
Yes, Dokdom is
GG.
going to be putting out more DPS if they're both free firing, but it's not really been the case because it's Yagao and Kanavi pressuring him, and Hope just needs to bring the burst.
Maokai's still at 1 item.
He's so poor, dude.
He's poorer than the support, I feel like.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that looked like a good angle. If Leona was around to follow up, I think they'd kill Hope there. Yeah, I actually agree. When are we going to stop the ego and ban Aatrox? I feel like everyone who's trying to come up with a clever answer into him is just getting punished. Woo, check me out. I can play this. Actually, Fudge Aatrox versus Flandre Fiora was... Finally, Aatrox looked like it was countered.
Yeah, I mean, Fiora looks pretty decent into him, usually.
Or is it just LPL versus LCS diff?
Yeah, I mean, I was going to say that. Obviously, there's the player difference. But I don't know. I think two good teams, Fiora and Aatrox, is like playable. It's just usually how it goes. Like, whatever team can team fight more easily with their pick has the advantage. Just because, like, you know, if the condition you have is take a fight and their condition is avoid every fight, like, it's just so much better for the team that wants to fight.
Mountain Soul for either team would be devastating for their opponent. Both of these teams really do value that upfront burst, right? Being able to knock someone down. Mountain Soul Shield can be the difference in a game like this. Both teams sitting on 2 dragons right now. 1 minute until
Aphelios Maw of Malmortius.
It will be an absolutely critical.
Is that actually the play here? Is Silas fucking his mom that hard?
Honestly, it's anyone's to take.
And you can see how much they value that tankiness as well for Dokdom, right? Got the Bloodthirster for the shield, got the Maul.
Oh!
Oh, he did it! He did it! He got them to use spells. Good job.
Dude, good initiation. Just what Meteos wanted.
Best chance you've ever had. Fight this 4v5 right fucking now. I'm not even kidding.
No, Aphelios
Bye,
can
Nautilus,
free hit.
no ultis. This is the only chance in the whole game Aphelios will have to play. So just fight. Literally.
Just send it. Send it. Don't even try to wait for him to respawn in TP. Just go.
It's so
just
good.
fucking engage, man. This is the
Oh,
best chance.
so good. Look.
It's so.
Wait. Yo,
go, kill him all, kill him all. You gotta kill him, man. Oh. Please kill them all, Aphelios. Please.
It's doomed. It's over.
He's doing 0 damage to anybody.
Z DPS. Wow, Hope was baiting right there. Good play by Hope. Good job, man.
Might have wanted Lord Dominique's at some point.
No.
That was a sick game, though.
That was a 9.
What is a 9?
369.
Yeah.
True, that was a 9.
A 9 performance.
Oh, and look at that. JDG does in the group 6 wins. First undefeated Chinese team.
Showmakers, Sag Sip, Sag Cry. True.
Dude, the duality of junglers. Like, look at Canyon from the game before this, and then this game. He went from, like, the biggest Giga Chad to the biggest Turbo Pleb ever.
I think he was trying to just make a point, you know? Like, his team's like, shouldn't we just be playing Maokai like the rest of the teams? And he's like, yeah.
Oh, he's like the top laner who fucking plays Ornn and just sends it.
Yeah, like goes into an all-in level 1, loses it. Fuck, Ornn's so good.
It was so impressive to me to see that the members who were so far behind knew exactly how to play this out, knew how to enable their character.
They should just have Canyon play the Irelia top. I've always wondered if there should be a team like that where instead of like the roles like top, jungle, mid, bottom, whatever, you just had like the carries. So if it's like an AD carry meta, he plays AD carry. If it's a jungle carry meta, he plays jungle.
That's funny. I don't think so though. All the roles are too different.
Yeah, it'd probably be hard.
It's easier to switch champion pools than to change roles in the game, I feel like. Except for solo lanes. I feel like solo lanes can...
Yeah, I was just messing around with the idea. I don't think it's good. Is that the last game?
Yeah.
All right.
Banger.
Good work today, boys.
Great work. Another day of preventing you from taking a tier 2 turret. Job well done,
Let's
So,
fucking go.
are we still VOD reviewing the whole stream tonight? Making sure we all did a good job?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, dude, I'll hit you up later for that.
Okay.
Sure.
Do we have a coaching staff to lead the review for us?
Yeah, I got Papa Smithy on the line.
Oh, is he forming it? Amazing. All right.
Absolutely, man.
I'll see you boys tomorrow.
Yup.
All right, stream. That was fun. Maybe tomorrow. For people who want to play ARAMs, I invite subs with priority, and after that, I'll invite people who haven't played yet. And then if we've got through all the subs who want to play, then we'll open it up. So, I'll be back tomorrow, guys. Thanks for watching. Take care. And I will see you then.
Obviously, my first question has to be, how did you bring that game back versus Dongwon?
那首先恭喜你们获得本场比赛的胜利。第一个问题要问到的是，在刚才是如何完成翻盘，然后获得胜利的？
就是翻盘的话，就是因为我觉得我还是优势嘛，就是虽然局面上很劣势，我觉得我可以就是大家一起赢的。
Although the whole team we were in a disadvantage, but I feel personally I'm in the advantage. I can carry the team to get that win to make a comeback.
Absolutely, that was a 9 performance if I ever saw one. Why do you think it is that it is specifically your team, JDG, that can always turn games around on the brink of defeat?
那对于我们69颗，觉得你们的队伍是为什么在每一次，即使是有劣势的情况下，也永远有着不服输的韧劲儿，每一次都能够翻盘成功呢？
就是翻盘比较多的话，就是因为就是我们比较团结吧，就这样。
I believe it's the coordination to make this possible. We can have so many comeback fights.
369, would you consider yourself the best Aatrox in the tournament?
我们69哥觉得自己是不是这次世界赛上最好的剑魔？
就是按道理来说的话，就确实这把剑魔太无敌了。
At least for this game's Aatrox, I think I'm undefeatable.
Final question, since you lock first place, do you feel like you've played up to the level as to what the fans deserve as a first seed coming out of the LPL?
那现在也是以小组第一出现了嘛？那你觉得你们的表现有没有达到可能粉丝们希望看到的我们 LPL 1号种子的风采呢？
我觉得就是我们现在虽然小组第一，但是我们就是想要完成最终的目标的话，是有需要很多进步的地方的，就这样。
Although we were able to qualify as a first seed, but in order to reach our final goal, we still have so many parts that we still need to make some improvements on.
Some work to do, but a wonderful first seed. 谢谢 369 and also Wendy for the wonderful translations all day. What a game! And we will kick it over to World's Cooldown.
No.
You have got to love it. The tenacity, the grit out of this team, JDG, after falling down against Damwon just moments before to get back up on the horse in that 7th game of the day, the tiebreaker, and to bring it all home and to do it in comeback fashion. You heard Shock say it was a comeback, and it did take a lot of work for JDG to bring it back. Just to contextualize that comeback, at 15 minutes, Duckdome had the largest goal difference at 15 of any individual player of this whole tournament. He was plus 3,939 gold. That's one player that they had to come back from.
And I know everyone is honing on 369, and justifiably so, because Aatrox was insane.
Yeah.
But I want to shout out Mr. Toothpaste himself.
Let's go.
While I think that the draft was always going to give an angle to JDG to come back, it's this catch right here that I think might be game deciding.
You know what time it is? It's toothpaste time. I just really keep wanting to say that. Obviously, Yagao identifying that he has to take out Tukdom because he is so far ahead, which is also what allows this Aatrox to further get ahead, right? Because this was a very split map game. We had the Aatrox winning on the top side for 369 and GDG, but then on the bot side, we had this Aphelios that was so far ahead, and it was a battle of those two things.
Yes, and I think that last team fight that we saw at Drake really turned the tides, as you mentioned, because of the gold bounties that were going through off of that. And just compositionally, Maokai, Aurelia, Leona, like, they do not fare well diving into an Aatrox. LeBlanc really struggles versus the lockdown that they had to deal with. So it was just tough from that point forward once they just threw that goal lead away to be able to come back in.
And I also want to highlight, this is a tendency that Damwon have had in the past, make it too hard for themselves. If you pick up, at the very least, something that isn't Aurelia here, maybe you can go toe-to-toe in the late game team fights, but with no way to reliably peel for a Felios, and a side laning pick that doesn't do a lot in team fights, nor is able to side lane at any point in the game, I think the team fighting power from JDG was just too much to handle.
Yeah, and to bring it back to Yakao again, because Sylas has been such a power pick that we've seen rising in popularity. Obviously, this is another blind Sylas, and we didn't really know how we felt about it when we were watching the draft backstage. I think he gets to this point where he is just so deceptively tanky. So on this JDG team, once they did have that fight where Yakao was able to essentially assassinate Duck Dom in the back line, what ends up happening is you have an Aatrox, and then you actually have the Sylas. As we saw, he zoned out 2 people at the same time. Yeah, while Aatrox is actually hitting the Leona in a split fight.
And it was hard to say because I want to blame the draft, but it wasn't. Specifically, like for the Aurelia to be useful at that point, I would just wanted an Ornn if you're not going to cover it on the dive. But they traded really well off that dive. Like Aurelia was still in the game off that dive, and then bot lane was lights out based off of Canyon's pressure towards that side of the map, and so it really was just about playing that Drake fight well as you could, and that's going to be the conversation for the rest of, like, I know we have group stage still to play, but for these teams that are going in the knockout stage, in best of fives, you have to play these team fights extremely well versus the LPL teams.
Yeah, I like where your head at is though. Ornn into everything.
There we go. I'm a big fan of him.
Ornn into everything.
Ornn is
I
just
love
the
it.
answer.
You're starting to join my team on that.
There we go.
Oh my God.
Dickhead. We ain't playing to me then. I'm just going to be useful in team fights.
While I know they would have wanted to do it in undefeated fashion, let's take a look at the Group B standings where it is JDG taking the top spot at 6-1. Damwon Kia, they still glide out of groups in 5-2 fashion. Very dominant showings out of both of these teams. I would definitely be scared to draw either of them in my quarterfinal.
Damwon to me is not necessarily surprising because we knew that the meta could benefit them, but I still think that the fact that their bot lane is playing as well as they are is something that's really worth highlighting, as we've done today. And for JDG, they are the only front-up title contender that actually lives up to the expectation thus far.
And while we'll see plenty more of those two teams today, we say goodbye to both the Evil Geniuses and G2 Esports. 1 and 5 will be the records for both of their teams. Disappointing, I'm sure, by their own standards, but still able to make some of these group games quite interesting.
I believed in EG, and they got the 1 win, and that was the best they could get today. As Jojo pointed out in the interview, he was kind of sad that they couldn't show more of this in week number 1, but of course, that's always going to be the case.
Yeah, and ambition a lot of the times robs you from just the joy of the journey. And for G2, it was pretty amazing to see players like Flacco come up to the big stage, especially Targamas coming back into the LEC and having such a performance that he had, and Broken Blade finding himself on a top team. I think those three things really make me hope for next year for G2, that they keep that team together and that growth really turns into something much bigger.
Damn, bro, you're gonna hit us with something real like ambition destroys the joy of the journey.
There's a better quote out there, I'm sure.
My goodness. Ooh, chills
Same,
on that one.
because it's so cold up here.
It is cold
just
up here.
the way I like it, Emily. You know I am in heaven right now. We got to talk to JoJo upon EG's exit earlier in the day. Shox also got a few words from G2's Broken Blade after their final performance here at Worlds in our Verizon postgame interview. Take a look.
I'm here with Broken Blade after G2's exit from the World Championship. BB, what are your thoughts on what went wrong this tournament?
I think there's a lot of things that went wrong, actually. I mean, obviously, we only won 1 game, right? And in the end, I think the Asian teams were too strong for us. And I think we have been having issues with losing games slowly, right? So I feel like every time we lose, we get stomped. And I feel like there's something we couldn't improve at. And in the end, obviously, we're at World Championship. The best teams in the world are here, right? And if we can't make it out of groups, it means we probably just didn't deserve it, right? And I do think we did have some things that were good, right? We obviously had more things that were bad compared to the other teams in this tournament. I mean, I would still say it was a great experience. I've had a lot of fun with my teammates. This experience, I felt like scrims were going pretty good compared to the last time I was at Worlds. The mood was a lot better compared to last time I was at Worlds. I wouldn't say it's obviously a success because we didn't make it out right. It wasn't my plan to get knocked out 1-5. I actually did have high hopes coming into the tournament with my team. I felt like we're all really, really ready taking on these teams, and in the end it wasn't enough, unfortunately, and the only thing I can do is try to learn from all the games and just get better from it.
Yeah, how much do you think, like, these days are pretty hard because if you lose that game in the beginning of the day, then you have back-to-back games. Is that something that maybe also influenced it, like a bad start really killed the momentum a bit?
I think it depends on the environment you're in, right? I think we did bounce back. Obviously, we got stumped again, which didn't look like from the outside perspective that we didn't bounce back, but everyone was still trying, obviously, because everything was still open. Up until the point we lost, right? We knew we were out, and we tried to enjoy the last game as much as we could, and I think we did have good showings in the early game, right? And in the end, they just team fought way better than us, and again, we lost. Which is, I mean, it's just a bit frustrating, right? There's nothing more to say to that. It sucks to lose. I feel sorry for the fans, right? I'm grateful that I was able to play with my team in this tournament. So, yeah.
Okay, yeah, we'll leave it at that. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Bit of emotional interview there as Broken Blade and the rest of G2 exit the tournament. It's always tough to say goodbye to teams, particularly when you hear from them, things like the way that scrims or the way they viewed their performance here at Worlds, how they feel they had more to give or more to show on the stage. The reality is, for most teams, you only get 6 games on the world stage to show your stuff and in a best-of-1 format. So it really is just about getting it done when it's your turn, and that's ultimately what separates each of our teams here in the group stage.
Well, it ties a bit into what Raz said, right? Not with the ambition, but with the fact that you have a team, in Broken Blade's words, that was getting along really well, right? And to your point, Raz, does have this potential to grow. It's a very interesting mixture of experienced players and rookies or less experienced players, in particular their bot lane.
Yeah.
And I actually love teams like that, because when they work, the experience and like kind of veteran leadership that people like Caps and Yonkos can bring to a team, bringing up Flacket and Targamas, like I think it ends up looking really good. And I think you could see that at points throughout the entire year with this G2 lineup.
Even just out of the games, being able to watch Champions Queue and just seeing like how damn good Flacket has been. And like he just grinds the game and stuff like that really gives you faith in the long-term goals that they have. So I really I know that G2 will just come into the next season with like for sure those pieces coming in, and I know that they'll be better for it.
A lot of positives to take away as we hit the halfway point of week 2 here in groups. Let's take one more look at the standings as a whole. Of course, over there in Group A, T1 snagging first, EDG locking up second. JDG and Damwon Kia getting it done today, and we've got 2 more groups to decide. We've got Group C, where Rogue tout that 3-0 undefeated record over DRX and Top Esports just behind them. GAM looking to pick up their first one. Royal Never Give Up, they'll match Rogue win for win over there in Group D, also 3-0 with Gen G at the 2-1. CTBC Flying Oyster, my personal favorite team at the tournament, 1 and 2, and then 100 Thieves, much like the rest of NA, looking to get something done and make some magic here in week number 2. Let's take a look at our schedule for tomorrow as we watch that Group C go up to do battle. It will be Rogue and GAM Esports to kick off the day before GAM returns to the stage to go up against Top Esports. DRX will play 2 in a row, and then Top will be the team that plays back-to-back to close out the day. Chronicler, your thoughts on what we have ahead of us?
Big thing here for Rogue, and the reason why I expect them to do very well tomorrow, there is no NA team to boom them.
Yeah.
There we
not
go.
happening.
Big brains on that one.
It's not gonna, because and I say this jokingly, it doesn't really have anything to do with an NA team or with GAM. I think Rogue have just been a very well-rounded team. I don't think that there is a very easy answer. Some draft adaptations that we saw work so well against Fnatic and against G2. So I think the team is very well rounded. I expect them to face first place, and I think that the fight for second place between Top and DRX is going to be the real battle.
So you're just declaring.
You're just doing
first
that?
place.
Wow.
Yeah.
You're gonna curse them?
Pull out the
What do you
whiteboards,
mean,
friends.
curse?
Everybody
I have
grab
no
your
power.
whiteboard. Everybody grab your
Oh,
whiteboard.
no.
You got a
I'll get
whiteboard?
you
Yeah, I
on
have one.
record. You have a whiteboard somewhere.
I have a whiteboard.
Yeah.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Your
What
whiteboard
whiteboard
out.
is?
Get your whiteboard out, grab a
Throw
pen.
something on the ground.
Because
no, I'm good.
I personally think that this is
Good
the
afternoon.
most good afternoon, good evening at this
That was
point.
me. Yeah.
I personally think that tomorrow's group is the most difficult to predict
I
in
guess
terms
that's
of
better.
which two teams will get. You really using your hand on that? My goodness, guys.
That's what I've always done.
So
back
what
in
I would
school.
like everyone to do here is obviously write down your 1 seed followed by your
Here.
2 seed. You really don't have one?
No.
Who stole
here we go.
Chroniclers?
Wait,
There
I'm
we go.
on desk tomorrow. I don't want to
Oh,
spoil
you
my
just
pick.
can't see it.
Yeah. You want to hold it a secret
Yeah.
because you're on the desk tomorrow? Okay,
Yeah.
I'm not going to make you do it because you'll have to show
So is
tomorrow.
Raz,
then, too.
actually.
Well, Raz, I know he likes to cause controversy, so he's
True.
just going to go for it.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to see. This is so hard.